Honk.
Space. The final frontier. These are the messages, I meant the missions, of the Starship Eleron. It's who knows how long mission. To explore strange new games. To seek out new life and new civilizations. To boldly go where no owner of a channel besides the time when he lost his ship has gone before. Woo! Anyway, what's going on, everybody? Welcome, Argonauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday night stream. It is good to see you all. Man, it has been quite a day. We were supposed to have, obviously, we're supposed to be doing some D&D with Infinity and Beyond tonight, but we had some illness issues that popped up with a number of cast members, including a migraine and also a booster shot reaction. I mean, it's good. They're getting a booster shot, that they got a booster shot and all that. But, you know, I know what that's like. I got knocked out by mine about a week ago. So we decided to let discretion be the better part of valor, and we will return on the 22nd for the next session. And so I thought I could just play Golden Sun or something like that, and I considered it. But then I was like, you know, I really want to play stuff with, yes, thank you, SG Child. I was like, I really would like to play something with somebody tonight. I really want to do that. I want to play with a friend, and I want to just not, I just needed to like hang out with some people tonight. So I have brought an intrepid explorer with me who actually has great knowledge of this realm that we are about to enter. And so we are going to be playing here some No Man's Sky. I am very excited to play it because my understanding is that it's changed a lot since the last time I played and lost the ship that I was, you know, doing when I'm trying to put together when I played like 5 hours and lost a bunch of progress. So I am looking forward to playing, and we're going to see how this works. But before I get there, just a couple of reminders. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, our Discord with !ArvCord, our Twitter with !ArvTweets, and our website, which is arvineleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop is the merchandise area, !ArvTrayon is the Patreon, which really does make a difference to the channel, so thank you for supporting it. And, of course, subbing to the channel allows you to do cool stuff as well. You get those inspirations, you get those custom sub badges and emotes to use everywhere across Twitch. Oh, what is this, Echo? Yeah, pretty much you can always find clips of me looking foolish. That's not difficult. Oh, you fat, yeah. Final frontier. Oh, yeah. These are the messages, I meant the missions of... That was a quick clip, too. And yes, if you haven't already done so, please consider supporting us on the publishing side. !Icarus for my Icarus graphic novel. !Library for my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library 5e Adventure and Sourcebook. And, of course, !Grayshade KS for details about my Grayshade Kickstarter. That's the deal with that. Also, if you have not already looked at this, !BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance of Black lives. And !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when they need help and reach out to others and you need help as well. Oh my God, it's a Zach Clay raid. This is the Zach Clay. The Zach Clay. It's good to see you, Zach. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Crit Twitch. Hi to Francis the Potato. What's up, Beathen Wonderland? What's going on, my friend Zach? Good to see you, man. I saw that you were raising money and stuff like that. I didn't have a chance to get over there because I'm always hanging with the family before I stream, but I hope it went well, and I'm going to talk with you very soon, my friend, but thank you, and I hope all's well and you can hang out with us, have a chance to hang out a little bit in chat. Hello to Cheeses Play Games. Hello to the Big Bad Cow. Hello to, I think I said hello to Francis the Potato. Hello to everybody. Hello to Colonel Cool. Hello to Alex Magus. Good to see you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We are literally just getting started with some No Man's Sky. It's a pleasure to have you here. My name is Arvin Eleron. I'm the host of this channel and establishment. And, of course, Zach, very appropriate because Zach plays Esper Genesis with me, which we play here all the time. So it's going to be good stuff. Thank you all for being a part of this. I appreciate it. Yes, and, of course, Zach is part of the Air Vocalists, of whom my co-pilot today is part of this as well. So I am going to unmute myself, and then I'm going to unmute him right now. And with no further ado, I'm going to head over to reveal to you. Here we are on the No Man's Sky stream. Can you post the command to help with Mama Clay's memorial? Yes, yes. Please do that. Yes. Please do that, Echo. Thank you. I was going to talk about that with him separately, but I think that's very good that you do that. So, yes. So we just had a raid in the middle of all this trend. So you and I are going to be starting out with some people right off the bat. So let me capture, if everyone's like, who are you talking to? I will tell you who I'm talking to. And the person I'm talking to is not that. The person I'm talking to is this. Okay, there we go. I'm going to capture this person right here. Not actually, but just virtually. And you can see the person on your screen is very well known to you all, and that is one Mr. Trendane Sparks. It's good to see you, Trend. Trend has graciously agreed to come along and keep me from dying on this adventure. Well, something like that.
I've agreed to come along.
So that's
I've agreed to come along.
As we know from Zelda, it's dangerous to go alone. And so I figured, why not just bring someone that I trust, who I can say, help me from dying. And he's like, you'll never die as long as you... No, that's not at all what he said. But yeah, he's joining me. And so, Trend, thank you, first of all, for joining me in this magical mystery tour. I do want to know, because I know you told me this before, how long have you played? Like, tell us your history of this game. Like, how long have you played this particular game that we're playing today? Like, have you put in 1 million hours? Like,
no,
you know,
only 650.
650 hours. See, this is why I brought him. See,
no. It's important to remember there are reasons that there's 650 hours, and it's because a lot of times my character is just standing, doing nothing. But the reason for that is at some point you're going to want to get a freighter, and there are certain things that have to happen in order for you to gain access to a freighter.
Okay.
And that is, you have to warp 3 times, and you have to have been playing for 5 hours.
Okay.
So if you have been playing for 4 hours and 30 minutes and you warp 3 times, you're not going to get the freighter rescue mission.
Okay.
That will get you a free freighter. If you've been playing for 4 hours and 48 minutes and the game you log out for whatever reason.
Because the game never crashes, to be clear. Never.
No,
doesn't happen.
But for whatever reason, you leave the game, you come back in, that counter resets, and you need to go for 5 hours.
Okay.
You don't have to be actively doing anything. You could just be standing in a cave for 5, and that's fine. So I have a lot of standing time in this thing. Okay. For example, right now, I'm sitting in a broken ship that can't go anywhere. But mainly to get out of the toxic environment that I'm in. Also, I realized that probably the reason that I just helped you last time and didn't actively play with you last time is because when we were setting up and you and I were talking and going through the thing, most of the stuff before you muted me and then went to do the intro, most of it I couldn't hear. You were just because my computer cannot handle live streaming and playing at the same time.
Oh, okay.
So it's entirely possible that, I mean, I've shut down everything but Zoom and the game. So we'll see.
You seem fine right now. I mean,
right now, yeah, I'm not doing anything. Okay. I'm sitting in a chair.
Okay.
But we'll see. I'll try, and we'll see if we can sync up, find each other somewhere. Once I get access, once we both have access to a teleporter, it should be a
teleport thing. Okay. So I got to get through this quick. What's up, Rising Tide? So I'm going to get through this quickly. Now, quick note on my history. This, first of all, I can't believe I didn't even let. So this, I won't make him introduce himself again because you would have seen it. Of course, amazing role player, member in good standing of Dungeons and Dragons with Infinity and Beyond, and also the Adventures of Middle-earth crew. A wonderful audiobook narrator and voice actor, responsible for such greats as pioneering the title role of Icarus. And also of Rig in the Icarus audio drama, but also
those damn salamanders.
Yes, and pretty much every monster, poor guy. And then also, of course, does not only pod things for things like Escape Pod and Pseudopod, but also is responsible for many of the Shadowrun and BattleTech audiobooks that all of you enjoy, and is soon going to be doing an audiobook as part of my Greyshade Kickstarter. And I have heard it, and the reaction is chills. That's how good it is. So you will not want to miss it. And it's funny because Trent keeps hitting me with these like references every so often, and I'm always like, what? Oh yeah, oh yes, that's my book, and that's my work. And so, yeah, so Trent is a really good guy, good friend, and wonderful role player, and is, again, kind enough to join me on this adventure. My knowledge of No Man's Sky consists of basically 2 sessions. One where I played at GOG.com when I was doing it on a single PC setup, and it was impossible because it was early in No Man's Sky's development, and it was not very well optimized at the time. And then the second one was a couple years ago where it was much better, and Tren was helping me out. I still only had a single PC set up, and then my ship vanished, and I was like, Tren, what happened? And Tren's like, I don't know. So there was that, and now we're back again with a much more stable thing. And I keep seeing all these people talking about how amazing it is, and I'm like, you know what? Now's the time. So we are here for your education over the next couple hours to play this game, and I'm hoping that I won't embarrass myself and that we can sync up so that Tren can show me the mysteries of the universe, basically. So that's the goal. That's what we're looking
at. And if
at.
I can't do it in game, I'll just shut the thing down and I'll watch your stream and I'll just
I'm sure.
Training wheels you along the way. I am too. I'm just saying.
Okay. Right. Perform a scan to find sodium. Yes. My scanner is critically damaged. What? Okay. So I must gather ferrite dust for repairs. Okay. Ferrite. Give to me. Ferrite. Fortunately, there's lots of ferrite. Okay. I need 75 more of it.
You're shooting rocks.
All right. Okay, 19 out of 75. Right. Chad, how is the volume on all of this, by the way? Thermal protection at 10%. That's bad.
Find a cave.
But they told me, okay. Find a cave.
I don't care what they told you. Listen to me.
This is I'm telling you what I'm telling you. Okay, find a cave. Cave. Okay, finding a cave. It's so good. It's good. Okay. Okay, hurry up. Blow up. Blow up. Blow up. Blow up. Blow up. Blow up. Blow, 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 blow. Okay, good. Repair scanner damage. Right. So repair the scanner. Activate the multi-tool inventory. Right. Repair. Fix all damaged. Okay, it's repaired. Success. Okay. Now locate sodium. Oh, taking extreme heat damage. Quick, get to the cave. Where are the caves? Show me a cave. Oh my god, I have just... Oh, okay. This is not... This is... there are mistakes that have been made here, and I am about to...
Hi?
Yeah, I'm died. I will be died.
This is why we didn't go with permadeath.
Yes. I can't find any caves. There are no caves. I found a caveless planet.
That's possible. Unfortunately.
God. Use sodium to recharge thermal protection. Okay. Don't die yet. There, that's sodium. Come on. Sodium-rich plant. Get off your stamina. You can do it. I see the thing. Okay. That is really scary, whatever that... I hope that jellyfish is not aggressive.
You'll know if it gets a big red paw print marker on it and starts coming after you.
Okay. Recharge with a quick menu. Okay. I think I... Woo! Ah, I saved. I'm not dead, chat. I'm not dead.
Yet.
Yet. Okay. I'm going to search these damaged containers. Remove damaged components and scrap. I'll put it, I don't know, here. And I found some stuff.
One of the things that changed was when originally when you'd find like a chest or something, like one of the green ones, and you'd have to take the rusted metal off of the lock to be able to open it, and you couldn't do anything with it originally. And they finally added it so you can put it into a processor and turn it into ferrite dust.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I remember that actually. So they've just changed that now.
They've added a lot more to it as well. You'll find like in the damaged machinery, you'll find like viscous fluids or living slime or whatever on it. You just scrape it off and put it in your inventory when you've got a processor, you put it all in there, and you can slowly upgrade it from like viscous fluids to living slime to whatever goo, and eventually it becomes nanites that become money for you.
Right. That's, yeah, so I wonder if there's any company that's done as much work post-launch as they have. All right, I found the distress beacon. Scenario, iteration, etc. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied, cause sentinel intervention, deliberate transfer. Analysis, fresh iteration generated, anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Yes. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. Hover sticker ain't dead yet, mother. That's funny, Runel. You never want to give up on those, right? Okay, investigate the crash ship. Okay, here's my crash ship. Board the crash ship. I can do that. I have boarded the ship. Okay, here we go. Iteration, yes. Online. Atlas connection, intermittent. Launch thrusters, offline. Pulse engine, offline. Great. I find myself alone in a strange world, unequipped and in danger, with only a chat window and a friend and voice actor to aid me. I have no memory of how I got here, no sense of a before. But this ship at least seems to recognize me. The controls react to my touch, or at least to that of my exosuit. I am not dead yet. It's very important. And this ship is a lifeline out to the stars. All right. Captain's log, 4925A. Substituting data. Exosuit. Connected. Suggestion. Pilot should perform maintenance. Select desired repair path. Self-guided repair protocols. Initiated. Pulse engine critically damaged. Okay. Highly damaged and requires metal plating and a hermetic seal to repair. So I need a hermetic seal and metal plating, chat. It's on fire. It's not on fire. It's fine, Trivid. Also, what's up, boogers? Fire bad. Okay, so. Restore point saved, yes. Sentinels low security, floor abundant. Okay, so I have to repair the ship engine. So first, I need metal plating. So I need ferrite dust. It's a good thing that this mining thing isn't basically destroyed initially, or that could be a problem. Okay. And one more. I got all the ferrite dust I need. Okay. Crafting. Press escape. Yes, I know about this. Alright, I will escape to return. So I must craft metal plating to repair the pulse engine. So here we go. Metal plating. Alright, now I return to the starship and make repairs, chat. No, I don't do it with that, though. Okay. Find the pulse engine. Begin repair. With this. Okay. I fixed that. Alright, so with my auto-diagnostics. Functional. Starship is critically damaged. There are vital ingredients missing. Unable to synthesize required components. Pulse engine requires hermetic seal. I mean, really, do you need a hermetic seal to be in space? I don't... The Mandalorian taught me you don't need that. Oh, thank you, Trent, for the resub, man. I appreciate that. Okay, planetary chart from Distress Beacon Cache. Right. Okay, I need a hermetic seal. And I need the Distress Beacon Cache. So, let me get out. Alright, Distress Beacon Cache. I'm doing this at top speed. I must find my co-pilot. I peer inside the beacon's housing. As well as its distress broadcast unit, it contains a planetary chart, and also an Arudinel. I say hi to Arudinel. He makes a thoughtful comment, and then a joke. And then posts an awesome mod command. Okay. Okay, select the map. Use plot route E. I don't remember any of this. I can't place the item in the technology chart. What?
I'm supposed to put it back in general.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Well, Mr. Damaris, I'm about to find out if it's worth it. Everything that I've heard suggests that it's made a lot of major changes.
Huge strides.
From what I understand. So, reach the mark coordinate. Okay. So I would say that from what I can tell thus far, it's way more worth it than it was 5 years ago. It's hard to believe it came out in 2016. But, again, I don't know for sure, and we will find out together.
So I have shut my game down because it became impossible to understand you.
Oh,
so I will be doing this. Now, I cannot, because of where my picture is placed, I cannot see your heat levels and whatnot.
Okay. Oh, I can probably... That's true, actually. You know what?
You probably shrink me down to a quarter the size for one.
Or actually just reverse where I placed things. Here, let's see. Okay, I'm going to move that over there. We're going to move... we're going to move your info over here. And we're going to move...
You're not cooking yourself while you're doing this, are you?
I'm sure it's fine.
Okay.
Get used to disappointment. All right. Okay. So now you'll be able to see my heat, and it will also look kind of cool. All right.
Now I just have to get used to the fact that you're down there.
Yes.
Rather than directly across from me.
These are true statements. Okay. Okay. All righty. Right. You thought you smelled something funny. I'm fine. Okay.
Yeah, you are.
Listen, I almost cooked myself before, but I learned my lesson. And there's an incoming firestorm detected. Okay, game. Right.
That's going to be a problem.
I didn't. The game is like, oh, you're trying to mock me? Like,
Get to the, while you're holding W,
yes.
tap Q and then space. And
ooh. It's like a lunge or something?
Yeah, basically it's a melee attack plus your jetpack, and it'll allow you to cover distance faster because you need to get to that ship. Before,
yeah, I've noticed.
Since you can't, you don't have a terrain manipulator yet, so you can't dig yourself a tunnel.
Right. Well, this should be fine, right? When you said get to a cave, you meant expose myself directly, right? Is that
absolutely? Here's an ARB we prepared earlier.
For just such an eventuality. Can't even get like behind a stone or something. Yes, I noticed, game.
Structures, where you're going. Can you get there before you die? Do you have any sodium on you?
I might. There's the structure. Come on.
You should be able to get it. So don't waste your sodium yet. Doors on the opposite side.
Oh, great. Lovely. Glad to hear it.
All right, you get time.
Oh. Woo. Hottest game of 2016.
Yeah.
Very cute. I love all the chat. The hottest game I've played yet. Yes. All right. Talked about reaching the marked coordinates. Oh, those are the marked coordinates. Hollow archive. Okay. Accessing archive. 6 out of 7 logs corrupted. Entry 4924A follows. No one understands what it means to burn up in a firestorm. No. Making this recording in case leaving behind. Let's see if I can do this.
No one knows what it's like to be a fried man.
Exactly. It says ground control to Major Tom. Might be of some use. Since it is the great David Bowie's birthday. It would be 75 today, I think. Visor damaged. Can't find ship. Okay, I'm going to recover the supplies. Log finishes and the machine whirs to life, spitting out supplies. I have the hermetic seal I need to repair my ship. Whoever was that led me here, whoever left this message, perhaps they found themselves in the same situation as I do now. I'll need a fish spatula for minimal scarring to get that suit off later. Okay, we got the hermetic seal, and the storm is past.
Wait. Don't leave yet.
Okay. Use analysis visor to locate...
Don't leave that building yet.
Yeah, oh, okay. I need to... go back. I need to begin... We've got stock transfer, but that doesn't apply to me yet, right?
Yes, it does.
Oh, it does? Stock transfer. Okay. What did I get?
Hey, you got nanites.
Oh.
Credits for the thing. And in the other building that you walked out of, there's Actually, I think it's a shield charge thing, but you don't really need it because your shield is full.
Okay, got the analysis visor. Okay, but I need to gather carbon for this. Okay, so not in here. You mean the building next to me?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Okay. Oops. Okay. Restore shield.
Yeah, that was the one I was talking about. Which your shield is fine, but whatever.
I'm going to need to get some oxygen too, but I know about that. All right. Good.
Yep,
so
you're not in here now.
Yeah. Okay. So I need carbon. If I do C, right?
Mm-hmm.
Carbon.
Oh, that's a freighter.
Ooh. That thing over there?
I believe so. But shoot any one of these plants.
Any one of these plants? Oh, yeah, because everything is carbon, right?
Right, pretty much.
Got ferrite. You a plant or you... There's carbon. Okay, get out of the way, rock. I don't entirely know what I'm shooting at. Oh, okay. I need some more carbon.
Once you get your visor repaired, you'll be able to know.
Yeah.
It's not like you're not going to need the ferrite dust anyway.
There we go, right there.
Long range on that gun. You don't have to run.
Yeah. It's the easiest element. If it's alive, it's mostly carbon, yeah. Fair enough. Okay. So now, craft carbon nanotubes. I will craft them. I have crafted them.
Like nanotubes, you would expect they wouldn't be that big.
I know. Yeah. Finalize installation. Okay. So complete the analysis visor by going in here, by clicking on this. And now I think it's installed completely. Analyze objects. Okay. Test it.
Like that jellyfish or something.
Ooh. Oh, yes, this is the scanner. Come closer.
No, you can scan it from there.
Can I?
Mm-hmm. Use your button.
Oh, I have to use the... Oh, never mind.
Okay.
A Formaxiosaurosa. From the planet Kuldank 12, where they struggle daily against the scorching temperatures. Nomadic okay, I'll just accidentally skip past that. Nomadic inhabit, their search for food takes them on a never-ending journey across this world. Gut analysis reveals a diet consisting almost entirely of solar vine. Skeletal analysis reveals unusually supple bones as if they had only recently grown. Possible defense mechanism to shed and rapidly regrow body parts. Nice, it's a sea cucumber in space. Okay, and what are you, thing? You are... a K macrocolobium. Discovered while exploring the overwhelming heat of planet Kuldank 12. Cautious by nature. Naughty by nature. No, even when facing no starvation, they do all they can to avoid straying into unknown territory. Voracious feeders, they consume several times their own body weight in vegetable matter every day. All right. Okay, great. Return to the starship and continue repairs. Joke's on you. The starship is 20 freaking miles away. It's not that far, but it is a decent distance. Okay.
You want to step inside and let your protection refill before you make that trip.
I guess I should also try to refill my refill my thing. Is this all that I have? Is just the...
For right now.
Oh, I have the exosuit. No, that's what I was looking for. So I need oxygen. And... how do I use oxygen on my...
Click on the life support. You can either drag the oxygen onto the life support and drop it, and it'll put it in there. Or you click on the life support and select which element you want to refill.
I got you. Okay, it's a little better. If you were to get the game... What's up, Muskie Bear? Hey, Garlic Tofu. If you were to get the game, you get to play it. You get it to play in VR. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I have to say that I'm not myself a big VR guy, so I don't know. I'm one of those weird people that wants a little bit of distance between me and the game that I'm playing. But except when I'm doing something which is all imagination, a la, say, Dungeons & Dragons, something Trent knows a little bit about. That's a game, that's something where I want immersion. But even then, I wouldn't want to play VR versions of it. But, I mean, that's just me. That's completely not. Okay. Whoa.
Oh.
What happened?
Okay, hang on, stop, turn around, and look back at that plant that bit you while you were...
What plant bit me?
It's the one that looks like a big Venus flytrap right in the middle.
This thing?
Nope.
Oh, that thing?
Nope, not that one.
Okay, I'm about to look at them anyway.
It's very flat, low to the ground. Now I'm dealing with...
yeah, with delay, I know.
With the delay. So above where you're at, just on the other side of those blue crystals.
So like here?
To the right. To the right, not the left. There. Oh, right there. Oh, almost. Just back a little bit.
That?
It should come up as a... Yes, that. Okay. Scan it.
What are you? Temptiochus. Immature, root structure, significant, nutrient source, salt fusion, notes, glass-like seeds, other notes, hit me while I was running.
Primary element, oxygen.
Oh, I see.
So,
all right, well, you know what? You killed me, or tried to kill me, and therefore, I see where you're getting at. Oh, whoa, take this! Temptiocta, whatchamacallits.
They have a long reach, don't get that close.
Okay.
Metal fingers should be like uranium.
A naturally occurring, also, I don't know what this thing is.
It might have been gold.
Metal fingers. Oh, I don't want to take so long to do that. Okay.
Yeah, that's gold. You don't need that.
Yeah. Okay. Now the question is, because I left my ship on the other side of this ridge. Climb!
You can use your jetpack.
Oh look, there's the cave that I could have gone to for protection. No, no, it's not actually. This place, this thing is cool, but all right, good. I don't actually have to go right up there because that would be unfortunate. Oh, look at that, chat. There's my ship. Don't die.
I agree. Don't die.
Ow. Yeah. Interesting. Well, like I say, you know, it's certainly not, I'm not making any value judgment, of course, about you. I'm just sort of like, for me, I don't know what that thing is. What are you? Reveal yourself. You are an Eastnegwatera. Isn't tight. Age still growing, root structure parasitic, nutrient source proton recycling, notes calcifuge.
What's that blue thing off to the left?
That thing? Get closer.
Further left.
Further left?
Like a glowing plant off to your left.
That thing?
You've already passed it.
Like that?
Way down on the ground.
Okay, that's probably not what you mean.
It's a bright blue glow.
Oh, that thing. Damaged machinery.
Aha.
Can I, like... Oh, wait. I accidentally... Repair damaged components to open.
Mm-hmm. So scrape off the goop into your... Yep.
Alright, what do we get? We got nanites. Okay, cool.
Good.
Also, I need to make my way back. Making my way downtown.
Mm-hmm.
Life support systems at 20%. Yeah, well, guess what? I'll solve that problem. Whoa! How about I not bash the stone with my face? Ow. A little unfortunate.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, that blue plant is what I thought it was. is that thing that you're seeing over there.
Is that, yeah. Talk about that thing right there that I'm scanning right now. Lost Quo. Generating knotted, buried carbon covered in tiny eggs.
Yeah, that's a Deuterium Plant, which gives you a boost to your jetpack.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. All right, let me get back to the ship. Get in there. Store my life support. Okay. Repair the pulse engine. Let's do it. Pulse engine. I shall fix them. It is repaired. Launch thruster critically damaged. Of course, I need ferrite and dihydrogen jelly.
Of which there is plenty over here.
Okay. Okay, my heat sensor's back, but I still need to fix my... I need to put...
Technology recharge.
Okay, life support. Use more life support than that, though. So... Weather parched. Yeah, I noticed. Okay.
Maybe just a bit, you know.
Finders transform simple materials. Okay, collect dihydrogen. Right. Before I do any of that, I'm going to collect... I would like oxygen. Thank you! That is exactly what I want. Take that. Take that. Take that. Back up so I can actually see what that is. You're not allowing me to do that. Do you have to be like, do you have to be a certain distance from something to scan it, or?
Not really. Sometimes they're just difficult.
It's not.
You may have already scanned it.
Maybe I did. Oxygen-rich plant. Okay, let's get that. Hey, there we go. Now we're maxed out. Right, now we're cooking with gas. And not with me. All right, let's find some
that gas being oxygen.
Now we're cooking with oxygen, yes. Okay, let's get some dihydrogen. The evening sky over here looks wild. Whoa! Hello. I'm sure they're all friendly. I'm sure that's... They're all...
Yep.
Friendly. We're all fine here, thanks. How are you? Okay. Damaged container. Got some condensed carbon. Got some health. And some dihydrogen. Oh, that's appropriate. Although it's not really what I was looking for. Oh,
And
suddenly.
passed a bunch.
What up, Arvin, Trent, and Hello Chat? Have they got their dino-ish mounts yet? What's going on, Lone Wolf? Not exactly. We're working on that. Wait, I'm looking for hydrogen, not sodium. There we go. Yes, here. Haha! I found you. Why do you refuse to... Maybe that's all they are? It's just dihydrogen crystals? They look like they're unscanned. No, that can't be right, because this thing is right in front of me and is scanning, so...
Yeah, certain things are simple enough that you don't need to scan. Dihydrogen crystals are on them.
Okay. So I assume there's an equivalent, which is called life hydrogen? I'll be here all the way.
Oh.
You never heard that expression until you started dating a Kansan? I don't know that I know that particular expression. Transportal PC2 Potato streaming game. We got to do another fun raid. We can get a whole No Man's Sky co-op playthrough. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Weapon charge depleted. Nonsense. Okay. Mining beam low, recharged. I bet I would charge that with carbon, right?
Correct.
Technology recharge.
Joke's on you. I have condensed carbon. Okay. Now, I'm going to go back close to the ship because that's where I'm going to craft the dihydrogen jelly. It's not Japanese. The guy from Kansas. You said, I thought it was like some like Kansan. Like I was going to be terribly offensive if I didn't like pronounce it properly. Yes, a Kansan. It's not a Kansanite or something? We Kansans. Okay. Right. Let's open the inventory. Going to craft dihydrogen jelly.
Constructed.
Okay, grease the launch thruster with dihydrogen jelly. Okay.
Gross.
Thank you for the Rising Tides for gifting us up to Zach Clay. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, Rising Tides. You never heard that cooking with gas? That's not just a Kansan thing. I used to hear that at home, too. Okay. Now I have to craft metal plating. I've already got that. And now, gather oxygen. I can do that. Come on, it's got to be closer O2 than that. Aha! Ohioan just doesn't sound that impressive. Hey, listen, man. How's it feel to be from a native of Connecticut? As a Connecticutan, like, what they end up doing is calling us nutmeggers because of being from the nutmeg state. And I was like, nobody cares about nutmeg in Connecticut. Okay? All right. Now, deploy the portable refiner. Okay, I'm going to do that down here. Okay, access the build menu. Portable refiner. Right, a vital piece of planetary equipment. Okay. And there it is. And let's use this portable refiner. Fuel the portable refiner. We need carbon.
You just put it all into your weapon.
Sigh. All right.
But hey, you can hit any of those plants from here. So.
I guess that's true. Although, you don't really... Can I hit them from there?
The big one on the hill.
Not quite. I need to be close to
That's a solar vine. That's different.
Oh.
The red one behind it.
That. Oh, you're right. I didn't know. Wow, that is a lot of range.
Yeah. It's like you keep running up to things like, no, stop.
It's over there. Do two of those. Word we use to describe a person whose place are all weird. What do you call someone from Manchester? Yeah, hooligan. Yeah, cute, lone wolf. You don't call them a Manchesterian?
We're just looking at Mank.
Yeah. All right, let me go get some, get my heat protection, my thermal protection back. And then as soon as we get this back, we're going to make this dihydrogen jelly, chat.
You already got the dihydrogen jelly.
Yes, but, oh no, no, that's right. I needed the thing to fuel the refiner, I think is what it wanted me to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now, portable refiner, fuel supply, carbon.
Technology recharge.
Okay. So now I process raw materials. So now I need ferrite dust. Hey! Okay. But I can do that from there. Ferrite dust.
Mm-hmm.
And ferrite dust. And ferrite dust.
Now remember, as you're shooting these things, you can see that it is an unidentified material. So that means you can scan it before you harvest it, and you'll get more credits.
Ah, that's okay. Cool. Very helpful.
And while you're scanning, if you tap your, I believe it's your right mouse button, you'll zoom in case something is too far away for you to really lock in on.
Oh, cool. All right. So now that I know what this is, Leucinite. Okay. Now, portable refiner. Ferrite dust. We're going to make pure ferrite.
Yes.
Okay. We got it. I collected it. Okay, now I gotta repair it.
Which you don't have to get into the ship to do it.
Right, yeah. Just from here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's done. So launch systems are online, so let's pick that thing up. Alright, chat. Here we go. All systems functional. Seek answers among the stars. Let's do it. Seek answers.
Before you get too far away,
Yeah.
you might want to check out that freighter.
Freighter. Okay, wait. I thought I made this not tethered. Let's see. Control options. I have locked inverted. So maybe we do... Maybe it's the opposite then? We do want tethered?
Possible.
All right, tethered inverted. Let's try it that way. No, that's much slower. All right. So locked inverted it is. Right. Okay. So, that freighter. Question is where... I don't remember where the freighter was.
It's huge. So it'll just be a gigantic wrecked ship on the ground. You weren't that far away from it, so it should be pretty easy for you to
Right.
find. Not that far.
What's up, Lathy? The ship looked cooler when it was on fire. It was not as cool when it was on fire. That's literally not what it was. I think because we went... Oh my gosh, we have some... They have like meteor showers and stuff.
Mm-hmm. They don't really... They're mostly cosmetic. They don't really do anything.
Okay, it's good to know because I went down somewhere. Darn it. Where?
Sun's coming up. That'll probably make it a little easier.
Okay. You look bottom right to see who he was talking to. That's funny. Got a valley. What are these cloud formations?
Very hot planet.
Yeah.
And as far as you've traveled, it's probably disappeared by now.
Did it like despawn?
They do if you get too far away.
Ah, shoot.
That's one of the things that No Man's Sky, in my opinion, doesn't do very well. It's like if you get to a planet and you will see on the little circle at the top of your screen, you will eventually see south and north. You can head south forever.
Oh,
Like,
interesting.
These are the buildings that you went to.
So and I thought I came out of it, and you were like, "Oh, there's a freighter."
Yes, so it is near here somewhere.
But I'm not seeing.
Stay above these buildings and just get higher
Okay.
in the sky, and you should be able to. You won't have to go far. That should be enough.
There are the buildings. There's more. Oh. There are more buildings. Maybe those are the same ones. I don't...
No,
Yeah.
we would have seen it by now.
Yeah, I bet it
was a lot
despawned.
closer.
Crap. It's too bad.
Yeah, there will be more. There will be
Okay.
many more.
Definitely not too late for the planet to start killing me. Really? They're mostly cosmetic. They really don't do any... Bang! Yeah. Trust me, there is that feeling. Okay. Now all systems... Oh, God. Sorry, chat. My apologies. I zigged when I should have zagged. So I just go straight up.
Yep. Put your hatch ladder at 90.
Hatch ladder at 90, he says. What does that mean?
Your hatch ladder right in the middle of your screen. there.
Oh,
Shows you
that's
what
a
you're-
hatch ladder?
Uh-huh.
Vitamin system. Euclid Galaxy. You discovered this. Okay. 4 planets, 2 moons. Dominant life form is Korvax.
That's the robot guys. They're
All right. Orbital flight achieved. Test starship systems. Test flight control and thrust. Okay. Test boost with L shift. Testing. And hold space to test the pulse engine. Oh, I remember this. It's basically warp drive. Okay, okay. We got it. Tested. Incoming message. Frequency. Source unknown. Access the communicator by pressing X. Incoming transmission. Source. Trendane. No. Please identify yourself. I'm Gz. You are not Gz. Alone. Follow the Gz. The broadcast ends as strangely as it began. The final piece of the signal appears to be a set of planetary coordinates. Okay.
Alert.
Alert.
Navigational data received.
Okay, follow the coordinates and find the signal source. Plot towards coordinate marker and engage pulse drive with space. Pulse drive will autopilot to coordinate markers. There's a couple of coordinate markers, though.
There's only one.
There is? I think there were two. Okay, isn't that it? Signal source. Arrive in 2 days. Approximate location. All right, here we go, chat.
Boom! Oh, actually, probably went boom a little bit before that.
Pulse engine disengaged. All right, approach the site and slow down. All right. Here we go, chat.
You can't tell me what to do.
Hi, Kz. Yeah, his name was actually Kz. I speak for all of the Kz. 15, 413, etc., etc., etc. Slow down.
Yes, this is the approximate location. This is kind of a new mechanic they sort of put in. I don't remember if it was Frontiers or if it was whatever was before Frontiers, but you get out and then you use your scanner to orient on where the signal is, and then you move towards it. Alternatively, you can get somewhere near the approximate location and just sit like
Just do it.
a couple of 100 feet above the ground and turn until you see the building. It's like, oh, that's probably where I'm going. And then you just
Right.
fly over.
So how do I do a target sweep? Like I activated the mode. It says follow
You
the
see how the four lights are blinking in the
Yeah.
corner? That means you're aligned on the target, and it also says target aligned. If you're off alignment, you'll see a cascading light on one side in the direction you should turn.
I see. Okay.
So where you're going is possibly on the other side of that hill.
Could well be. Wonder if you can land on that planet from pitch black. Oh, also.
Ooh, I was thinking about that movie earlier today.
Okay, there we go. Fix that.
Such a great film.
Whoa. Is that advanced mining laser? That can't be right. Alright, let's see. Where's my estimated distance? 843. I should go back to the ship. Isn't anywhere close. Approximate location, they say. You get a little
From a galactic standpoint, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, okay. What's up, Echo? They need to change their relative qualities at that point.
That looks like a sodium plant in front of you.
Right, let me get back into you. Right. Okay, whoa! Okay, sorry. We're all fine here. Okay. Yes.
Like I mentioned when we were setting up, one of the things that you can do is you can mod this game pretty effectively. It's probably on the other side.
Yeah.
And one of the first mods that I ever put in was the ability to stop my ship and have it hover.
Ooh. Yeah, I could see that would have some value.
I was just like, stop it! And it was very good.
Oh, that's good, Garlic. Yeah, today was not a super fun day for me either, so I know that feel. 614. I am nowhere close. There's not enough fuel. Great. All right. Guess what? I'm going to deal with that later. No, I don't need analysis mode. I need target sweep mode. What? I mean location service unavailable. What? What happened? What did I do?
Good question.
Protection fully.
So hit either 1 or 3 while you're in the scanner.
It says location service unavailable.
That probably means you're too far away from the approximate location and it can't lock onto it.
Sigh. All right, well, that means I gotta go get some ferrite dust. All right. Fortunately, though, we are pretty close to... That's carbon. Nope. All right, fine. Go ahead and scan. Ferrite, ferrite, ferrite. Right there. Absolutely you can, Garlic. I have already followed that Kickstarter.
Oh, good. Okay. See, he can hit you from here. That's why I say don't get so close.
Yeah, don't get to... Yeah. Okay. Make some metal plating.
Product constructed.
Okay, gather dihydrogen. Right. Okay, good. Now construct starship launch fuel.
One of the recipes for the not mods, that makes it sound like it's external to the game, for the add-ons you can get for your ship are solar powered launch thruster charger.
So you do that as a mod, or it's part of the...
It's part of the game.
It's part of the game. Okay.
You can eventually learn how to build them, and you can just put it on your ship, and when you land it just slowly refills the launch fuel charger.
Oh, cool. All right, we're gonna go. We'll run it out this time. At least we have the signal source picked up again. Whoops. Smooth as silk.
Absolutely.
All right, what are you?
Call it El Jajagable.
Vulpasori. Oh. Aha! Specially adapted to the unimaginable heat, H. vulpasori was first encountered on planet Cooldank the 12th. Their search for food drags them far across the planet, journey never ending. Specially adapted tongue indicates their diet is predominantly nectar harvested from local flora. Additional observations, yellow blood. That thing is very odd. Okay. So, right. So here's the target aligned. 350. Okay, that's not impossible.
You see that plant right
Yeah,
there?
yeah.
They're a great source of oxygen.
Yeah, it's very
A lot of those in caves too. If you wind up getting in caves, there'll be like these, what look like these giant pustules on the walls, and they either give you sodium or oxygen. And you blow them up. So,
Okay, that's good to know. Ow. Okay. Jetpack.
it is a beautiful thing.
Tell me about
When
waiting
you-
for jetpack to recharge. Do what I want.
When you're dealing with a fairly steep incline, you can just hold it and it will stagger you up the
Will
thing.
it? Okay.
It's we're not sure if it's a bug or a feature. So
Alright, we're almost there, chat. Activate a target sweep. Aha! Alright, I think we got it. There's the signal source, gotta be.
That would be it. Damaged machinery, too. Nice.
What do we got? Broken technology. Sparking wires of the machine generate a signal, tapping out its broadcast into the void. Whoever left the message is long gone. Decoding. 16. 16. 16. No fuel and gzz, failed to reach station. Hazard protection low. No choice but to gzz, underground. Gzz, deployed base computer. As well as the log entry, the signal contains plans for a base computer and a terrain manipulator. Any luck, the base computer will hold more information about whoever is leaving these messages. New building part learned. When placed, contacts Universal Cartographic Archive. I love that. It's like the Universal Translator. To establish ownership of land. Successful registration allows the construction of base modules across any site of the user's choosing. There were huge issues when this was not well optimized when it came out, Bulgaris. Oh, yeah, I hear that, Garlic, for sure. Also, hi, Rock God. New technology discovered. Advanced terraforming device. This module overloads existing multi-tool systems, allowing the user to reshape regions as they wish. All right.
So that if you're like on an incredibly hot planet and you don't have any shelter anywhere, you can dig yourself a cave.
That seems reasonable. I shall reshape the world. Okay, install it. Yes.
Oh. Oh.
Terrain manipulator. All right. Now gather dihydrogen.
Before you go running off.
Yes.
See back that cave towards the.
Mm-hmm. That one.
Yeah. So there are those squat little what look like golden things on the left side with red tops.
Yes.
Those are going to make you money, and the yellow ones on the right side are those pustules that I was talking about that will give you either sodium or thing, but don't get too close to them because they will start shooting toxic fluid at you.
All right, I will destroy them from a distance.
That one is sodium.
Okay. Let's go get some hydrogen. Hydrogen. Okay. More hydrogen. Weapon charge depleted, huh? I suppose this time was always going to come. Okay.
But now you have lots of carbon.
Yep. I probably could have used less than that, but that's fine. I can get more easily.
And now you have some phosphorus because it was one of the secondary elements you picked up from one of the plants that you harvested. Mm-hmm. So you can use that since you don't have anything that uses phosphorus yet.
Yeah. Let's see. I need more. Okay, well, appropriate since I need more carbon. Carbon. Orange whip. Okay, there's that. Let's see what you are. What are you? Reveal yourself to me. Mist Mucosa. What is that? No, what is that? Indeterminate age, voluminous, root structure. Moonlight is its nutrient source, and luminous bulbs.
Technically, moonlight is still starlight, whatever.
Mm-hmm. No, they want to specify. On this planet, it's only moonlight.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let's see. And common nanotube. Okay, install the multi-tool inventory. Right.
Oh, you got some fecium.
I got some more now.
It's poop.
Yes. All right. Now I have this. Whoa, the terrain manipulator. Okay. Gather copper.
Yep. So you hit your search pulse. Somewhere you'll see a big like, three-dimensional grid contains. You're probably not close enough to it yet to see.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yep. Okay, gather copper. I shall gather copper, chat. And that. It also says phosphorus.
Yep. Phosphorus probably because you're on a really hot planet. So phosphorus is much more common.
Is there ever copper, though? Here?
There will be. There is. I mean, I've seen some deposits as you've been running around. But not in that deposit.
Okay. Oh, I need to get some... Give me some thermal heat protection. This is what we did this for, right?
Or just go into that cave.
That cave seems perfectly safe, chat. Listen, my living... my NI, as opposed to AI, trend says that it's okay. I have found the Gamagoo Enclave.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
I'm blue, Gamagoo, Gamagoo, Gamagoo.
Units received.
Okay. Stabilizing. While I'm doing that, I should probably...
You see that that red exclamation point down there as well.
Technology recharge.
That exclamation point is the hot... You mean the hostile?
Yeah. Those are those toxic plants which kill them and you get their oxygen and sulfur. I mean, oxygen and sodium.
Right. Sodium. Give me the cobalt. Mrs. Dunsel has just subscribed. 39 months of Prime sub. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you. I appreciate that, Mrs. Dunsel. Okay, activate the terrain manipulator. Right, I did that. I need deposits. It's an ancient data structure. Metal fingers. Sentinel, I know about those. Definitely want to not fall afoul of those.
It'll be kind of the diamond shape.
Diamond shape. Hazardous flora.
Like a 4-part diamond shape.
Thermal protection falling.
There's a silver deposit.
Okay, now what you're looking for?
Copper.
Obviously.
That's
copper.
okay. That's 762. Good lord. That's also where my starship is, though. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I suppose I might as well start going that way then.
Now, once you mouse over it, wait, don't go anywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you're going to want to gather those albumin pearls behind you.
Albumin pearls, huh?
Mm-hmm. The gold things with the red tops.
Oh, those things you were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, nope, not for the manipulator. Oh, I guess I have to use the manipulator.
Nope.
No?
Just walk up to it.
Oh.
You don't use your weapon at all.
Humming sack. Albumin pearl, huh?
Mm-hmm. They are worth a lot of money. So once you get to an outpost where you can sell stuff, you sell these and rake in the cash. At least in the early game. And don't let Sentinels see you doing this.
What happens when you get to use the gun on living creatures? You get an actual gun for that? Alright.
And the other thing to remember is that these albumin pearls only stack to 5, as opposed to other things that can stack to thousands.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Just want to see what that thing is. It's cool. Jugavusima. Fresh age, root structure independent, nutrient source anaerobic digestion, notes drought resistant. Well, I would assume everything has to be drought resistant here.
Especially here,
I mean,
where you're living on California.
right? I already got that. Just want to make sure I don't leave here before.
Did you get the antenna? Yeah, that.
Ah ha ha ha! Yes. Okay, Noyabuya Station.
Okay.
All right, now we're going to this copper deposit.
Yeah, Rock God, storm crystals are amazing, but the problem is that they only activate during storms. So it's like it would kill him to. Well, now that he's got the terrain manipulator, he could like dig a hole to hide from the storm.
You're relating to the stout guy who eats his weight in vegetables. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's that. See, it's the face of veganism in the galaxy, Garlic.
Ooh, the blue plants that you just passed were deuterium-rich plants, which will give you a massive boost temporarily to your jetpack.
Oh. Oh, it's so close. I'm going to go back and
Nope.
check it out.
Yeah, I was going to say you go grab it. You don't mind.
Okay, gotcha.
And once you pick it, it immediately kicks off. So turn and thrust back towards that way.
Whoa.
And don't get too high, because once it fades, you're going to fall.
It's fine. Don't get too...
That's when, as soon as you pick one of those up, you just start doing your jetpack dash, and man, you cover some distance.
Okay, there's the copper deposit we need. Okay. Just ahead. Oh, whoops. Nope, nope. Oh, there's one of those things. Suck it, Temptiacus. I'm on to you this time. All right. Here we go. Copper deposit. And let's go. Some of this, I do remember doing some of this the first time, so it, but there are some differences in terms of the order in which you do things. All right, I'm just going to do a little more of this. Okay. Press copper to create chromatic metal. Deploy refiner from the build menu. Activated. All right. Create chromatic metal.
You're going to need a lot of that. So while your refiner is working on that, mine the rest of that copper.
Okay. Gotcha. Will do. Where's the copper? There we go. Okay. Oh, actually, no, Trend. It's already done. Unless you're saying there's going to be way more.
You're going to need so much chromatic metal, you are going to be constantly running out.
Okay. Well, it's going to ask me to collect some of that, so I'm just going to...
Just exit out of this. It'll keep working.
Oh, okay. So I might as well get more copper while I'm here, I guess.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Completely dig this thing out. It's not like you're competing with anyone for resources. Whoops. Yeah, what did you name your first ship?
What did I name my first ship? Oh my god, I don't even know. I don't remember.
I think Rockshot means this one. I think.
I don't think I've named, but I don't think I've had. I think I named anything.
Yeah.
I think I had an opportunity to name it.
You can, but you haven't.
Oh, I haven't? Okay. Because I've been so focused on... Because the thing is, I've played through this section sort of a couple times, and so I wanted to... Whoops. Just casually obliterate this planet.
Yeah.
Take it over
But
for resources.
It deserves. If it's trying to kill you. It
Right.
needs-
I'm just culling this planet from the herd, right? Like,
Exactly.
actually, kindness to the planet. I can narrow the terrain beam. Really? How do I do that?
I don't remember. I never bothered.
Okay. Right. Oh, I need to fix my hazard protection.
Ground protection falling.
There we go. Better. Okay, now let's pick up what we got. We got 89 chromatic metal.
Hmm?
Okay, and then find a suitable area, deploy the base computer. How about right? What? No?
Well, I mean, do you want to do that on this planet?
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
you can. You can just as easily, do the base building thing here just to get it out of the way. And then when you find a habitable planet that you're like, no, I like this a lot better, you can just...
yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Register the land as your own. Okay. Searching cartographic archives. You can completely absorb a planet with this gun. Technically, that's the veggie dude. Find a better planet. I'll do that. Once I will. Universal Archive search reveals no prior claims to this site. Sonar test confirms suit is suitable for construction. I will claim this site and I'll get a better one later.
The name of France.
All right. Name. Can I name? Can I name this place or no? Storm sweeping across, but construction supplies low. Depositing shelter plans will need to back soon. Inspect those plans. Ooh, that's the base. Okay. Construct bases as shelter from harsh environments. Turn to your base to store and process items. All right. Well, we construct a shelter.
Basically, what a lot of people do is they just build a one-block large house just to finish this part of the quest, and then they completely disassemble it, pick everything up, and leave, and go to another place.
Okay. Right. I built that. Now, timber walls.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
That's appropriate then. Wait, I have to build a roof. Okay, and I have to build this timber door. What? Why not? Oh, I need more carbon. Okay, hurry up before the firestorm happens. Okay. What? I still don't have my carbon. I thought I did the thing. All right. Where's the...
You were using the terrain manipulator.
Oh. Was I? Yes, you're right. Hurry up. Carbon. Where's the carbon?
Aim for the big plants.
Darn it. Okay. Hurry up, hurry up. Yes, I know thermal protection is falling. Okay, there we go. Good. Now. Success. I enter the base.
Computer online.
Success.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Our base, chat. Now try not to be amazed. Here we go. See, so here you see, this is very advanced technology. What I've done here is I have, you see there are what we call a back wall. This is kind of advanced technology. And then you've got a left wall and a right wall and then a roof. And the biggest part that is the kind of advanced aspect is a door that allows you to enter and exit. So very advanced.
More so than that. that you could be in such an incredibly ferociously hot environment, build a house out of wood, and it doesn't combust. That is high technology.
That's impressive. It's bigger than your office. It's bigger than my office used to be, that's for sure. It's a little dark in here. I won't lie.
You can always turn on your suit light.
Suit light?
Let it shine wherever you go.
How do I? Here, I'll find it. Controls. Remap controls.
No, don't remap them.
No, I'm not. I'm just looking at it.
Activate torch. T.
Ah, there we go. Thank you. Storm clearing. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Da, 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 da. That is impressive. Thank you, Rudnell. Whoop. I hear my son. Turn to the base computer. Here's my base computer. Additional archives. Construction largely a success. Recovered salvage data from nearby. Plans logged. Scans indicate additional subterranean devices. Whoever recorded these logs evidently had some success. I have access to their plans and perhaps I can learn from their efforts. Okay. Field deployable research module allows the user to convert older damaged technology modules into advanced construction blueprints. Okay. Earn new blueprints, blah, blah, blah. Expand your base, dig up buried technology, power your base, use teleporters to instantly return to your base. Okay. So I need magnetized ferrite, which I create in a refiner.
Yep.
Which is right there. And can I use pure ferrite for that, Trend? Or I have ferrite dust anyway.
You take ferrite dust, you make it into pure ferrite. You use pure ferrite to make it into magnetized ferrite.
Ah, okay.
So it's just a stair step.
Okay. Okay, pure ferrite. Magnetized ferrite. All right, let's do it. Okay.
And as you can see, you're not going to be able to make much because every step up you go, the more it costs.
Fortunately, everywhere you look is ferrite, maybe even more than carbon, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. It's on this planet.
Oops. Okay, place ferrite dust in a portable refiner. Yes. I was able to gather the meaning.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Okay. Right, I'm running out of room in my suit, which is typical.
Hang on. Get the magnetized ferrite out of your, I don't know if you have room to put it in your inventory.
Okay, I did.
Okay. Take the ferrite dust out of your...
I'm making, well, I mean, because it'll stack with the pure ferrite, right?
Yes. Well, the pure ferrite will stack with the pure ferrite, yes.
I gotcha, okay. So, place pure ferrite. Yeah, I know about that. Right. And now magnetized ferrite. Here we go.
And then once you're done with this, take the rusted metal that's in your inventory.
Okay.
Put it in the thing. It'll turn it into pure ferrite, or it'll turn it into ferrite dust, which you can then turn into pure ferrite and into magnetized ferrite. And you won't have rusted metal taking up a space in your inventory.
Okay, so rusted metal.
Yep.
Oh, I see. Wow, I have 300. I have a lot of rusted metal.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, can you say that Trend joining me for games is particularly awesome? Oh, well, nice, Garlic. Yeah, we have a good turnout, too. This is great. I am really enjoying this. I feel bad that Trend, I mean, my thought was like, okay, and then we're going to actually play with Trend, and then, unfortunately, Trend's system cannot manage that plus play.
It's way too old.
Yeah. Yep. So, hopefully Trend's not too bored.
Oh, no.
But, yeah, okay, so while this is happening, I'm going to collect, let's see, valuable geode acquired. Okay, let me locate it. Analyze. Oh, I got ferrite dust.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to want to craft carbon nanotubes.
Which you can put into the thing after it finishes doing the doohickey.
Yeah. Also, I can do a construction research unit, which I'll do right here.
And you don't really need the Fecium or the Solarium that you have, so you can just drop those.
You talk about This one? Literally feces. Okay.
Yeah. So just abandon, discard it.
Oh, I destroyed it. Is that?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
What about a selenium?
You're not going to use it for the next 6 hours. Just get rid of it. You need the space more than anything else.
Can you organize this? Like, is there a way to like auto-organize or?
No.
Okay.
That may be a mod, but the Mordite, you don't need that for a while.
Okay, I'll fix that in a second.
Yep.
Because this is almost done. We got ourselves a lot of ferrite dust, chat. A lot of ferrite dust. Okay.
Yeah, Orbital, that's the one. Yeah.
Okay. Now, which part did you say? The M what? The
Mordite.
Mordite?
The purple one. Yeah, you get that from killing creatures, so.
Okay, and I can get rid of the one remaining lusted metal, right? That doesn't transfer over? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So, now that I've got that, now I test the construction research unit. Okay. Analysis unit online. Diagnostic suggestion. Users recover salvage data from buried technology. Equip and utilize an analysis visor. Okay, let's research buildable technology. A base teleport module. Yes, please. What? What do you mean insufficient salvage modules? Oh, I need more salvage data, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then the other thing is I know about this, I know about these. I can build other parts of those. Stone walls, alloy walls. There's a lot. Okay, so I need
None of
buried
it worth
technology.
wasting money on.
Yeah, okay. So I need buried technology, okay.
So this is when you do your scanner pulse.
Yep, oh, okay. Wait, it says analysis visor though, no?
Yeah, that's part of the scanner.
Oh, okay.
And you look around until you find there.
Cargo drop.
No, it'll be underground. It was right in front of you, but of course.
Oh, sorry.
It looks like
right
a tiny.
There. Yeah, I see it. Okay, tag. That's 47. Oh, that's right.
It's
literally right there.
It's right there.
What
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I gotta dig down this bad boy. Am I gonna destroy it if I?
Nope. We'll destroy the dihydrogen crystals, but those are about as common as copper. One of the other bugs that's pretty common is that these things will, when they procedurally generate, sometimes they'll be like 20 feet above the ground, just hovering there, glowing, like, oh, that's probably one of the things I'm looking for.
Right. Coming firestorm. Fortunately, I got my base here, chat.
Yeah.
But first, I'm going to just quickly research. Okay, analysis unit online. Recover salvage data. I know about this. Structures. Okay. I want to build that. Okay, your base can be renamed.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Here's what we're doing, chat. Indicate desired research path. How do I rename it? Oh, I have to do my base computer, not this one. Okay, never mind. So I need sodium. Okay, I need sodium. Right. Okay, before I do that though, quick base, I gotta rename it.
I was just about to say, you can grab all of these pieces of equipment and move them inside your base if you want to, except for your base computer. That's the one that you have to leave in place. So.
Chat, welcome to New Aileron. It's small, but it's mine. All right, let's leave and get inside there before we roast.
That would be good.
There we are. New Aileron. Is it next to Wilsonia? Oh, man. When you level up enough, you don't have to do any of this stuff. You just buy elements from poor systems, sell them to rich systems, make a ton of money, then buy elements that you need. So basically, when we reach late-stage capitalism, Rockot, is that what you're talking about?
There's another thing. I don't know. I imagine Rockot probably knows about this, but your little portable constructor that you run around with, at some point, you're gonna be moving really quick, and you're gonna be like, okay, I got all the stuff. You take all the stuff out of it, and you get in your ship, and you take off and you forget to pick up your refiner, and you're like, you try to go back, but of course now that you've left the area, it's unloaded and it's gone.
So you just have to build a new one, and
you have to build a new one.
Yeah.
Or you get the recipe that converts your backpack into a refiner.
Ooh.
So you just constantly have this stuff working while you're running around. You don't have to put a stationary refiner down.
That's cool.
It is great.
That's cool. Hello. I love the little thing. I've always liked that thing on your shoulder, the little sensor, whatever it is, that's like scanning around all the time.
Yeah, I've lost a lot of refiners too, more than I care to admit.
I need to craft metal plating. I'm on it.
You can do that now. I mean, inside.
Craft metal plating. Wait, how do I... Can I craft... Oh, never mind. Yep. Now one more. Success. Okay, gather carbon. Alright, it's always about gathering carbon, chat.
Yeah.
Oops. How about without the manipulator? Where are you?
Big trees. You'll know it's done when the tree disappears.
I was gonna say, does that? It's weird that it's not showing me like the little, circling thing, letting me know that it's.
You're too far away.
Oh, is that why?
And I'm gonna overheat your tree.
Yep. It's interesting though. You can hit it, you just can't see the little, the whatever. Base teleport module requires carbon nanotubes. I'll get to it.
Overheat.
Okay. I'm fine. And okay, now I have to gather sodium. Video killed the sodium star. Here you go. Offer food. I need creature pellets. I can't feed it.
Out of carbon.
Garlic, I can't feed this thing.
What is? Make the creature pellets.
Hello.
You also, I don't think you have room in your inventory to
maybe not
make the pellets. So
the rocket weapon on the predator suits. Yeah, I can see them on the wolf. Okay. Right. Carbon. That's oxygen. Where's my carbon at?
Big trees.
Oh, hey. Oh, wait, that's advanced mining laser, which I don't have yet.
Not yet.
Okay, let's see. So you said I can get rid of the mordite.
Yep.
I can get rid of fecium.
Yep.
I can get rid of this crap. Okay, carbon 195. Oh, I need sodium is what I need. Sodium.
Grab your copper out of your inventory.
Uh-huh.
And at the top of your inventory, you'll see two other tabs. One is technology, one is cargo. Move the copper into the cargo tab.
Can't do it.
What? Oh, it's because that's where your ferrite and stuff is located right now. Okay.
But it looks like maybe I'm too... well...
Right. If you move those to your regular inventory tab, move your carbon or your copper over to the thing, because your cargo tab allows you to fill a much higher stack.
I gotcha. Okay. All right. Sodium. Where's my sodium? Show to me sodium. Aha. Nope.
Those are probably plants, so you have to go over them.
Wait, I don't want ferrite dust. I want sodium.
Those are plants. Shooting them will do you anything.
The 53 months tier 2 sub from Nonstop. Thank you, Nonstop. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Seriously, long time support. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. This is all ferrite dust. I want sodium.
You're shooting plants. They're not going to be harvested.
But there's sodium-rich plant.
But you have to go and pick them.
Oh.
You can't shoot them.
I should be able to harvest from a distance. Okay, yeah, you're right. Look at all this. Wow.
I saw this glow when you were down in the thing earlier, and I was like, yeah, okay, we're going to wind up over there.
Yeah, look at that. Sodium. Sodium.
You need to make it sound like a Buddhist chant. Sodium.
Sodium. On in sodium. Whoa, what? Oh, wait. Fire with the... Okay. I want to harvest this shit. Oh, man. Okay. We've got a lot of sodium now.
I'd like to think that, wouldn't you?
You use it as one of those things where, like, you use a million
You use
sodium.
it a lot,
Yeah,
yeah.
do you?
Once you got your advanced mining laser and you wind up seeing, like, sodium crystals, you're like,
Turn this bad boy up. Why is this?
That's what was biting you.
What was biting me?
That plant,
Oh.
which
You.
was hidden inside the rock.
You temptic toka, whatever your name is. Okay. And there's another sodium-rich plant you were hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Keep
Get
harvesting
that?
till you don't see the glow anymore.
Yep. Tophergate. The greatest scandal of all was Tophergate. Tofugate. The scandal where garlic tofu revealed the secret publishing empire previously concealed. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Uh-huh. Yeah, one more. I think that might be all the... I think that's all. I think the glow's gone.
Okay.
Oh, no, there's one more.
I was going to say there's actually at least one more.
Weapon charge depleted. Nonsense! There we go. Now that's it. Yeah. Mining beam low recharge. No need! We were all waiting for the secret, including me. I don't have a secret. It's not my secret. It's your secret to reveal. Oh man. Okay. Well, I gotta book it back to the base. A little.
Could be worse. There could be a storm. Shut up, Trent!
Speaking of shooting ships, that's how you make big money early. Find a crash. There was one before Rock God. Like when I first was starting, there was a freighter, and then when I got my own little ship and tried to find it, it was already gone. And I guess Trent said it probably despawned, which is unfortunate.
The only way you could have kept it from doing that would have been to place a marker.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, I'm not sure it would have still been here if you came back to where that marker is.
Yeah. Okay, base teleport module right here. Haha. All right, personal teleport device.
Now, how are you going to power it?
Well, I have to learn the biofuel reactor. All right, power modules. Wiring is free to place. I'm not going to read all this now. I have my own access info guy right here. All right.
Yeah.
Learn the biofuel reactor. Learn base modules. Okay. At the construction research unit. Okay, you. These things can't get any worse. Looks around nervously. Desired research path. Let's talk about some buildable technology, shall we? Biofuel reactor. I need another salvage module. All right. Salvage module. Let's go. Salvage module. Salvage module does whatever a salvage module does. Copper deposit. Buried cache. Does that count? Probably not.
No,
right?
but those are really good too.
Copper deposit. Health restorative. Copper deposit again. Damaged machinery. Copper deposit. Solar vine. Phosphorus. Buried technology module. Oh, how about I not press R? I was like, why is this not working? You eventually can get like land modules, like tanks and stuff. Yes.
Yeah.
Like basically land vehicles is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And sea vehicles and undersea vehicles.
Exactly, Runo. Okay. Look at this planet. This thing's cool. Despite all of you being like, oh, find a better planet. This planet sucks.
Well, it is very warm.
It's the new hotness.
Yeah, but see, I'm a furry and a fursuiter, and we don't like heat.
Yes, I see why you might say that. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Did I overshoot it? Let me just get this damaged machinery so I don't... Living slime, sure. And I got nanites. Nanites, okay.
So not uncommon.
Is this thing... Oh, right. Destination reached.
It's underneath.
Yep. Haha! Salvage data, alright. Now we get back to the biofuel reactor. Back to reality.
Now, sometimes you will occasionally see another ship land near you.
Okay.
And you will see it appear on your little radar thing as like a green ship silhouette. Just like yours, but green.
Okay.
And that is a...
shoot to kill. No.
No. It's a tradesman who deals in, shall we say, less than legal materials.
Ah.
And he will have modules that you can apply to your ship or your thing, and it'll be suspicious modules and whatnot. But some of them are really good.
Okay, that's good to know.
Some of them.
Okay. Biofuel reactor. I would like buildable technology. Okay, small power generator. I just need metal plating, and I got plenty. I can do that easily.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wait until I know what I need from this. Okay.
You will definitely need wiring.
Okay, yeah, I'll... right. Nope. Wait a minute. What?
Your inventory's full.
Oh, no. That's not... Wait, what?
Well, I mean,
Okay, I don't want lighting, I want... Portable refiner.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh, biofuel reactor. Right, oh, I need metal plating, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I understand now, I think. Okay. Yes, so yes, the thing you just said. Okay, I can get rid of this living slime, can I?
You can, but get rid of the nitrogen. And the salt.
And the salt.
And I would recommend putting the residual goop or living slime in the refiner and get those processed, because you're eventually going to turn them into nanites.
Okay.
And then they won't take up any space.
Okay. Well, that's doing its thing. I'm going to go back. Nope, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Just kidding. Leave. What's up, Commander Dunsel? Mrs. Dunsel's watching in VR, but she can't type because she hasn't figured that out yet. Well, welcome, Mrs. Dunsel, in VR. Okay. And metal plating. How much metal plating did I need? Okay. Biofuel reactor. We'll put that right near the base. Like there. Also, I can now take out this viscous fluids.
And now put the living slime, or the other one, in the...
The what?
Because put that one in your inventory.
Yeah.
No free slots in
And then you want to process the other one. Because you had two. You had like residual goop and living slime.
There's the other
you
one
want to process them both until you can't
Gotcha.
anymore.
Okay, I didn't see that I had two. Okay. Now, furnace empty. Of course it is. What do I need to fuel this thing?
Carbon.
Of Of course I do. Well, I have some.
Let's do
Technology recharge.
Generator status online. Okay. Grid status not connected.
right.
Now I need to learn electrical wiring, which you mentioned before.
And you're burning power while you're doing it. Yeah.
What?
Because your generator's running, but it's not hooked to anything.
Listen, all right, I don't know how these things work. All right, how do I turn it off? No. How do I turn you off? Grid status not connected. Burn time remaining. Stop. How do I stop?
It's just going.
What? Okay,
I mean, theoretically, you could pick it up. That would stop it.
yeah, all right, electrical wiring.
Item received.
New building part learned. Okay, can be connected to various switches, etc. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So now, begin laying wires. With what?
See the green dot on the front of the
Yeah.
thing?
That thing, yeah.
Yep. Connect a wire there.
How do I...
Go into your build menu.
Oh. I see it. Okay.
Connect the other end of the wire to the teleport.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay. Done. So now it works. Now what happens when I'm not, like, here? Does it just, like, does the base teleporter not work if I need to get back to it?
It just keeps running and running and running and running, and I don't think that's actually connected. It's not.
It's not.
No, if you look at it, see the little glowy dot on the front of the teleporter is red,
Yeah. That's odd. I don't know what
and it
happened.
looks like the
Furnace is empty.
yeah, that's the other problem.
All right, I need to get some carbon.
Mm-hmm.
All right, game. I see you. Good night, Twitch.
So, what you will eventually learn is recipes for switches of various types.
Okay.
There are like pressure plate switches, so that you can put one in front of the teleporter, so it'll only be active when you're standing in front of it.
Okay.
And as soon as you teleport away, it shuts off. Or proximity switches. Only when you're close enough to the switch will it activate whatever it's connected to.
I see. Okay. Oh, it's starting to feel very Minecrafty.
A little bit. But there are people who are like, it's just not a Minecraft clone. That's because Minecraft was successful for a reason.
Yeah.
It is a very simple and brilliantly made game, and I really wish I liked it more than I do.
Yeah. Amen. They're good. There are good aspects to it, but
Well, it's like, I play until I have food, water, shelter. And I'm done. Why do I need to go any further than that? I have
Yeah.
cows and pigs and sheep and chickens. I can make, well, cows and chickens, I can make meat, and I can make feathers for arrows as much as I need. I can fish for, whatever I need. I can grow plants. And somebody's like, yeah, but you gotta go kill the Ender Dragon. I'm like, why?
why? The Ender Dragon's there. I'm here. This is the classic we always used to talk about when playing Talisman, that you'd just be like, all right, you're playing Talisman and, like, so the Crown of Command, I'm like, you could do that, or you could just be a merchant and just, like, live out here and, like, nobody bothers you and it's all good, like, Okay. So, we're just waiting, chat, for our thermal protection to get better. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, Rockod, that's exactly what I do too. I set up solar panels and batteries, and my base never runs out of power.
Okay. Now, I can start this.
Technology recharge.
Okay. So this thing is... How do I...
Okay, so it's
Ha-
not...
Sorry.
You see the little socket on the front?
Yeah, I do.
That's where it needs to connect. Once you're in your build menu, you hit...
Did it. I
Okay.
think. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So now, explore the planet, expand your base. Can I not jump into it?
Yeah, you can.
Thermal protection.
Where's it going to send me, though?
That's a great question.
Let's find out. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Your bases. Oh. But this is my only base, though.
Because you haven't been anywhere else yet.
Ah,
So you don't know the
see.
locations of any other teleports.
Okay, so wait, I'm going to unfuel this. Fueled for 2 minutes 40 seconds. So there's no way to stop it once it starts?
I would say pick it up.
Oh, wait a minute. How do I pick it up?
If you go into your build menu, you should have an option for
I have an option to build a new one.
no, there should be an option like hit X to delete or something like that. It's in there somewhere. Edit placed parts. There, see it at the bottom? See?
Okay. And then okay.
And then
Got it. Cool, thank you. All right. Base computer log updated. All right, what do you got for me, base computer? Whoop, nope. Get out of here. All right, get out of the build menu. Right. Accessing log from previous user. Additional archives. Scanner detected unusual broadcast. Repeating 16 from the space station. Warning, end of archive. Records interrupted. Base computer archives have reached their end. It seems there's nothing more I will learn from them. My predecessor appears to have left their base and headed to the space station. And we must do the same. Here we are. Follow in the footsteps. All right, chat. It's time to go to a space station, people. And we do that as soon as I can find my ship. Journey milestone accomplished.
Woo!
Setting out. Traveled 8,000 U. Okay. Now, did there is a way to summon the ship?
If there's fuel in the thrusters.
There is. There is fuel in the thrusters. So how do...
In the launch thrusters?
Yeah, in the launch thrusters, there is.
Okay, then X, I think, or C, whatever. It's not the build menu, it's the other menu that's just like the build menu.
Gestures.
Kind of,
summon vehicles,
kind of,
I see it.
Yeah.
Wait. Nope, don't do the... Okay, and then F select. Summon Radiant Pillar. Exocraft. Wait, there's an exocraft? Why does it show me that there's an exocraft?
Because you will eventually be able to summon your exocraft, which is your tanks and stuff like that.
Cannot land here. But it can land here. Let's go. Hey! This is what I'm talking about.
And eventually, you'll learn the recipe for a landing pad, and you'll be able to land here and not use launch fuel to take off.
Very slick. All right, chat. Space station time.
It should also be noted that even though your teleporter is not currently powered, you can still come in to it.
You just can't leave. Okay, that's what I was wondering about, was the whole, like, whether you'd be able to do that.
Right, and that is the quickest way to get back to your base, is you just go to a space station, through the teleporter, right to your base. Your ship will be there.
Your ship is there, okay. That's what I was going to ask.
If you have a landing pad, it'll be on the pad. If you don't, it'll be somewhere. Not too far away, but it might be clipped through your base or whatever.
Wait, do I need to go higher? Because...
Oh, yeah. Until you start seeing meteorites, or, excuse me, asteroids. Which you should also shoot the living Jesus out of.
Okay.
Because they will give you tritium, which is the fuel for your pulse engine.
Right, okay.
So set your hatch ladder to 90 and go.
Yeah, alright, there we go. And 18 minutes, or rather, 3 seconds. 2, 1. Here we are, chat. It's the space station. That is quite something.
It is a thing. Aim at that planet over there. Scan.
Okay. That was press C to scan. Reeking planet. Copper, Mordite, Sorium. Or Solarium, maybe.
And its moon, which is right next to it.
Moon available unmapped. Copper, rusted metal, and salt. It says terraforming catastrophe.
Oh.
What does that mean?
That means that somebody didn't set their terraforming tools properly, and you're going to get over there, and it's going to be like imagine if the Borg took over a planet.
Oh, geez.
It's just going to be weird, twisted, you know.
Are there people here now that did that actual people, or is it just other alien species?
Something added to the game, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Here we go, chat. Yeah. The music, though.
I was hoping that one of those planets would be like a paradise planet, because that's the place you want to set up
for a base, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Screenshot.
So some of the other stuff that they've changed.
Okay.
On that side above your, over by your station, by your ship.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go. Okay.
Want to head over there?
Yep. Okay.
Up the ramp. Bye.
Oh wait, you want to go up this ramp?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Here, this might make this easier. Give me 1 sec. Because I'm able to see you through. Oh no, I can't do that because it's going to share the screen. It's going to drop you out. Never mind. I was going to say I could share my screen. It might make it easier, but then I have to recapture.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Right. Okay.
And on the left there, you'll see.
Ship thing. This thing?
Yeah. Yep. There's the two things. That one is the ship thing, which eventually you will find crashed ships and whatnot, and they will be messed up.
Okay.
You can either repair them. Usually what I do is I repair the launch thrusters and the pulse engine so that it can take off. I bring it here and I melt it, and it gives me the resources from the ship, which I use to upgrade my ship.
Your ship. So, okay. Where do I find upgrades?
Well, you'll find them as you go.
Upgrades, technology merchants. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, upgrade ship. Augment inventory storage or improve starship class. Improve storage for free. Oh, that's a lot of nanites.
It is. It is.
So, what does upgrading the class do?
Well, if you drop out of this and you hit tab to open up your thing, and you go to your starship.
Yeah.
Thingy, you'll see there that this the Radiant Pillar is a C-class ship right under the name.
And I see how I can rename it, and I'll do that in a minute.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
So,
okay.
As you get either C, B, A, or S-class ships. S-class, of course, being the superior ones, and they are freaking amazing. The part of the reason that you had so much difficulty with turning is because of the low maneuverability of this particular ship.
I see.
But as you continue and you find more and more ships, for example, you'll probably find a wrecked ship, and then it'll be like, hey, do you want to claim this ship? And you'll say yes, and then it will drop the Radiant Pillar or whatever you're about to name it to.
Okay.
And you'll be like, oh my God, no, I didn't want to do that. It's okay. It's still your ship. It's fine. You repair the damaged one, bring it up here to the station, melt it, make sure you have plenty of room in your inventory for all the materials you're going to get from it.
Right.
And then as soon as you look over down into the landing zone, your current ship will be there. It'll automatically summon it and put it in place.
I see. Okay, that's cool. Okay, what I'm doing is I am looking for
a name.
I am basically. Just find me the. I've actually forgotten the name of this particular story that I wrote that deals with this. With this particular. Is it that? It might be that.
Heretic. No.
No.
Aluminum Buzzard is a good one. My housemate, when he was DMing, we we took a ship from here to here, and the name of the ship that we took was the 10th Century Gull. So just because that's the way he is. 10th Century Gull,
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. No, I have a name. I just need to remember. I need to find the short story in question. So I can. No, it's not the Tower. It's not the Crimson Demon. I guess it's a good sign that I've now written enough short stories that I don't actually remember which one is the name of the damn short story. No, it's not the Pressel's Call. It's not. Oh God, it's gonna drive me nuts. I wish I could like look inside the actual text because I know some of the references.
You also don't have to rename it right this second.
Yeah, but I want to now that I see it. It shouldn't take long. I just need to find the name of this particular thing.
Now, Sticker Glue, to quote Inara from an episode, because there's an episode of Firefly where they get pulled in by one of the Alliance cruisers, and he's like asking her, how long have you been, how long has it been since you shipped out aboard the Serenity? And Inara's like, it's just Serenity. And it'll be 8 months,
Oh, I know. Okay, wait. I remember the name of the anthology. Let me go get it. I have the physical copy.
What did I name this ship when I got it? I don't think I actually renamed this ship. And I'll have to tell Arb about this later on. When by later on I mean when he gets back to his headphones. I pretty quickly get a hold of much better ships. So one of the things that since you have now returned to your headphones, Rockod was asking me what I named this ship when I got it, which I didn't, or I usually don't, because I know I'm not going to have it for very long. And because and telling you this, it might be a little bit frustrating because there's no way that you can do anything about it now. For a while, Frontier is it Frontier? No, I think Frontier makes Elite dangerous. Anyway, Hello Games. They occasionally, like when they have a big update coming out or something, they will talk to Twitch streamers and say, hey, do you want to give out drops on your channel and whatnot? And so as people watch the thing, they earn drops, and they're special, usually cosmetic stuff, different colored helmets or whatever, different ships, but they do give out ships. And so I have like 6 high class ships, and as soon as I can get to the anomaly, I'm like, okay, Radiant Pillar, you're gone, and you come to me. It's just like I don't hang on to this ship for very long, so I don't often rename it.
Well, I'm going to name this thing now that I have found it. This is from my story Latitude and Longitude, which was in this chat, which was the space anthology that was from 2015. And it is a cloud.
You need to say that like Tim Curry. Space!
Oh, man. So the cloud skimmer. Okay. Right. So I need a lot of nanites. Okay, so you showed me that. And then this one is, what is this now?
That is to alter your appearance.
Okay, let's see.
If you want to change what you look like.
Gek, Viking, Korvax, Traveler. Whoa. That's cool, but nah, I'm an anomaly. Wait, what? Ah! Okay. Let's go with, alright. No. Oh. What? Okay. I'm now a Power Ranger, apparently. Okay, I think I like that, but let's... Whoa. That's probably more me.
You can just pick Ranger and have it...
Yeah, exactly. Just...
I'm an arcane archer. Just set it to whatever that should be.
Tell me more about that. That's actually close. It's probably 2. Yeah, let's go with... Alright, I'm being boring so far. But not for long. Yeah. No. What? Not bad. Maybe. Too much. That's not bad. Boring. Ooh. 10's possible. I look like Master Chief. I'm gonna go with this. Helmet Kappa? Clearly I have to wear the Helmet Kappa on Twitch. That's obviously the case. Alright, markings. No. Maybe. No, I do like that. But not as the primary color. Why can't I have red? There we go. Dark red, yes. Alright, secondary color. Blue? No. Pink? No. Yeah. Alright, accent color. Ooh, actually. Red on red. Okay, there we go.
The Kenny Wayne Shepherd song? No, that was blue on black.
Okay, we got that. Secondary color is dark blue. Accent is... Alright. Armor. Probably too much. Let's go with black. Pink. No. Accent color is blue. Right. Gloves. Primary color, red. Secondary color, dark blue. Accent color, black. Leg. Primary color, red. Accent color, dark blue. There we go. Oh wait, I didn't realize there were markings. I missed it. Armor style, no. Ooh, maybe. Oh, yeah, clearly! How would you not pick that? Listen, if given a choice... Okay. Now, glove style. Maybe. No. Let's go with that. Alright. Markings. Yes. Legs. Leg style. That's troubling. What? That's... What? Okay. Clearly. Markings. I don't like that. Okay. Primary color, dark red. Accent color, dark blue. Boots. Okay, boot style. Let's get the color on there so I can see what I'm looking at. Ooh, that's not bad. No. Boring. Right there. Backpack. Okay. Almost, chat. Backpack style.
There's 20 more minutes. It'll be fine.
Look, I'm going to be looking at this thing for a long time, right? So. Okay. Right. So, primary color, dark red. Secondary color, dark blue. Accent color, black. Banner. It's not bad, although now that I look at it, I'm not sure that I love that. It looks like a fanny pack. I may have to change that armor. I might have to change it. Man. Okay. How about...
You're just protecting your descending cold.
Yeah, right. I don't want a international fanny pack. All right. Title. Hireling Grey Will of Euclid. Can I edit it? No? It just have to be Greggy Will of Euclid.
For now, I think you can get others later.
Ooh, I'm Conservator Greg Will. I rescued a stranded pilot someday. Okay, emblem. Where do I see my emblem? Oh, there it is. This feels very Destiny to me. I like that. 8's possible. Ooh, I like 9 too. 8 or 9. No, no. Ugh, no. Okay, 8 or 9. I think 8. Alright, primary color, dark red. Secondary color, as I've been doing, dark blue. Alright. Yes. Save changes. There we go, chat. Ha ha ha. Now we're cooking with gas. Hell yes. Alright. So there we go. Now I have to find life forms to ask about the mysterious signal. Can I ask you about a mysterious signal?
And you can get a backpack upgrade, so you get an extra inventory slot.
Okay. I look like a space tourist. That's why I had to take that off. Exactly, Renell. Yaslak Urvus Kepaturtum Fitzawar. Yevs Trunilak Bad Mushadidin. Okay.
Right.
Not like
That's exactly what I would have said.
Looks at me in alarm before waving me away. Okay. I can't draw my gun on you, so I won't. Hi. Who are you? Yes, like a roke putamana if it's a war. You have truly like bad Musharidin. Alright. None of that's working. Who are you? Tin push otel vab zahalakal. Hylolilis ishika odvi vidoro. Typing chatters away, pouring forth words in language I cannot understand. But when I blink, I see that same red light that stared at me at the distress beacon. 16. We are watching you, traveler friend. Find what we have left you. Though the alien speaks, the words are not their own. A string of code is echoed back to me through the red glare logged directly in my exosuit. Crimson light fades away and I see the life form staring at me through its visor. Whatever has happened, they do not appear to have seen it. I should leave. Perhaps my base computer will be able to make something of this code. Let's find out. Okay. So, cartographer
Go
directions.
back to the first guy.
Go back to the first guy. This guy over here? That I first talked to, you mean?
Yeah, right next to him there's a hologram of a backpack.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so purchase inventory slot. Okay, inventory upgraded.
Yay! Now you have an extra slot.
One spot.
Hey, sometimes that's all.
No,
it
I
takes.
know, I'm sure. Okay, where do I sell some of this stuff, by the way, like the Mordite?
You can either do it on this side of the launch bay, at the far end of these guys.
Like here?
Yep, way down there. There's a door on the left-hand side.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Door on the left-hand side.
Yeah, right in there. And in there, you'll see a big eyeball in the. That's where you were.
Okay. Oh, that. Yeah. I recognize that. Okay.
Okay.
I think I remember that. Yeah. All right. What the hell
Sell
is this?
all of your albumin pearls.
Okay. Yeah. Albumin pearls. Where are you? What? Oh, there it is. 16 for 163,520. What do I have right now? Whoa. Wow. So I got lucky, is what you're saying when I found these. Achievement unlocked.
Oh, yeah.
What did I get? Foundation. Attain entrepreneur status in most units. Something or other. Okay.
Now you've got a couple of other things you can sell. Because like the Mordite that you still have in your inventory, you don't need.
Okay. Hey, Prince Justin.
It's like doesn't cost anything, but still sell it for.
Okay. Oh, so Rockcod says to get the upgrade in every place. Like
Yes.
each one has one or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So there's that. What else should I?
Nothing here. Scroll back up to the top.
Oh, sorry. So right, that's the top.
Get rid of the selenium, the nitrogen, and the salt.
Okay. Oops, sorry. And then.
No. Okay,
Here?
you're good.
and
That's
then-
good. Now go back to the buy tab for a second.
Yeah. Okay.
And you had asked what's the, if you scroll all the way back up to the top, you had asked what's the nonstick piston
Yeah.
and stuff like that. Those are resources, they're commodities that you buy here, you take to a station that wants to buy them, and you sell them at a significant profit.
Yeah.
And that's how you build your trade loops. You find where these sell really well, but you won't really be able to do that until you get a trade scanner and attach it to your ship. That's a little ways off, so
Okay.
don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. So 171,000 should. I mean, that should help. So let's see. Can I wonder if I can now upgrade. I can't upgrade unless I have nanites, right?
Correct.
Got another journey milestone. Moneymaker earned 170,000 units. Well, you were right about those pearls.
Ciao, garlic tofu.
All right. See you, Garlic Tofu. Always a pleasure. Glad you were able to hang out.
Now, the second guy that you talked to, the merchant,
Yes, the second guy.
I think it was the second guy. He had a glowing cube sitting on the counter next to it.
I remember that. Okay, do another money. So I'll leave here. This one? No, or this
Third
one.
one.
Yeah, right there.
Go over and examine that, and you will see that it will give you navigation data.
Oh, nice.
So you'll see that these cubes, they'll be blue or yellow, they'll be sitting on desks, tables, wherever. So just keep an eye out for those while you're running around.
That's useful. What about this? The multi-tool upgrade station probably is good?
Just like the ship back there, you now have the ability to upgrade your multi-tools. And again, you need to have, yeah, they are expensive. But you'll be finding. No, not right now.
Okay.
Not this early on. No. Once you've got your trade loops established, you've got a freighter, you're sending frigates out to do trade missions and whatnot, you start raking in cash hand over fist. Then you'll be able to have the money to do whatever you need to do.
That's another one of those navigation data things you're just talking about.
Yep.
Now, do you just sell those, or do you give those to improve stat? Because I know there's factions and stuff. Like
when you have to summon your ship, it takes a navigation. If you have to, yeah. So these guys are basic kind of junk peddlers. I mentioned before that you will occasionally see pilots landing near you out in the thing that sell kind of illicit materials. These guys also do it, but they're in every station. And so like when you go into a derelict freighter in space and you go in and you clear it out and you get all the loot from that, you bring it here and sell it to them to get the really good stuff.
I see. Okay, so you can reveal these for a price. Korvax awaits my decision. Okay. And then if I purchase old scrap. Okay, suspicious looking packet. And I need tainted metal, so it's a particular kind of resource that I don't possess. That's
which you would get from the derelict freighters in space, not the ones on the ground.
Okay, but it looks like you can sell just normal stuff to them.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, just curious. All right. That's lovely. I don't care about this, though. I mean, I do, but not now. Okay. Right. Lovely. Okay. So that's that. So now I use the teleporter. And the teleporter's the other side, right? Yeah.
Correct.
I remember being in here and then being able to see, like, ships coming in. And I could, like, test them and, like, check them out. And
not right now. It's still too early.
Yeah.
That functionality will unlock in a bit.
Okay, so let's see. Go over here. Whoop. Okay, that's the trade thing. All right. Where's the... Okay, and then I go... Ah! That's the teleporter. Okay.
And you should have one destination.
Yep. Classic fast travel. 2 cubes and round black discs you can check for nav or sometimes nanites. Okay, Laffy.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it'll look like just a little, like a plate with a glowing dot on it. It's very low profile. It's kind of hard to see.
Okay.
But when you step up to them, it's like a little hologram appears on it, and then you can get your stuff.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, here we are. There's the ship previously referred to, or previously mentioned. Okay, visit the base computer. Use archives to to decrypt the code acquired from the space station. All right, what do we got? Archives terminated. Select new task. Begin decryption. What do we got? Message follows. A traveler finds their wings. Fly to us and claim your place among the stars. Signal acquired. Life signs detected. Okay. Reach the decoded coordinates. All about that.
It's over there somewhere.
Where's the signal?
How far?
Let's do it. Right. Launch thruster is out. I'll have to remember that the next time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think it's on the planet.
Oh, it's on the planet? Nope. I knew that. Whoop, I don't want to initiate landing. Trying to rotate. There we go. Possible distress signal.
Approximate location. Yay.
So you're not really using fuel when you're up here, right? It's just launch thrusters?
Right.
Okay.
It's when you take off. Now, as you get close, when you're about 5 seconds or so away, start looking around on the ground for what that building or wherever your actual location probably is. That way you don't have to land.
Oh,
at the.
Is that the freighter you were talking about?
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah.
Well, I'll be damned. All right.
And when you get over there, it should have a landing beacon.
Is it that blue thing right there?
Yeah. As soon as you get close enough, it'll turn green.
I see it.
And it'll auto land. There.
Okay.
This is what the crash freighters look like. So you can see how they're very easy to see.
Wait,
once you,
I guess so. Good God. All right. There's the distress signal.
Mm-hmm.
MS Wings of the Anomaly. Log damage. Partial records available. The signal has led me to the wreck of a freighter. Colossal fragments of metal scattered across the landscape. Were these messages nothing but the misfiring circuits of a long-forgotten ruin? Nestled among the debris, I find the pilot's log, blinking, awaiting input. Instead of displaying the ship's log, the terminal spits out a strange sequence of numbers. They're followed by a short message. They say, "Go the distance." They don't do that. The anomaly comes for the stars. Take flight. A schematic for a hyperdrive is attached to the end of the message. Pull the blueprint of the computer, but this hyperdrive blueprint is for a conventional starship, not a freighter of this size. Someone placed this here after the crash, hoping it would be found. Hyperdrive, yes, I see what you mean. We need more chromatic metal and microprocessors. Mm-hmm. That's all right, though. It's all right. We'll begin this hyperdrive installation, but first, can I explore? So I should explore this freighter, probably, right?
Yes. And that will be...
That will be your death, is it?
Possibly.
Okay.
If you use your scanner, you will see little chest icons.
Yeah, I see one of them, I think. No, that's my base. Yeah, Berry Technology. I think that's still outside.
It'll be much closer.
Cargo
like
pod.
Directly under you. Yeah.
Okay, cargo pod, presumably.
There are like 6 or 7 of these things scattered around this wreck.
Okay.
So you go to them, you dig them out, and you take whatever's in them. But as soon as you open the chest, a very bad radiation leak will immediately kick off, and you need to get away from that thing as quick as possible.
Okay.
So this one, if you had your, come on, there you go. And then your terrain manipulator to dig out the front of the thing.
I see it. Whoa. Okay.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
It's the big eyeball on the front of the big chest.
Why am I hovering suddenly? Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm just getting this clear because this is obviously not the same thing, right?
Right, that is just decoration.
Okay, darn it. I was all pleased with myself. All right. So, here we go. Cargo pod. What? Master circuit. Oh, I can repair that.
Mm-hmm.
Warp cell.
Radiation leak detected.
Oh!
Uh-huh.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Okay. Made it out.
All right, good.
All right, does the warp thing... So that's good?
It's good.
Okay.
So now you find the next chest.
Gotcha. All right, can you find... Is there more than one available, or is it like at a time?
Oh,
or?
yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can't tag more than one at a time. But like there's that one. There's like 2 off to your left. There's 1 off to your right. Yeah.
Is that wreck made of the metal you need? I don't.
No. If you mean the tainted metal, no, it's not. These are crashed freighters, not derelict freighters, which are only in space.
Whoa. Freighter terminal. Okay, let's see. So my way out is that way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All of the freighters have the chests in exactly the same locations. So once you learn where they are, you're just going to pick them up real fast.
Radiation protection.
There we go. Okay. What did I just get just then? I got...
I saw it, and then you have a gold nugget. How nice. Which you can break apart into gold.
I know I got the warp thing.
Oh, it was navigation data. That's what you picked up.
Oh, did I? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's that. I can then go back in, like the...
Yes,
stops, right?
It's probably done by now, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But there's nothing else in there.
Alright. It's buried cache. Damaged machinery. Copper deposit.
There's
Aha,
no more.
cardipod.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, because I knew about there were freighters that people... That's what I was watching Darksaber do. Was he was working on that, you know, like exploring this terrifying looking freighter, Dead Space type thing.
Yeah.
And then wait, what?
Entropy.
Right there. Oh, reached. Yeah, but what? There it is. Okay. Yes. Perhaps I should do this from a distance instead of.
Yeah.
Interesting. Weapon charge depleted. What is this madness?
Fortunately, the terrain tool, well, you can feel it with sand. So, you know, it's...
Okay. Ferrite dust. Silicone powder. I mean, ferrite dust is probably fine, right?
Oh, yeah. Just don't use your pure ferrite or your magnetite.
Yeah. Is it, like, more efficient? Like, if I filled it with those, it would be fewer things necessary? Okay.
It would take far less to fill the thing up more.
Can you overfill? Can you, like, where it just, like, wastes the amount that's left?
No, it'll, like, when you saw the thing, it said 100.
Yeah.
For the ferrite dust, that is the maximum you can put in there.
Okay. And it'll just, like, the rest of it will go back in your inventory.
Right. If it was like, yeah, if it was like a half charge and you try to put it, it'd be like 63 or whatever. More Starship launch.
Starship launch systems. Okay. All right. So far, so good.
No more over here.
There's another cargo pod there.
Yep. Those are... Yeah.
Wow.
That one is the furthest out on this side.
Wow. So as you see, yeah. So as you said, these are all the same, huh? Like.
Yes. All the chests are in exactly the same spot in every one of the wrecked crash freighters.
Okay. Starship launch fuel. I'm out. Really want to be able to fix that jetpack. Do that. Hi. Hold on 1 second, chat. Thank you.
I will keep people entertained while you're gone. So, anybody have any questions about No Man's Sky? I could probably answer them incorrectly. For those who haven't played since the settlements have been added, those are a lot of fun. Some people they only want to find the highest class settlements and whatnot, so you immediately start making money off of them. But you can find settlements that are like C class and then slowly bring them up to S class and whatnot. There are a couple of different ways to get them. One is you can just stumble across them. Sometimes you'll get one of the maps that you can purchase from the dealers on the or the merchants on the space stations. You can find a map that will lead you to a settlement. Sometimes you'll get a distress call from one, and it's because the sentinels are attacking a given settlement. You show up and you rescue them, and much like the freighter, you get the settlement for free because you rescued them. So it just, depends on when you get to it and how you find it.
Okay, sorry about that, Beck. Thank you for the entertainment.
Sure, no problem.
Okay, where is No Man? Who sold him the sky? That's an excellent question. I just keep expecting to get to the bottom of this game, the end of the game, and just being like, Eowyn, I am no man. Like, aha! So, it was a long play. But...
you should have two more.
Two more. Destination reached. Oh, this one I probably need... No? Maybe I can't.
No, it's inside.
It's inside.
Yeah.
Right. All right, let me wait till they stabilize. While I'm at it, I'm going to put some...
Oxygen.
Yeah, might be useful.
It's really good when you start getting dioxide, because much like with whether you use the ferrite dust or the pure ferrite or whatever, you get higher efficiency. With oxygen versus dioxide, you put a little bit of dioxide in there and it fills your entire bar.
I see.
Extreme subterranean radiation detected.
Whoa.
Should have one.
It said extreme subterranean radiation. I'm like, Okay. Right. Okay, one more, as you said. Buried cache. I should check that out too, but anyway. Aha.
Yep.
You need stormtroopers. They can't hit anything, but they're good at cutting down doors.
That is not true. They absolutely can hit things. They were told to miss.
On purpose.
Specifically told not to kill them. The broken section on the top.
Is there a broken section? Oh. See, the problem is you do this and then it, like, the door is, like, reformed when you try to escape. At least that happened to me a couple times, or it felt like it did.
Well, you don't have to drop down in there with the box. You should be able to reach it from
Yeah, I see it. You're right.
Yeah, and I'm just getting away a lot easier.
Can't build. Oh, I need magnetized ferrite. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Magnetized ferrite. Man, I need a whole thing to do that, don't I?
Yeah, because you took off and you didn't take your refiner with you.
It's at my base. It's on my base.
You took off and you didn't take your refiner with you.
Listen.
This is why getting your backpack to be your refiner, oh my god, the personal refiner mod is just awesome.
Good to see you, Golden Drake. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. We were supposed to be playing D&D today, and then we had a bunch of people that were not feeling well for a variety of reasons. And so Trend was kind enough to agree to play with me because I don't know, I felt like playing something with somebody. But then unfortunately was not able to play while also hanging out, and so is now watching and advising as my AI advisor in space, for which I am most grateful.
And that's the last one. You're done with your... No, you've got to build the
refiner. All right, refinery. Portable refiner. I need oxygen. Of course I do. All right. Oxygen, where are you? There's no oxygen? Are you mad?
Very possible.
Man. Whoops, no, wrong.
How are you doing on inventory space?
Pretty good. I think pretty well.
I was going to say, because what you could do is you could go and put the launch fuel into the ship, into the launch thrusters, then it'll clear up space and...
Oh, well... Oh, there's all the oxygen. Maybe. Oh, that's ferrite dust. Ferrite dust need oxygen. Don't need carbon either.
Yet. There'll come a point where you will be wishing for carbon, begging.
You'll be begging for carbon. Back in my day, okay.
Do you see a cave anywhere near?
I don't. Okay, that's a sodium-rich plant. That's great, but carbon? No. Sodium? Oh man. Don't need more ferrite dust. I don't need more carbon. Give to me oxygen. Oh man. Alright, well. I just had so much. Journey milestone. Drifter, travel 10K. Right. Pro tip, you always need oxygen. Well, sure that's true.
Which is why games like Oxygen Not Included, you pretty much know what you need to do just from the title.
Yes. It's all set up as a plan. Alright, well anyway. Okay, install the hyperdrive. Use technology space slot to save space for cargo. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Okay. Right. Yeah. Nope, technology. E. Hyperdrive. Alright, so now I need a microprocessor, and I don't have any of those.
Right, because you don't know how to make them yet.
I need chromatic metal. Okay, purchase microprocessors. Oh, purchase them, huh? From a space station, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I really want to just get enough oxygen so I can just finish up this freighter.
Your best bet for finding oxygen, aside from oxygen-rich plants, would be hazardous flora, which is why I say look for a cave.
Can I just kill that thing? No. Oh. Whoa! Phosphorus. Well, no.
Oh, that doesn't really help.
No.
At some point later on, you're going to have multiple multi-tools. Well, you're probably going to. You'll have one that is set up for scanning, one that is set up for mining, and one that is set up for combat.
Oh! Something bit me.
Yeah, it's that plant.
Where?
Joel. Traffic plant, right?
That's fine. That'll be oxygen. Where are you? Reveal yourself to me. I will burn this planet to the ground.
It's to your left.
Oh, damn it. Here. Thank you for the oxygen. It's probably not enough. Damn it. 14. 14 oxygen is not enough.
One of the things I really like about those particular plants is that the center of them looks exactly like the oxygen-rich plant. So if you don't see the big green toothy leaves on either side, you're like, oh, oxygen! And you go running in, and it's like, that's exactly how a venomous plant would work.
Right. See, like this guy right here. This time I saw you, though.
But you're still too close, which is why he bit you.
You know, look. Listen. All right.
You can reach halfway around the planet with that gun. Don't stand that close.
Fair enough. Oh, oxygen.
as its secondary element. So it will give you oxygen, yes.
But not as much, yeah.
Not as much.
Listen, I'll take it. Would I not have gotten that if I hadn't scanned it?
No, it still would have given it to you.
Okay.
But you get credits from scanning. So.
Right, okay.
And eventually, once you've scanned everything on a planet, you sell that data for even more credits.
Okay. All right, let's see. I have how much oxygen now? 28. I don't remember what I needed.
I don't either.
I needed it to make... Shoot. What was it that it needs to open those things? Not microprocessors.
Magnetized.
Oh, magnetized ferrite.
Ferrite.
Right, so I needed to... Okay, yes. So, I needed this to... Okay, I'm remembering. So I needed this to build a portable refiner. Mm-hmm. And I need 2 more oxygen. Oh, man. All right.
Damn it! Well, there's probably another one of those planets. Another one of those plants nearby.
Oh, plus we got another one of these. We're good. That should be enough.
Yep.
I think. Yeah, 5. That's good. All right. Okay. Right. Okay. Fuel supply. Carbon. Haha. All right. Now, I needed to make magnetized ferrite. So, ferrite dust to pure ferrite. And then pure ferrite to magnetized ferrite. Magnetized ferrite.
Back into pure ferrite.
Into what?
Magnetized ferrite turns back into pure.
Oh, so I think it's magnetized ferrite that I used though to open the
yes,
the
it is
cargo thing. All right, that's what I need. Archer Ranger, not melee Ranger. Yeah, it's true, Renell. So I shouldn't be running up and engaging them close in. Is what you're saying?
Right.
Okay. Right. Good. Okay. Now this time I'm going to take this with me. Come with me, portable refiner, or at least your separate parts. Okay. Now, where the hell am I going? That's my base. I don't want to go to the base. Okay, cargo pod. You know, this is a good example, incidentally, of a game that investing in its future paid off, right? And a game that really continues to sort of pay dividends. And I hate to say this, I mean, I swear to God, I didn't want to make this kind of another ha-ha Star Citizen, but like, during the time that Star Citizen has been doing whatever the hell it's doing, you know, No Man's Sky has been making some serious progress. And if they ever get to the point where they really start putting in lots of effort into the story aspects of it for whatever reason, not saying they have to, but if they ever got to that point, they would be in really good position, I think. Oops, don't fall there. Master circuit. What? Did I not ever make magnetized?
You made pure ferrite. You didn't then process that into magnetized ferrite.
Okay. Fortunately, though, I can put the refiner right here.
Yes, you can.
I made the pure as the space stage of Spore. Oh my God! I mean, I know that Trend knows something about Spore, but from personal work, Spore is a game that had so much that I was like, yes, this thing, and then it just doesn't fire for reasons that I'm sure Trend could talk about in great detail, though he probably doesn't want to, but he could.
For years, I could talk about it.
Okay. No fuel, of course not, because I haven't fueled it yet. Haha. Begin. So that game, you think with better QA, Trend, that game could have been what it was supposed to be?
No.
Or not? No?
The QA was not the problem.
It was too ambitious, maybe?
No, not even close to too ambitious.
Oh.
The problem was people weren't listening to QA.
Oh.
Because we did a great job testing that game. And our job is to tell people this is fun or this is not fun. That's why you hire gamers to do QA, because they have an understanding of what is fun and what is not. You do not rely on focus groups, because focus groups it's like the Supreme Court. It is populated with people that you want to agree with you.
Yeah.
It is just to not use focus groups for shit like that. There was a point before the last time Spore basically got scrapped again, where we were working on most of Spore.
Oh, I got a new. Sorry, I just want to say I got a new title, Gregory Will the Robust, and I assume that's because I have now, explored everything in the freighter or something.
Yes, you do get an achievement for finishing a freighter thing.
Cool. All right, sorry, go on. That's
okay. The various it was Cell Game, which is the very first mode in Spore, and there was a game. It was a demo game that came out. I believe it was on the PS2 called Flow, and it was just you were like this eel kind of creature, sort of thing that just swam around and ate. And as you ate things, you gained more segments. You got longer and more sinuous, and there was nothing else to the game. You swam around and you ate, and the music was very kind of Brian Eno, very atmospheric kind of thing, and it was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And Spore's Cell Game is very much the same way. You could just swim forever and just eat, and there was this beautiful procedural music that went with it. And there was a point where Cell Game was, as far as I was concerned, and I was one of the QA leads, so I think I have the right to determine whether it is or not. I said, I had written up an email saying this thing is feature complete. This is ready to go. You release this as a demo for what Spore can be, or at least just a taste of what Spore is going to be, and it's going to be a huge hit. People will be able, and this was not the reason they didn't like the thing. But I told them, I said, people can just get stoned out of their minds and play this forever. It's just, you just completely disengage your brain. You stop worrying about, I've got to do this thing tomorrow. None of that matters. You just become this single-celled organism that swims and eats and listens to amazing music. And instead, they listen to someone else whose apparent job it is to come up with really shitty ideas. And he played Spore for half an hour and said, "This isn't fun, redo it." And they basically laid off my entire test team, and they just kind of went back to the drawing board on Spore, and it became what you get today. And it used to be when you got out of Cell Game and you came up onto the shore and you went into Creature Game, the first quest you got was to build a nest for yourself on the beach. And you had to go and grab 2 seashells. Now, when you first come onto the shore, you don't have any arms. So you can only grab things with your mouth. So it takes 2 trips to get you to explore more.
Hey, pause for 1 second. Is this an absurd price for this? 5 microprocessors?
Does it matter? Where else are you going to get them?
Well, look.
Have you found anybody else who sells things?
No.
So it is an absurd price, but that's one of the things that it's one of the reasons why you will eventually learn to make those things yourself rather than buy them, because it's much cheaper to do it that way.
I hear you.
But by the time you can, you're also going to be having your trade loop set up, so you'll be raking in money hand over fist, so it's not going to make any difference.
Okay, I'm going to go back to the base and refine this chromatic metal. So on you go. You were saying.
So the you had to go out and get seashells, bring them back, put them into the thing to build your nest out, and every time you did, it became larger and more detailed. And once you did that, you had to go into the creature editor, which you could only do by triggering a mating sequence. And in the game the way it is now, you get anywhere near that nest and one of the other members of your race will come running over to you. Apparently it's horny time, and you can immediately just drop in. It didn't used to be that way. You used to have to go and get a flower and bring it back and present it to trigger that thing. And then once you came out of the creature creator, where you'd hopefully added arms, Then you had to go with your next, you had to upgrade your nest again. You had to go and get 5 sticks. So even if you put on 4 arms, you could only carry, you had to go out twice to get, enough sticks to upgrade your nest. And then you had to grab stones for the next level and bring them in every time the nest became larger and more detailed. And it was the only time you interacted with the planet at all. The rest of the time you're just running around picking stuff up, but you didn't really interact with the ground. Of course, that's gone. That's not in there anymore. You don't build up your nest. It does it automatically when you come out of the creature creator.
Wow.
It was so much more involved, and it was just
so yeah, you're right. It
beautiful.
really undercut the ambition.
A lot of it,
yeah.
A lot of it.
So Rising Tides was saying it sounds like that one guy's big hang up. He wasn't going to play a game like Spore anyway, and a superior read that I was. So this must be bad. Well, look, I have to say, Rising Tides, and you'll appreciate this. I've told this story before. I have a big problem with people in positions of authority, and this happens with reviewers too, who don't like a particular subgenre of something. And so what they decide to do with that, by the way, Trent, is there any reason I should not be like refining this copper? Like I might as well refine it all the way? Or
Do it all.
Okay, yeah.
You are going to need the chromatic metal far more than you, yeah.
So, and one of the problems with reviewers that do this is reviewers who don't like a particular subgenre, who then go on to review it anyway, are doing an incredible disservice because their problem is not really related to, I'm not, this is a bad thing, but rather are just, since it's not for me, but a lot of people are not going to notice that distinction, right? They're just going to say this looks bad. So my first novel, The Third Sign, was hammered by this one anonymous reviewer from Publishers Weekly because they talked about this stuff. First of all, they lied about the book. It had populated with talking animals. I still don't know what that's about. It's not Dr. Dolittle. It's ridiculous. It's not true at all. And then also, it was basically what it came down to was they didn't like epic fantasy. And because they didn't like epic fantasy, they therefore were not going to like the book. The minute they knew they didn't like epic fantasy, reviewing my book, which is tagged as epic fantasy, is wrong. And it had the potential to end my career before it started. So I bring that up because people who are in positions of authority to be like, I don't like a particular genre or a particular kind of game, should not be making the call on whether to do it. If your company is making something like Spore, don't be like, but I want a first-person shooter. Okay, well, that's good, clown. How about you actually go do that in some other company? But to jump in and be like, what we really need is this. No, that's not what you contracted for. If you don't want this game, get someone else to talk about it. Or set it up so that you don't launch into this whole process to begin with. And it drives me up a wall that there's some assumption that you can say a game is good or bad when you don't like the genre that produced it. I don't like horror. Not because I think horror is bad, but because I don't like being scared and I don't like gross stuff. And so so as a consequence, I'm not going to write horror, and I'm not going to be like, this is a terrible thing because it's horror. It's horror. So I'm not going to play it, and I'm not interested in it. I'm not going to read it. But that doesn't mean it's bad. If I walk around being like, this is garbage because it's horror, then, So anyway, I hate that kind of thing, Rising Tides, and so it reminds me a little bit of this situation.
And Laffy,
yeah.
It's interesting that you should mention that in particular because I said that they laid off my team and then went back to the drawing board. One of the guys who actually was retained from the testing team, his job was to go into the creature creator, the vehicle creator, the building creator, all of them, and try to make the most obscene things that he possibly could so we could test the profanity filter on thing. He spent weeks building stuff that was just like, oh my God, what the hell is that? And every now and again, even the fact that he knew that I was gay, he would come over and be like, dude, here, check out this building I just made. I'm like, what are you doing? I mean, I know it's your job to make giant phallic things, but you don't have to showcase them to me. That one's nice though. That one, yeah, I like that one. And it was so funny. I love that guy so much.
Auto diagnostics report. Hyperdrive successfully installed. Fuel status empty. My hyperdrive is complete. Perhaps I really will find answers out there amidst the stars. Without warp cells, I'll be going nowhere. Wait, I have warp cells, though.
You do!
I need to find a source of antimatter. No, I don't. Search for antimatter. I don't need to do that. For planetary scan from orbit. Why do I need to do that? Can I just bypass this?
It's part of the tutorial. I don't know how to do it. I mean,
Okay.
but you can take your warp cell and put it into the hyperdrive right now if you want to. Just clear up an
But is that
inventory.
wasting anything or like?
No.
No? Okay.
No, it'll just sit in there until you warp somewhere.
But I mean, won't I need to fill it with the stuff to not screw up the tutorial? Won't I need to fill it?
No, if you go and look at it in your inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's already filled.
Right. It's done.
Put it in there. Yeah. So, if you go into space and hit your search pulse,
Yeah.
it will find a source of antimatter. Once you find it, you will then learn how to make it, which requires chromatic metal.
I see.
Which
So
is why I said go ahead and
Yeah.
convert the rest of the copper.
Gotcha. Oh my God, Arun, no. Okay. Now, how do I... Right, scan for something.
Yeah, just pulse it.
Oh,
and
pulse here, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Aha, antimatter trace detected, target locked. This also reminds me, arrive in 4 days. Not much.
Once you...
There we go. That sound reminds me of Mass Effect 2 when you're scanning the planet.
It used to be, and I think sometimes it occasionally forgets, that if you're hovering out in space and you're targeting each planet and scanning them to find out what kind of planets there are in the system that you're in, like you saw that one was a terraforming catastrophe. It used to be that if you like landed on some other planet and went back out into space again and aimed at that planet again, it would say that it didn't know what it was.
Ah, okay.
It forgot what the scan was because you never landed on it.
I see.
And so that's what locks it in. And you can scan it again. It's like, oh, it's a terraforming catastrophe. Like, I know that. You already told me that like
You
3
told
hours
me that
ago.
last time, yeah. Okay. Antimatter trace.
Try to stay as high as you can for as long as you can. The closer you get to the ground, the thicker the atmosphere, the slower you move.
Ooh, I did not know that. Okay, looks like we're doing okay here.
Yep.
10, 9. There's the approximate location.
Mm-hmm. Usually, a lot of times when I'm flying around, because you can't see through the... There, that was the planet. Usually,
I see
not
it.
the planet, yeah. Since you can't see through the dashboard, I usually fly around over the planet upside down so that I can see, the ground up above me and have a much wider field of view.
Mm-hmm. That's got to be it over there. Greg A. Will, the Boundary Walker. Ooh, I like that one. Press escape to upload and rename.
If you want to. You don't have to.
Yeah. Discoveries. Editch the 6th, huh? How about...
Now you may want to hold off because you will get, you got flora 0 discovered, fauna 0 of 1 discovered, and blah, blah, blah.
Right.
If you scan the planet down and you learn all there is to know about it and then you upload it, you get a lot more.
Oh, okay.
Transfer.
So maybe I'll wait then.
Right.
Okay. $153U. These things are super cool.
Yeah. This is, I presume you got Boundary Walker because this particular place is having a bit of a boundary catastrophe.
Oh, is that why?
And yeah, because the boundaries of reality are breaking, and so stuff that shouldn't be.
That's got to be it.
Yeah.
Damage container. Rusted metal, yep. Gek relic. Okay. What the?
And those two, there should be 2 red boxes off on the side there.
Those things moving?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Right. Let me save the chart.
It would probably be like a little octopus creature that runs around. But the boundaries of reality are breaking here, so...
That's great. Great to hear.
Yay, sodium. Feel free to scan him.
That's what I'm going to do in a second.
Tumble dude, if you want.
Units received.
Playing jacks, yeah.
Units received.
It is kind of a giant caltrop, isn't it?
Okay, no. Fauna, 1 out of 1. Found on the barren plains of planet Edge the Sixth. Bold in temperament, this predator is unafraid of even the largest prey. Sharp teeth and powerful jaws are allow them to... Okay. Hold to register completion. So... Oh, so that counts. Like, I can do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got an achievement unlocked. What I get? A scanner darkly. Attain naturalist status in planet zoology. That's pretty cool, actually. So I don't know how many of how many for some of these, right? Like I don't, for flora, like, how long does it take before I know?
Sometimes you don't.
Oh, you don't. Oops, no. So 2 minerals, but it could be way more than that.
Could be.
Okay, well, anyway. I'm not going to completionist this, but that's interesting.
Right.
Okay.
That's the sort of, thing you go for when you're done playing the game.
Yeah, seriously. What the hell? This is...
There may be a whip tentacle above you that keeps lashing at you.
Okay. Oh. Terminal online. The Eye of the Anomaly. Selecting key. Decrypting. Success. Terminal is clogged with an unnerving pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to function. As I touch the input panel, the alien substance reacts violently. I make a note to avoid getting closer. The device opens, revealing a single unblinking crimson eye. It prints out a blueprint for antimatter accompanied by a strange message. And the message is, I can't let you do that, Dave.
Right.
Can I... Check 2. Check 2. Check 2-6. You will find us when the time is right. 16. We're going to walk on through Electric Avenue.
And to answer your question, Rising Tides and kind of Arudinel, no. I mean, since the boundaries of reality are fractal, tearing apart and shit, that's not what that creature's supposed to look like. That's why the description doesn't match what it is reality's breaking.
I see what you mean about that warp tentacle. That's that thing.
Yep. And it's just going to keep hitting you until you shoot it and kill it.
I don't think I can shoot it with...
Certainly not with that. No, you would need a weapon.
Need an actual gun. All right, well, let me go. Okay. Anyway, it doesn't matter because hyperdrive is refueled. It was, in fact, already refueled. This place is both cool and incredibly creepy.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna...
Those floating red ones are probably separate things that you can scan.
Floating red ones?
There should be some floating pustules.
Oh, yes, I see what you're saying. Oh, there. Do that.
They may not be. They may be. Yeah.
Skulnifus. Age mature, root structure symbiotic, nutrient source salt fusion, nodes drought resistant, condition creepy. This is too I'm going too far now. This is like, let's get the hell out of Dodge, please.
Speaking of horror not being my thing.
I mean, it reminds me actually of a Ray Bradbury story that's very moving actually, but also a little creepy at the same time. About a child, there's a condition that causes them to become a geometric shape. And so the people can't understand them, and then they find a way to converse so that the parents become the same kind of geometric shape, which will allow them to connect with their child. When Bradbury is at his best, that's the kind of stuff he does very well, which is creating conditions where you're like, you're very moved and it's very science fiction-y at the same time. Oh, sorry, ready, honey? Come on.
While our host damages himself, he of course was talking about the Ray Bradbury. I mean, there was a short story from, I don't remember the name of the author. I could look it up. I'm doing it just right now, but the name of the story is Something Passed By, and basically the world gets kind of turned higgledy-piggledy. Water becomes like nitroglycerin, and most food is incredibly deadly to people, so they basically eat rat poison and drink gasoline all the time. And if you get like too excited or too upset or whatever, people tend to explode because of all the water that's in their body.
Oh my gosh.
If you try to cross the street, it will turn into a concrete quicksand and suck you down inside. It's very much one of those situations where the boundaries of reality are just not quite right anymore. There is a situation where a room will basically become allergic to oxygen or atmosphere, and it will suck it all away whisk it away to an alternate dimension. And in the process, the door will vacuum lock shut. And if it's your kid's room, basically, and it's like super, super hot all the time. And so the kids will basically one of the kids in the story is basically mummified in his room, and they call it the Pharaoh effect because of what happens with the room. Wow. And the parents they use a pry bar to pry open the door, and you can hear the when the air goes back in, and they go in, and like the mom is brushing the kid's hair, and they're just kind of visiting with him and whatnot, and you can hear this slowly increasing hiss as the air is getting, the walls are like, nope, get this out of here. And so they have just long enough to be with their kid for a little while before they have to get back out before the door gets sucked shut again.
Wow.
Yeah, it's an amazing story.
Wow.
Again, very moving, very weird.
Wow, interesting. Yeah, that emotional core, it makes such an enormous difference with these stories, no matter how, as I say, science fiction-y or hard SF or whatever. You need to have that emotional core. So I'm a little confused about this. So I'm right now. I'm here, right? I'm in Vitimia because that's the current location. So am I just trying to go to the next one along the path? Because it says like that's anomalous signal, blah blah blah, and that's out of jump range. So I guess I have to go here because it's the only.
You don't have to.
Well, but like that's the next step along the way, right?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Does it say that you have to warp somewhere?
Yeah. Warp to another system. Access the galaxy map with X. Which means like there. Relook. Okay. Warp. Here we go.
And demonetized.
Glog, what's up, Glog? How you doing, Glog? Happy New Year since I haven't spoken to you. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the host for that and sticker glue. Okay, Euclid Galaxy, first contact.
Scan these planets.
Oh, wait. Self-guided repair first. Hyperdrive error. Warp fuel depleted. Searching for fuel source. Searching. Obtained. Warp fuel source in 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16. Accept guidance to fuel source. Okay. Guidance accepted. Plotting route. And there's fuel source. Okay. Scanning planets. Set scan. There we go.
Hostile scan detected.
Oh, that's not good. We got problems.
Nah.
Said hostile.
Warning. Threat detected.
Well, you can either fly into the station.
Hostile ships approaching.
How's the station?
That pyramid-shaped thing.
Ah, yes, yes.
Or you could kill that guy. It's your first combat. It's going to be pretty easy.
All right, then. Ah! Welcome to Earth. All right.
Hostile ships defeated.
You're damn right. You suck. What do I get? Do I get anything?
Yeah, you did. It's in your inventory already.
Conscript. Greg, well, 3 gold. And 7 platinum. All right.
That's from blowing up the asteroid.
Oh, okay. So, is that like what do I? Gold. Okay.
Process your gold nugget.
Yeah, I did that. So, where do I see? You're not on Earth. Yeah, Lone Wolf. Listen, I'm just coming up with a movie quote on the fly. All right.
Go ahead and take your starship fuel and put it in your launch thrusters just to clear out your inventory thing.
Where's my fuel?
Oh,
there it is.
Your
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Yep.
Technology recharge.
Okay. So where would I find the thing that I got from him?
Back over to your exosuit inventory.
Right. Okay.
What you picked up was
Not that one. I already got that.
I was probably he was after your salvage data. You already found the Gek relic, so it was probably the silver.
Might have
you
been.
have in your inventory, and maybe some magnetized ferrite, because you tend to get things like that from them.
Could well be. All right. Oh wait, should I? If I go to the
into
station, yeah, because it like then I it sets me up, right? Like I mean, then I can.
Yes.
Like
it will register this as a place you have been. It will add it to your teleporter
yeah.
things, and you can get your next inventory slot.
So do the combats progressively get difficult with every single one, or just as you do different things in the game? Kind of both.
Because as you got kind of an achievement there, you got your first level in combat. As your levels in combat increase, more and more challenging enemies have to come up against you, so that you can continue.
So it's
just
scales.
like D&D, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now first of all, there's that backpack upgrade.
Yep, that's on the other side.
Of course, it's. Be right back.
But you see that, like the Gek that you just passed. You don't have to do this now, but at some point you'll run into a Gek. There'll probably be one on the other side as well. The Gek relic that you have, when you talk to them, you have the option to give it to them as a gift, and it will give you more faction.
All right, I'll do that. Ooh, I recognize this. Navigation data.
Yep.
I can just spin the chair. That's exciting. Okay, the backpack. Aha! Exosuit. Yes. Upgraded, okay. Now, are you a... Is that a Gek? That's not a Gek.
No, that is a Vy'keen.
Reveal yourself. A lot of
These guys, these merchants, you can't use the Gek. It has to be the ones that are wandering around.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So I did that. Why was I going here? Just to trigger that basically. All right, let me go. Let me go talk to that Gek. Ooh, hey. Look at these ships. I like that one. The End of Sleep. Starship of Enemy Slayer Gikutungur. Someone's overcompensating. And I am the leader of Cloud Skimmer. Look, I stand on your end of sleep.
Yeah, the Vy'keen are basically Klingons. So.
Poi! It's at the beginning of Beowulf. What? Poi, highest hulen up shin hab waxu daimo. The warrior barks with enthusiasm and prepares to open their cargo hold for inspection. They are open to negotiation and the potential sale of their starship. Let's make an offer. Class B. So it's definitely better. All right. This is going to be funny. I'm going to negotiate the price.
Yep.
Yeah. So I trade. So I exchanged 735,000 units. Yeah, it's too expensive.
But you see the right below his hyperdrive, there's a module with an S sticker on it.
Oh, that's the launch system recharger?
Yeah. That's
Trickle charge. Oh, clever girl. All right.
You will eventually learn how to make that.
Cool. Okay, I'm going to decline because your ship is. All right.
You will find a better ship long before you. Yeah.
Okay. What's this? Station core.
I have not yet figured out what to do with those.
Life support system stables, commercial monitoring online, flight path management, 95% efficiency. Input override code. Oh, I can take over the station, hostile?
So that's what I thought. I had an override code. I put it in, and it did nothing. And
So far, maybe you come back to the universe and suddenly you're the head of a crime syndicate.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Hello, I'm looking for a Gek. Are you a Gek? No.
Oh.
Are you a Gek? Are you a Gek?
It's the little guys.
Looking for a Gek? Hi. No. What's up? The guy's like, very cool. Where are you a Gek?
It's the little guys you've been passing.
What little guys? Oh, that little dude? You a Gek? Oh, kurza nan ufa ushiti. El siber ni de lupro ratan se sibir. Yes, a yellow kir napiri. Napiri, you. There's a fear lurking behind the eyes of this Gek as if they've seen things that no being should see. They gesture at me with alarm and I offer them a gift. Lieutenant Elsendis accepts my gift with gratitude. New title unlocked. Hireling Greg A. Will. Oh, speaking of which, I need to change my title. Okay. Now, you are no longer frightened. Oh, kuje na ferushiti. El blah 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 blah.
And
There's
you
still a
ask
fear.
for help with their language.
Lieutenant Elsendis squeaks at me. When I do not respond, they present a list of language symbols. Okay. So, I got travel symbol. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Golden Drake. Have a battle cruiser sized chip in this game? Is it possible, Trey?
Oh, yeah.
All slick. Okay, so what do I do? How do I like
Depends on what you want to know. When you played the game before, we wander around, you find the big black cylindrical knowledge stones that teach you the various languages. This is the other way that you can, but instead of being random, you can choose specific concepts that you want to learn words of. So
in communicating with the Gek specifically?
Correct. Yeah, it will teach you Gek words.
So like a Gek symbol for a Gek does what though? Like that's
like they may teach you the word for Gek because you don't know it yet.
That's a good choice then. Yes, I've learned the Gek word for Gek. Awesome.
That is always the first one you learn. Is their species name. If it were a knowledge stone was the first one you hit, that would teach you the word Gek. If it's them, they will teach you the word Gek, and you will expand out.
A happy sound burbles out from Attendant Elsentis. They tilt their head listening. I try to think of an appropriate word to say. Future Gek. Regards me silently. They seem suspicious of my knowledge of Gek lore.
Because you don't know damn thing about their language yet.
Future Gek. I just keep saying it over and over again. Future Gek. Gek futures. Future Gek. All right. Great. Okay, so I did that. So now what do I need to do? Ooh. That's not bad. Kind of cool looking. Look at that.
That is a hauler. Oh, well, no. That one with the sharp pointy face is a fighter.
Frozen ashes. Oh, this thing is a hauler?
I have to wait for the thing to catch up. Yes, that is a hauler.
Aim's a champion. Okay. So now let's see. Follow the starship automatic guidance. All right.
Uno momento.
Right. So I got this fuel source. Can I scan from here? Probably not, right? Oh, I can. Salvageable scrap, fungal mold, copper, ammonia, and cobalt. Acrid planet. Well, that sounds lovely. Manual the 8th. I'd like it better than Manual the 7th. What about this thing? Himar the 4th. Fungal mold, copper, ammonia, silver. Maybe I should get a little bit of a distance, maybe. Damn it. Whoa, what is that? Is that just a rock? I guess it's just a rock. As I fire. If it is a ship, I just made a big mistake now. Okay. So. We're still going to want to pulse to that in a minute. Okay. Now I can see these other planets. Fuel. Intergalactic war. Well, it's just like, it looks right. He comes back. What did you do, Ray? What did you do?
Probably saw one of the spiky asteroids.
I think I did. Well, because I accidentally sort of thought I saw what might be I wasn't sure it was, and then I fired a shot, and I'm like, if that is a ship, that's probably a bad idea. But I don't think it was a ship. It'll also tell you how many planets in the system on your map. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, it's a good call. Wait, it's down there. Fuel source, approximate location.
Approximate location.
Right, so I got to get higher. That can't be right.
Oh, still.
Whoa. Okay. Okay. Toxic clouds, limited flora, fauna, or rare. Nice, constant acid rain. 759. Oh, man.
You can scan them flying critters.
Oh.
Switch, yeah.
Phenomena. Ooh. Look at that. First recorded on the boiling acid planet Manuel the 8th. Highly intelligent, their brains are swollen, large out of all proportion to their body. I don't know where they keep them then. They root through the undergrowth in search of food, chewing at the heads of ripe grasses. Additional observations goes underground to die. This sounds like a procedurally generated description of because that flying creature does not look like it has a big brain or that they root through undergrowth. Looks cool
maybe
though.
Maybe they're like octopi and they're decentralized. They're spread out through their feathers.
It's conceivable, yeah.
To answer your question, Glog, I have about 650 hours in this game. It's definitely not the game I play the most, but it is one that I do tend to come back to when they make like a big update or something. Would I say that it's worth it? If you like, I mean, a lot of what you're seeing is most of what the gameplay is like. We haven't seen settlements. You haven't gotten the anomaly. You haven't gotten into upgrading things. You haven't gotten into. Okay, so maybe you haven't seen most of the gameplay, but basically, it's
same thing.
It definitely has its fun moments. If you like, wow, okay. If you like exploration, and as Arv was mentioning earlier, you know, when you find a derelict freighter, either through the anomaly detector or a map that happens to show your way to one, the kind of the dead space aspect of moving through the freighter, finding all the loot that's inside it and whatnot. And if you like those kinds of things, it can be very, very cool. You can get a lot of really cool base building elements to this. Trade loops can be fun, where you start at one. Once you get a trade scanner on your ship, when you go to the galactic map, you can see, you know, who deals in what types of commodities and what their economic level is. And you want to find one that's like affluent or whatever, and then you go there and you buy all the stuff, and you find the place that stuff would be sold at the highest possible economic level. And then once you set up your trade routes, you just go from station teleporter to station teleporter. You never have to fly anywhere. You just run in and you buy up all the stuff. You can jump to the next station, you can sell it all, but you can potentially temporarily crash markets in given systems by, you know, buying and selling everything so that there's nothing left to buy and sell until it. Okay. I mean, it really depends on what kind of gameplay you're looking for. It has multiple different types, but, you know, what is it that you're looking for? Really the question.
That was a good description. And scan everything to make credits. What's up, Dark Center? Yeah.
Remember, the more you sprint and use your thrusters, the more oxygen you're going to burn.
Yeah. Whoa. Hello. Which I suppose reminds me, I should probably...
Technology recharge.
Maybe, yeah.
That's, okay, that's not a lot of oxygen, I gotta be honest. That could be a problem.
Find a cave.
Find a what?
Cave.
Yes. Memory of the Vy'keen. Turpank! Yig! The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind and gives me full oxygen. A vision begins to take shape. I see two large aliens locked in combat. Eventually one triumphs, leading their victim to bleed to death. With the last of their strength, the vanquished alien gestures towards me. I will accept their knowledge. The name Vy'keen floats in my vision and echo the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. Yeah, this is what you were talking about before.
Right.
This structure is unlike anything I've encountered on my journey so far. Everything about it is so obviously alien, so obviously out of place. As I stare at it, words form themselves in my mind. A strange fragment of broken speech. Is it traveler? Is it friend? It is traveler. It feels strange, responding to questions that I am unsure that I am being asked. But something has clearly taken notice of my reply. I am overwhelmed by a sense that something is awoken, that something is watching me. It forms another question. Is it first? Is it last? It is first. Tanagra, his arms open. I do not know how I am being spoken to. This monolith is ancient, and I cannot escape the feeling it has asked these questions many times over. It asks again. Have they seen the Crimson Eye? Has the Crimson Eye seen them? Both. Likelihood of anomaly exceeds safety parameters. Breach detected. Alert. Alert. The boundaries fall. The walls collapse. Your universe awaits. Find us, traveler. Okay. We got a warp cell. Find the mysterious messenger and make your way into space. Also, I need oxygen. I'm going to have to find this cave you keep talking about. Oh, is that? Oh, that's a cave.
Toxic protection.
Mm-hmm.
What the frick are you? You are a Jacquarium. W. Jacquarium is at home in the toxic floods of planet Manual 8. Submissive without being timid, these gentle creatures know no fear, only curiosity. Primarily a grazing animal, the poor nutrient levels of their grass-based diet leads them to seek out and lick mineral-rich rocks, not unlike society. Additional observations: skull full of holes. Offer food. Oh, I don't have any creature points. Okay, we'll have to worry about that later. Good to remember, though.
So, as you go into this cave, keep your eyes open for hazardous plants because you're going to shoot them and take their sodium or oxygen.
Okay. Well, there's a subterranean relic. Guess I'll tag that too.
And there's some hazardous plants right there.
Hold on. Right there. Yep. That's sodium, though, unfortunately.
All right. There may be another one right behind it that does oxygen. There's
one there.
There's one
also
over there.
Sodium.
As you progress further into the cave, you may find others.
Okay.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Marrow bulb?
Yeah, those are everywhere. I mean, you run into those everywhere. Every time you go into a cave,
Oh, okay.
they will clog up your inventory.
Toxins detected.
How? What? Where? Who? Oh, you!
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Man, more sodium.
Yeah.
Should be raining acid on you. What do the rebels want? The usual. More money, more freedom, more air. Hey, Prince Justin, what did you say was the game that you said was your kind of coulda, woulda, shoulda type game? You said it, and I didn't remember what it was.
Humankind.
Technology recharge.
Phosphorus.
Gonna grab some. Oh, really? Well, I mean, I'll grab some more carbon too.
Because you don't need phosphorus. You need carbon for all
I didn't know if I
cells.
was going to need it at some point.
You will eventually, but I mean, the planet you started on has huge deposits of it everywhere.
Vortex cube.
Just like the albumin pearls, the vortex cube.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. I liked the money I got off of those. Okay, this is bad. I do not.
Something there had oxygen.
Did it?
I thought it looked like it.
Carbon.
It may have been carbon. Okay, never mind.
Barrel
Thought it
bulb.
said oxygen. Didn't. Never mind.
Okay, this is a problem.
It's not terribly bad yet. Just stop running.
Stop running. All right.
Because the more you run and use your thrusters, the more of your life support stuff
Yeah.
you use up.
Humankind. I don't. Do I even know what that is? The game Humankind. It
How would
sounds
you know
very familiar to me, but I don't think I know that one yet.
Also, check these larger plant structures. See if any of them give oxygen as a primary or secondary element.
See this hazardous something over there.
Yeah.
Localized black hole, slow forming.
Better be.
Yeah, I
Or
mean,
you're not getting
yeah, I was gonna say let's hope it's slow forming.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Wait. Give me oxygen. Give me oxygen.
Received.
Mature, conventional thermal capture, altitude tolerant. Something over there is hostile.
Yep.
Right there, you. Bi-seasonal proton recycling concentrated.
It's one of the whiplash plants. That's what's harder to see.
Ah! Oxygen! Okay.
Excellent.
You know what, though? I think I picked that up a second too late, and I think it didn't catch. Because I don't have the room.
Drop your mirror bulb.
Crap. Okay. What else? The Mordite again?
Yep. Nitrogen.
Good for now?
You could probably put down your
Can't believe I did that.
put down your refiner and pick up or put down your refiner and process the rest of your goo.
Okay. Right. I don't know if I'm going to have enough. Oh, good. Okay, good. Secondary, but still. Oxygen. Where's my oxygen at? There you go. Eh. Lame, but there's got to be more of them around here.
Oh yeah.
Usually find oxygen for the floor on the planet. Summon your ship if I get too low on oxygen. Yeah, that's a good point. I could do that. High internal pressure. There we go. This has got to be like the amount of work to produce, like to kind of figure out the algorithms on this procedurally generated stuff is kind of impressive.
Mm-hmm.
I see you. Newish 4X game meant to go up against Civilization. Okay. Radon. That's what I want. Some sweet, sweet radon. Okay. I can reload this. Mining beam. Okay, so you're saying phosphorus, because I don't... Oh, and that's like real... I only needed 20 of it, and like, that was all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Put down your refiner.
Hold on, let me just put... Okay. Now put down my refiner, right. Portable refiner. And then put the metal in that, is what you're saying, right?
No, put the goo in there.
Oh. The viscous fluids.
That's one of them, yeah.
I like that it's just like, yeah, I can refine this to whatever you want, Chief. Like, it's like the universal fabricator, you know, on the Enterprise.
Because your viscous fluids will turn into living slime, which you can then turn into whatever the other one was. Stack both of those together and turn them into fungal mold, which you can then put back into this thing and turn it into nanites, and you clear up 2 of your inventory stacks.
I see. So living slime now becomes that. That's interesting. I can't even imagine the number of items that become something like the development trees must be off the charts in terms of what they had to do with this.
Wait until you get a food processor and start cooking.
Oh god.
It is just insane. If you were to open your discoveries tab and look at those things, it just goes and goes and goes.
And I imagine they've added other stuff, like, you know, that something can be refined into something else.
Mm-hmm. Now you see the living slime is a 1-to-1 conversion into runaway mold.
Yep.
The runaway mold is a 5-to-1 conversion into nanites.
Nanite clusters.
Yeah. So you're able to make 13 of those.
And then do the nanite clusters become nanites?
Yep.
Okay.
As soon as you pick them up and put them in your inventory, they go into your nanite count and they don't take up space in your inventory at all.
Oh, I see.
Ding! You just made money.
Nice, okay.
So back in your input.
I was going to put rusted metal in, right?
Yeah, you could do that. There's another slime thing you have.
Oh, okay, I'll do that too. Interesting. You get a new slot every time.
Mm-hmm.
See, I feel like this game is right if... I understand there's sort of a basic story, but they could add... I feel like they could add story elements to this, and all of a sudden this becomes almost like a Valheim Skyrim mix in space. You could easily do something like that, it seems to me, where, you know, you build enough like little bases, or because they have what's necessary to kind of give you the general sense of exploration, but then kind of take it up another notch. I don't know.
Well, that's where the settlements come into play as well.
Okay.
Once you find and either
you mean the
win
Minecraft villagers, right?
Kinda.
Yeah.
You can win one by rescuing them from a sentinel attack, or you can find one through a map, or what have you. But once you get one and you start leveling it up so that it's, you know, high quality, it starts bringing in massive amounts of cash for you and different commodities that you can sell.
Mm-hmm.
And so that sort of gives you some of the added stories, because you have to almost like an overseer. You have to, like, people are coming to you, it's like, he stole my such and such. It's like, no, it was mine. He gave it to me, and now he's saying he wants it back, like some stupid dwarf.
I gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's take a look. So now, yeah, we have more of those slimes, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
The residual goo.
Okay, so inputs. Residual goop. Viscous fluids.
Right, which you just processed into living slime, which you processed into runaway mold.
Yeah. It's pretty interesting. And that goes in that. Living slime. Living slime.
Since it's 1-to-1 and eventually becomes 5-to-1, you're not going to have an even number.
So I'll just destroy the last one, presumably.
Yeah, you can, or you can hold on to it until you get more slime off of buried technology or damaged technology or whatever.
Right. You think there would be something that would be like kind of a 1-to-1 refine max or something, where you could just click it in and it just kind of like, you know, runs it back to the input and then does it again if you're just refining the same thing? Because I mean, like, you don't generally, there's no reason that I would refine only to mold, right? You'd think you'd want to refine to something that is the next level, like the nanite clusters, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
at some point, you will find
that's 4-to-1, right? Okay.
5-to-1.
5-to-1.
Right, so you can't do anything with that, right? So drop it into your thing, and then you can just delete it when you want to. You will find what look like gigantic round rocks, but they're not rocks. They are like curious deposits or something like that.
Okay.
And when you shoot them, they immediately start rolling away. And it's huge deposits of runaway mold, which is why it's running away.
I see.
And you'll get like 15,000 of them, which you then convert into nanites, and it's just instant money.
Wow.
It's really good.
Wow. So how close would I have been at this point to you and I actually being able to connect if we had been able to get it working with your system?
We would have had it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the time you get to the space station, yeah, we absolutely would have it.
Oh, okay.
Because I would have, by the time I get to the teleporter, I would have the option to teleport to you.
Oh, okay. Really? How, like...
If you and I were playing.
Okay. Runaway Mold sounds like an apartment I had once, 125 years to you.
Yeah.
Living slime. Yeah, I don't know where I got all this viscous fluid. It must have been from when I was trying to clear out some of the freighter. I ran into that a couple of times.
Probably. And whenever you were digging up buried technology and whatnot, or repairing the blue sparking damaged technologies, that you repair them and open up, and there's it usually has some kind of slime and goo on it.
All right, is it going to get it done before it runs out of fuel?
No.
It's not going to do it.
But you can add more fuel while it's running. So
Okay. Carbon.
Technology recharge.
Activate. Okay. Black slime mold oozing from the toilet seam and squished to be sat out. The floorboards didn't creak, just sort of flexed soundlessly. None of that sounds good. I gotta be honest. That all sounds like a hard pass. Although you can't beat the price. Although it is funny you mention that, because back in the day, when I was living off campus at the University of Connecticut doing my master's degree, I was there for 2 years, and this apartment in Willington was $375 a month, and it never went up for 2 years. And then the sticker shock of what happened when I moved to Waltham, and now thinking about my current mortgage, I'm just kind of like, man, it is. But of course, at the time, I was working 3 jobs and still losing money because I was a graduate student. So, you know. But yeah, exactly. That's why it was over 100 a month, just over 100 a month. Yeah. There's the mold.
fortunately, the 5-to-1 conversion goes pretty quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and yeah. So at least we'll have a lot of nanites. How many, like, what nanite cluster is that? Like, is it just one per cluster, or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What frustrates me? What frustrates me is that, no, you have fungal mold. Oh shit, you do. Runaway mold right there. Wow. Okay. Put all that too. What frustrates me is if you don't have an empty space when you pull the nanite clusters out to drop them into your inventory, it won't let you do it. Even though
it doesn't take inventory space once it's there, yeah.
Right. You have to have a space to drop it in there so that it can go.
Okay. So that gives us there's 4, but that's fine. I really just need a double click to do this. Can be sold at a galactic trade terminal. Okay.
Just like the albumin pearls, but at only 5,800 per unit, nah, it's nowhere near as much as the
right.
as
Not that big a deal. Okay. Why was I even coming this way? What was I doing?
Trying to find oxygen.
Oh yeah. Well, I did actually, sort of. Not really though.
Yeah, it should be the shiny spheroid things right there. Downhill from you.
Oh, those things. Yes, thank you. Oh, wait, no. I identify you first. Great, more fungal mold.
Which is not the same as runaway mold.
Right. Hypnotic perfume, huh?
Which is sulfurine. No, it's not.
Sulfurine. Yeah. More or less a Runel, but it also means I'm able to be in a really beautiful house that I love, so there is that. I gotta hurry up with this toxic protection and get out of here. Nutrient source free radicals. I gotta rise up on up and get out of here. So... Oh, that was not what I meant to do.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Let me just get that toxic level back.
Right.
And then I will head out and head back to the ship. Yes, Chanel. That's clearly the hypnotic perfume that we're talking about.
Ugh.
By the way, those of you who have come in a little bit late, so I am, my name's Arvin Elleron. For those of you new to the channel, I am streaming today with my good friend Trendane Sparks, who is helping me out because of his extensive knowledge of this. The original plan was for us to... Oh, look at that. That's cool. The original plan was for us to play together, but unfortunately we could not get that to work. What the hell was that?
Because Trend's computer is
The
ancient.
computer is ancient.
Should be another. Yeah, there's more knowledge stones around that altar.
Are there? Oh, okay. What? Why am I getting hit? Who just hit me? Who did that?
Toxic protection. Falling.
And so, yeah, but if you like tabletop role-playing games, if you like story-based stuff, I am an author. I do a lot of stuff in that vein. Trend is a professional voice actor and a narrator, and has done does lots of role-playing with me. He's a very good role player, and so if you want to know about either of us, you know, you're already on my channels. You can follow me. You should also follow Trend and check out all the things that he does on Pseudopod and Podcastle, and I think Escape Pod that has been done before. And
It's the big black silver guy.
there you go. And such. Learn the Viking word for interloper. I won't think of that as being problematic at all.
And one at the opposite corner.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. There we go. Thanks, Rudno. Yeah, each corner. Yeah. And the Viking word for gra. So it's interloper Viking, gra. Awesome. Okay. Now we gotta head back to Z-Ship.
Life support power. Low.
Yes. Just my life support power is low.
This was about maybe about a week ago. My most recent BattleTech audiobook came out.
Yeah, they posted it, I saw. So that's good.
Called Shell Games by Jason Schmetzer.
Carbon and nitrogen. Yeah, so far do you have I'm curious, do you have a particular favorite of the books you've done so far?
You my favorite child?
Yes. Your favorite child? What the frick is that? Why are those wings that big?
Because it's a large version of one of those other creatures.
This is probably incredibly dumb, but I have to.
He's been up there for a while. And he may well take off once you get up there. Freaking out, scared.
He did. What is that?
Units received.
Oh, there's a buried technology
Electron
module.
colors? Yeah, I saw that. There he is. Oh. He's trapped in...
Yeah, he's stuck in the.
This is
in
what
the
this is what
ground.
rooting through the undergrowth means. The game's like, see? See? It totally works.
It did say that when he dies, he buries himself. So,
Well, maybe we should like give him some privacy.
yeah, maybe. He just clipped through the world and can't get out.
Oh yeah, he's definitely shy. I mean, there's no... He's so shy. His reality is shy. Oh. Okay. I tagged the...
Right there.
Isn't that
In
the
the
ship?
hillside. No, it's the glowing blue thing near your feet.
I must be blind. Well, the...
Possibly. Now, well, again, we're dealing with lag.
Toxic protection.
Stop.
Falling.
Yeah, stop. Oh, I see it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, just had to turn in the right. I was just like, what?
Yeah.
Haha. What do we get? Salvage data.
Mm-hmm. That is what you get from these.
Get that? You like it?
That's why that pirate attacked you. It's because you have salvage data.
That's why I took him down and broke him on the wheel.
Yeah.
I'm just going to start saying that as a regular thing. I will break you on the wheel. What does that mean? What wheel? I don't know, but I'll find one and then break you on it.
Contemplate this on the tree of woe.
Yeah.
Crucify him.
Speaking of which, not that particular actor, but it just reminded me because of towering geniuses that we should all mention a little bit of comment about the great Sidney Poitier, who passed away at the age of 94, who obviously is incredibly great, but who I will always remember for a very silly, like, and it's, and Trent knows this because I've talked about this before, the movie Sneakers, which I really like, and he plays this guy in there, and it's, obviously, from Sir with Love and Gives Us Coming to Dinner and all this stuff. Like, there's a bunch of other stuff that he did, and obviously In the Heat of the Night, which is amazing. But he's a wonderful actor. He was good in pretty much everything he ever did, and he was one of those people that whenever you saw him, you were just like, okay, this guy's. And everyone always said he was a really good, nice person as well, not just a wonderful actor, but a good person. So.
Something I saw shortly after Betty White died was somebody had said, yes, she was also from another generation, but you didn't see her, having college blackface images showing up, and you didn't have, side-eye comments that have to be, brushed under the rug and shit. It's like, no, it's, you're just being lazy. That's it. That's the wrong. Be like Betty White.
Yeah. Exactly right. Whenever, yes, there are certain things about being a product of your time. I'll buy that in some broad sense, but all you need to know is when you have characters like people like, for example, John Stuart Mill, who was a feminist at a time that a lot of people weren't, but was a very powerful feminist who advocated for it. It wasn't like it was some kind of incredible mystery that no one ever thought about the possibility of the radical idea of treating women in an equal way. And so that was always interesting to me that, like, no, I don't want to land, that John Stuart Mill, of the same time as a lot of these other people that we're talking about. So not that I'm trying to hold everybody to contemporary standards. I'm not saying that, but just, yeah. It's nice to see when you have people that you can be like, I really like this person, and I don't have to feel bad about it and go, well, they were kind of okay, but there was this,
Keep heading up.
Yeah, I didn't go high enough, I guess.
You're just barely at the top of the... Once you start seeing the asteroids, then you're high enough.
Oh, okay, there's the asteroids. Right, exactly, Rudinell. Yeah, totally. Okay, access the log. Browse other missions. Okay, we got Awakenings. In space, use the galaxy map to search for clues. Oh, I can search the archives. There's more stuff, I guess?
Yeah, there's a timer, and so every time a certain, like an hour and a half passes, it'll unlock a new thing for you.
Okay. But I probably need to warp from where I am, I guess, because...
Or take the teleporter, so you don't have to waste your antimatter.
No, but what I meant was, if I get back to the base computer, then I have to warp from there to some other system, which is going to be farther and harder to deal with, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm farther along from a jump point of view. I jumped already. Like, so if I warp back to that other one, it'll take me more fuel to warp back to the same point, right? In the ship.
Maybe. I mean, if you take the teleporter back to the base to do whatever you're going to do back there, and then if you happen to learn, say, a pressure switch thing, and you put it in the thing, in the chain between your reactor and the teleporter, as soon as you take the teleporter back to the station in this system, your teleporter shuts off back to the base and stops wasting power.
I see. Okay.
Because that's not true, because your bioreactor will just continue to run as it has. You would have to build a battery and put it in place to store the power.
Right, okay.
Which, if you're going to do that, I believe you at that point have access to solar panels, and so you just get rid of your bioreactor, set up solar panels and a battery, and
oh. Insufficient fuel. What do I need for the pulse engine?
you shoot the living crap out of every
Pyrite.
or tritium.
I have tritium.
Which you get out of shooting asteroids.
Okay, so you can get pyrite also out of asteroids?
No.
Well, damn.
Well, sort of. You can get the gold nuggets that you found before. Sometimes those will have pyrite. Really, when you're out here, just shoot. Now, as opposed to being on the surface of the planet and using your weapon where you can hit things from the other side of the continent, that is not true for your ship. You have to be much closer.
Okay. Although it looks like I am...
You are getting stuff, but those larger asteroids that you just wind up blowing holes in will give you things like gold, silver, platinum. The smaller asteroids that are off to the left, those are the ones that you shoot them once and they just explode, and those are the ones that give you tritium.
I see. Am I using up ammo when I shoot these?
No.
Okay.
Nope. Give it time to cool down. Because those large asteroids like the one you're shooting at now really aren't giving you anything you need at this point.
Really? I guess, yeah, because it's not going to give me anything new if it hasn't already, is what you're saying.
No, it'll keep giving you stuff, but it's going to give you silver and gold.
Right. So I have
which
to
you
try.
don't need.
Yeah.
So pick the smaller ones. Boom, it blows up.
Silver, there's tritium, but I need...
Yeah, just shoot them all. And like you park in the middle of this field right here, and you just shoot all of the things that you can see. Rotate your ship 360 degrees, they'll all be back. As soon as they are out of your field of vision, they respawn.
Okay, that's good to know.
So don't worry about running out of asteroids.
A lot of gold. It's gonna take too long. Here, boom, 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 boom. Tritium hypercluster.
Mm-hmm. You break those down, it'll break apart into like several hundred.
Boom, boom, boom. No problem with tritium. Still need more pyrite.
Yeah, it's 164 tritium. Pyrite you'll get when you'll find them on planetary deposits, just like the phosphorus and the copper.
But occasionally you'll get pyrite up here? Or?
Yeah, not very often. You'll get it a lot when you're shooting down pirates and stuff. They'll be carrying it. But it's the tritium is so commonplace, you don't even need to worry about it.
Right. Well, right now it's really the pyrite that's concerning me. I don't have any of that at all.
You don't need it. You got tritium coming out your ears in these asteroid fields.
But no. Oh. You can fuel it with either. I thought you needed both. Okay.
The pyrite is more efficient.
I see. Okay, I thought you needed both. I was like, wait, what? Don't you guys think you're not paying? Now I understand. Now I see the balance inheritance in the system. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I didn't realize. It will always disengage. Like, you're never going to smash into the station, right? Like,
correct.
Okay. Gotta go around to the other side.
You can hold shift. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Nice. You know, I tried to play a little bit of Elite Dangerous using my joystick and stuff, and I played a couple hours, and I stopped, this is a few years ago, when I could not land on a freaking space station to save my life. Like, what am I doing? I felt like the biggest idiot. And I was just like, you know what? If I can't even land on a base, I don't. So it's nice that we have actual ending sequences. That's a landing sequences rather. That's good to know. Journey milestone accomplished. Travel. I'm ambulatory. Okay. I think I've already been here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
you can always tell if you go over here to the suit guy and see if there's a inventory upgrade. If there isn't, you've been here.
Right. Okay. Good call. So I need to go to the teleporter then. Get back to my base. Trillium, what tribbles are made of. Shoot anything and everything on No Man's Sky. You think so, Echo? Actually, I have not run into a situation with the Sentinels much as of yet.
Not yet.
But soon.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so where is the really? Previous system. Oh, so if I teleport here, then I would need to go to the space station up above New Eleron, but then I could teleport back here, I guess.
What? No, I mean, you can either teleport directly to New Eleron, or you can teleport to the space station in that system. Either one.
Okay, because this station where I'm at, I see. Okay. Well, I'm going to teleport to my base because I need my base computer here. Here on New Eleron. Much nicer to land in this station when they had the auto land further out the door. Originally, I had to fly into the door, then it took over. I remember that. I remember having to do that. Having to actually fly into the door.
They have, in Elite Dangerous, they have the auto lander, which will, as soon as you've requested docking, you just zero out your throttle and it'll take over and fly you in and land you and everything's fine. It'll also do auto takeoff now and take you outside through the mail slot and do whatever. They have something called Super Cruise Assist, where you target a system or target a planet somewhere in the system, and then you set your throttle to the proper thing, and it will fly you to that planet. And once you get there, it will just orbit the planet until you come back to the keyboard.
Interesting. Okay. I'm doing clearly the wrong thing. I thought that I was supposed to come back here to the base computer. I thought for sure it said that. It said... Yeah, base computer.
But you have to have that quest selected.
Oh, there we go. Base computer online, archives available.
There you go.
Okay, there we go. Nice. I was gonna say, I was like, wait, what?
That messed me up so many times.
It's just like, what?
I was so angry. I was warping in and out of the system. I was using the teleporter back and forth, and I couldn't figure out what was going on. I never had the quest selected, so it didn't.
I see. Yeah, I get that. That wouldn't make sense to me. Found additional buried technology modules. Construction proceeding smoothly. Recent expedition yielded zzz. Copying data zzz. Additional data available. Construction logs recovered. Blueprints reassembled and prepared for download. Base technology data extracted. Downloading plans. Storage container plants restored. Additional storage. Yeah, but that's like in the base, right?
You set it up out here.
Right,
It's
but
just,
like...
it's just a giant box the size of your house there.
Why can I not... Oh, readable archive retrieval complete. Begin defragmentation of next set.
That's the other thing it does that bugs me. You think you're done, but it's just there's a timer that's still running.
Yeah, because I was like, what? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so construct the storage container.
You will have to power it in order to access it, which is stupid.
Wow, that's big. Okay, wait. I've constructed one. Cannot use it.
Not until you give it some power, which you just run a wire from the...
Yeah. It's true. I guess I can run a wire... Well... I guess I can run a wire from it somewhere, and then... Because the wiring's free, so...
Yeah, the wiring is, but you're going to have to build your reactor again.
Across the streams, Ray. Leave that right there for now. Right through the... This is such a mess. Tremendous work. Right, you come with me.
See, Arun, now that's just quitter talk. You know, you gotta have a challenge somewhere. That's not true. I set up on Paradise planets for exactly that reason.
Look, I am for. Hi. I am like forged in the fires of New Eleron, okay? I'm not one of these like, you know, oh, I'm on a paradise planet. There is no paradise. Forged in the blood of my enemies and the heat of this planet. Okay, wait for additional data to be... Okay, so that's the timer you were talking about before.
And if you jump back out, it should, well, while you have that selected, it should show you the timer in the corner.
Oh, wait. Okay. Yes, 1 hour, 28 minutes. Okay, cool.
So while it is still actively unlocking new stuff, it's an hour and a half between each thing. Once you're done unlocking all the things that it will give you, then it goes to a 5-hour clock.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
Maybe it's a 3-hour clock.
I see.
And basically, it's just like, oh, I can't come up with any new ideas. Why don't you go over here and download this thing, and maybe that'll give me new ideas? It never does. Ever. Ever.
It never does. Okay. Oh, I never changed my guy's title. Oh, well. All right. Locate your benefactor. All right, I'm going to go back up into the galaxy map here. And I'll play for another, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. And call it an evening. But not a bad looking ship, the Cloud Skimmer. Return to space to see new planet. My oxygen levels are so low. Okay, wait, can I? Man, unreal. There should be more. Okay. Oxygen. Sure, I could get oxygen from the. What the heck is that? Sure, I could get oxygen from, like by shooting the shit, you know, from a distance. Nope. Whoa.
Since you're planning to go up to the station,
Just pick some stuff up there.
yeah, just grab some oxygen up there if they have it.
Okay. Let me do it. Station and galaxy now. Box to dump stuff in isn't that complex. Well, yeah, like I don't, you know. Of course, I love the fact that you're up there. There's no security. Like, anyone who's watched The Mandalorian knows that you leave your ship for about 3 seconds and Jawas strip the thing clean for parts. So you figure, like, at some point, you'd just be, whoa. We have a message coming, right?
Probably Artemis.
Source unknown. Okay. You are not alone. Please identify yourself. I'm... You left me. Why did you... Of course you'd say that. Of course you... Just like the others. There's no reply. The communicator falls silent. The channel remains open. Coordinates received. Crest. Creature pellets in the inventory. Suddenly it's like, how about that?
Product constructed.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. I just randomly have creature pellets now. Okay, travel to the stranger's coordinates. Okay, wait. I'm going to the space station first.
I was going to say you're getting sidetracked.
Yeah.
By the main quest line.
By the guy. I know. I'm getting side quests from my sidetrack of my side quest by the main quest. All right. Where the hell's the space station? Is it?
It's the diamond on your radar.
That's what I thought, but okay. There's that guy. Is he on the planet?
Yep. Looks like it.
Okay. Yeah. Let me get oxygen before I go deal with that. There you are. Oxygen, then I go find that stranger, and then I'm done. Incoming message, trade frequency.
Yep. Well, it was that ship.
Well, crap. Never mind, my bad. Boost challenge lasts 2 days. Yeah, tomorrow. What's going on, Rogan? Yeah, this has been fun. It is definitely kind of a make your own story sort of game, heavily based on crafting. Now, I normally don't like crafting stuff. This is a little different, though. Oh, maybe I'm getting oxygen. It's a little different. I will admit that it's a lot more fun playing it while chatting with chat and also with Trend, who can explain some things about the game, and that's super helpful, rather than just completely doing it on your own. And that's as much as I love games like Metroid and things like that, where you're just figuring stuff out on your own all the time. It's nice to have a little bit of guidance beyond just the norm. So, but yeah, what Lathy said. Okay, so I should sell. I think we said. Where are we? There was this thing that they had. Not salvage data.
Vortex cube.
Oh, that's it. Okay, and you said it's worth selling because there's no like.
Yeah. So it's the only reason you would pick it up.
Was that okay?
So
okay.
the fungal mold as well, because you don't need that.
Oh. Okay, and then I buy. That's the life support gel that long-term impact on users' lungs is currently unknown. So Lathy, you were saying that I should get the life support gel instead of oxygen. Was that what I heard? Because it's what, more efficient? Oh, solar mirror. Do I need that for the...
Nope.
Okay. What are your thoughts about that trend, the life support gel versus the oxygen?
It's very much like having tritium pyrite, and the farther right you go, the more efficient it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's very much that same way. So it is more efficient than just the oxygen, but it's usually, I think, more expensive as well.
Okay, well, let's see.
Once you start manufacturing it on your own, far more efficient to do it that way.
Okay. So oxygen is 40 per unit, and life support gel is 230 per unit. I could actually buy up the whole... Is one life support gel a full charge, though?
I think it's pretty close.
Okay, well then that's quite worth it to me. I'm going to buy all of it. All of it! Okay. And then this one... Oh gosh, I don't know. Can I max... Way to max it out, or... Oh, I see.
I think if you go the other direction.
There we go. Booyah! Alright. Make it with dihydrogen and carbon, which is more common. Oh, so if I can get the... You're saying if I get the blueprint, that's what you were talking about too, Trent. If I get the blueprint for the life support gel, that... Right? That'll help a lot? Okay.
And once you get access to the anomaly, you'll have access to a lot of those blueprints and stuff.
Okay. Look at my badass guy. What's up? Hi. Interloper, Viking, Tolana Kingsman. Warrior shivers in anticipation before confronting me. They bark savagely, showing yellowed canines and a bloodied tongue. As soon as the fury begins, however, it seems to be over. The life form nods solemnly and indicates that they will hear my plea. I will request dialect help. Grunts jabbing at symbols on their data pads. He seems to represent categories of Viking language. Give me a Viking symbol. Warrior. All right. Let us practice. Interloper, Herfrud, Viking, Herfnin, Gabanagaring. Manamana. All right. I would like to practice my language skills. Interlope. chuckle softly themselves that they don't quite believe I understand the meaning of this word. Wasn't that much of a soft chuckle. Alright. Proceeding to the stranger's coordinates.
I mentioned earlier the
yeah, perfect.
The Twitch drops that you can get from sometimes when streamers are streaming, Hello Games will provide them with various cosmetic things that you can earn from watching their streams. And one of the things that I got was they did it during June. It was like a Rainbow Pride jetpack. So when you're thrusting around with your jetpack, these big rainbows are shooting.
Oh, that's slick. That's cool. What's up, Koala Man? Maybe it's soft for his people. That's true. Maybe that is a soft chuckle. Like, otherwise I'd be dead already now because he'd be like, I sing that song whenever I get bored with menial tasks. That's funny. All right, we're going to travel the stranger's coordinates, and then we will wrap for today. So, like, now, can you, in sort of a multiplayer environment, where are you? Coordinates. Can you share, like, almost see it. Can you share quests and stuff like that?
Not really.
Okay. So it's more like you have to assist, one person.
Yeah, you wind up doing them at the same time, but you both have to have it. But you can't share.
Okay. It's really interesting. So you have regular movement, you have boost, you have pulse, and you have hyperdrive, and each one is more impressively super fast. Stranger's coordinates. All right, what do we got?
Approximate location.
That looks like... Doesn't that look like it? What the hell is that? Oh, this is one of those anomalies again. No, that's gold. Ow. Sorry. What? I'm trying to land. Smooth as silk. Flora forfeited? Fauna forfeited? Oh, yeah? AIM and ICQ.
Landed on it.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's probably because you landed on it and disappointed.
There are no flora and fauna anymore. Thanks. Good job, Interloper. Okay. Okay. 224. Okay. 121. Ah. Another ship. Decode the stranger's signal. Appears to have originated from the distress beacon. Okay. Oh, of course. Chromatic metal. Good. Sodium. Zzz. There are no signs of life. There's only the static of a broken communicator. Whatever message was once here has been scrambled beyond recovery. All I extract is the pilot's name, Artemis. Whoever they were, they are long gone. The only other uncrypted data is a set of plans, an upgrade for my mining beam. Ah ha ha! Yes, I have heard about this. Okay, so Craft carbon nanotubes. Technology. Okay.
Technology installed.
Hermetic seal. Nanotubes. And wiring loom. Okay.
Ooh, wiring loom.
Is that one of those, like...
You can never learn to make them. You have to purchase them.
Really?
Yeah.
Product constructed.
Unfortunate. Let's see. Let me make a... How do you craft a hermetic seal? Does it show?
Yes, it's in there.
Hermetic seal. Condensed carbon. Ah, okay. Alright, so exosuit technology. Nope. Alright. Yep.
The first thing that's lighting up when you open up your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Just
Yep. Okay, so just wiring loom is all I need. Okay. In the meantime...
Go ahead and install those 2 pieces you just made.
I
Put
did.
them in. Okay.
Yep, I
didn't see it. Did not see that yet.
This is... so, okay. Iwidax Decree. This thing is in terrible
Messed
shape.
up. Yeah. And if you mouse over them, it'll show you what each one needs.
What does this cost?
4,500,000.
So this is a better ship.
It's still a Class C, but it's a hauler, not a fighter like the one you currently have.
Which means it's terrible in combat, but is better for cargo?
By far. Once you repair all these damaged pieces, they will open up as inventory slots.
I have claimed this ship. Okay. Just gonna take residual goop. Okay, starship launch fuel, that's good. Sodium nitrate. Need an Atlas pass.
Eventually you'll learn to make that.
Inventory is full. Can I get rid of...
No, wait a minute. See, I told you the 2 things that you just made, go ahead and install them. You didn't install them.
I did. I thought I...
No, you made them, but you didn't put them in place.
Oh. My bad. Okay, so... Yep, my bad. Okay. So it's just the wiring loom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. So now... projectile ammunition.
Which you don't have a scatter blaster or anything, so the ammunition doesn't do you any good.
Inventory full.
You can dump the ammunition because it doesn't do you any good.
And it's not worth... It doesn't look like it's worth much.
Oh, no.
Okay.
You make it out of ferrite dust, and you can just make hundreds of thousands of them out of virtually nothing.
Is ammonia, like... Or runaway
Nope.
mold at 4?
No, ammonia you're not going to need. You can dump that.
Okay.
Creature pellets, get rid of them.
You sure?
Again,
made those.
you will be able to make them easily. Don't even worry about it.
Gotcha. Okay. Hydrogen jelly. Where do you get those Atlas passes from?
You have to make them, but you have to get access to the anomaly first.
I see.
Shield down.
Okay. This thing is... Basically, this thing is just like...
That's because the shield didn't work.
Okay.
If you repair the shield, it won't make that noise anymore. But don't repair the shield.
Oh, why not?
Never mind.
Sorry. But that way I don't doesn't make the sound.
It depends. It depends on if you want to keep this ship or if you want to melt it and take the parts.
So you don't think I should keep it? You think it's worth more melting it?
I honestly, I think it's worth much more melting it.
And then upgrading the ship.
Upgrading your ship.
No, my ship, right. So now that I've claimed it, can I then just go to the station and melt it? Like I don't have to fly it out.
To the station.
What?
You have to fly it to the station.
Okay. So then the question is, what do I need to get it to fly?
Repair the launch thrusters and the pulse engine.
Okay. I need a hermetic seal and metal plating. Alright, so let's see. Hermetic seal
Product constructed.
and metal plating.
Constructed.
Pulse engine.
Prepared. Technology
You
prepared.
find creature pellets all the time. Deer and moose make them. Bunnies too. Better to salvage for parts. Okay, Lathy. I would be totally lost without Trent. I'm leaning heavily on Trent. It's part of what makes it fun. Okay. Pure ferrite. Okay, I have that.
Prepared.
So I just need pure ferrite.
Right.
And I need ferrite dust for that.
Which is all over the place.
Okay. Okay. So I need ferrite. Right. Oh wait, I should how do I activate that as a no, not that. How do I activate that as a quest? Like as a never mind, I found it. That's what I was looking for. Just do X so you get the specific. Yeah, okay. So pure ferrite.
Which you can make in your refinery.
Right. Okay. Oh wait, let's fuel this up first. Carbon. That's not enough. Okay, wait. First I need carbon. So let's do this step by
You can
step.
use condensed carbon as well.
Can you? But I thought I wasn't supposed to do that because it's. I don't know. It's more.
You can get more of it. It's fine.
Okay. Okay. Now. Oh, actually, can magnetized ferrite go back into pure ferrite?
Should be able to.
Okay. All right.
And you'll have twice as much once it's done. Because it's 1 to 2.
Yeah.
conversion.
So it's interesting. There are times when you do want to degrade, basically,
Mhm.
or drop down a step.
But what you want to be careful about is using all of your magnetized ferrite and converting it back to pure ferrite.
Oh.
You can split your stacks and put like half of your magnetized ferrite in to convert it back.
I see. Okay. I will.
Well, you're running tight on inventory space right now. So.
Yeah. I'll keep that in mind though going forward. Okay. So now I have enough for this.
Prepared. Technology prepared.
Okay. So the pulse engine, the launch thruster, and I don't need anything else.
Right. Because you're not warping anywhere, so you don't need the hyperdrive. The deflector shield is only going to come into play if you get into combat, and once you launch this ship, you are going straight to the station.
Something could come though while I'm on the way, couldn't it?
It's not worth repairing.
Okay.
Your photon cannon isn't going to matter. You're not going to get in the fight because you're going straight there. What you do need to make sure of before you go there is you need to make sure, because you have to have enough inventory space so that when you melt the ship, you can get the stuff back. If you don't have enough inventory space, it'll tell you you don't have enough inventory space.
So do you have a general sense of how much, like, and it not starship space obviously, but like this space?
Right. I would say put your portable refiner back down, process your rusted metal and your residual goop, or drop either one, whichever.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Process. I'll do the residual goop first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
Technology recharge.
Okay, so do that. Now I have to go all the way through, right? I have to do this, viscous
Right.
fluids, living slimes.
To runaway mold and runaway mold to net. You already have some runaway mold still in your inventory.
Yeah, 4 of them.
So once you get to that point, you stack them together.
Okay, and then I bring that up, Now, when I bring this up there and I sell and I scrap it, then is there a way to get, like, I'm going to have to just teleport back to my base, at which point I will have my ship back,
Nope.
right?
Nope.
No?
As soon as you melt this ship, your other ship shows up on the landing
Oh, it
pad
does?
in
Okay,
the station. Yeah.
Okay.
Because otherwise you kind of
That's the same question I just asked Rogan, yeah, was if you fly the ship to be melted, how do you get it back? That's, Trent just answered that, yeah. That makes sense, because otherwise I was like, wait a minute. It was somewhere around here that I ended up losing the ship or doing something to it. But again, this was a couple of years ago, and I feel like they've made changes where it doesn't feel like it's likely to, I mean, knock on wood, but to happen is when that was the case, it seems.
I still think that was probably some kind of a bug.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it was, but it was just a bad bug because I couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah. Once you melt the other ship, you'll get like a couple of modules, like the landing thruster upgrade that this ship has. You'll probably get one of those, and then you'll get things like a stack of useless springs, or
Okay.
you know, degraded wiring, and you'll be like, "What the hell is this for?" It's just for you to sell.
Okay.
You just take it directly to the trade terminal, dump it.
But the first thing I do is I go and I, like, upgrade as much as I can on my ship with the stuff I've got, right? Like,
well, the commodity stuff, like the bundle of useless springs and whatnot, those have no use except to be traded.
and it will say that? Like, I mean, I'll know, I mean, you'll be able to help, but I mean,
it'll
beyond that,
say it. It'll say it in the description
Okay.
that it's made for trade. Some of them will be tradable commodities that when you build your trade loops, you'll be like, oh, if I can find a high-tech star system, they will buy these things.
I see.
But most of them are just sell it to a trader. It doesn't matter where you do it.
I see. Okay. Actually,
So
wait.
move
how
that
do I-
over, and now I believe you press X.
But I want to, before I do that, though, I'm going to do this because I want to combine. Yeah, see, that's why. So now it's up to 77, which is what it should be. I had to, like,
see,
restack
but you
it.
don't have to. No, you don't have to do that. You can push X while it's in there, and it will. You can grab the other stack out of your inventory and put it in there.
Okay, my bad.
It's okay.
Now I'm down to 2. Is all right, though.
Yep.
Okay. So let's see. So there's, whoop, nope, exosuit. And I got my rusted metal too, which I'll have to do.
Mhm.
So every time I see, I'm gonna destroy this 2 runaway mode because
Check in your cargo tab as well.
cargo, sodium nitrate, and chromatic metal.
Okay.
So I mean, yeah, I don't think I have any.
It's good to keep your chromatic metal in there because the stack will just get bigger and bigger and bigger, and it'll be fine.
And it'll
With your
automatically
sodium.
convert to that? Like, it'll automatically go there when you pick it up?
Yeah, once you pick it up. Well, you have to. Yes.
Okay.
When you drop, because your options are your suit inventory, your starship inventory, and your freighter inventory,
Right.
which you don't have access to. So it will drop wherever you already have a stack of it.
Okay.
And if you don't have a stack of it in your cargo section, it'll just put it in your main inventory.
I got it.
If you
Okay.
do, it'll add to it until it gets to a stack of 500, and then it'll start a new stack.
I see. Okay. The vendor trash usually has a white background, Matthew says. Okay.
Oh. Neither did I. But they're also usually worth a pretty good amount.
Okay.
That's where you get a lot of your cash from melting ships, is the vendor trash that you get.
Okay. So haulers are like, you know, later on you may, I mean, I feel like I would be using this ship and then trying to save up for maybe one badass ship, and then, like, when you start building a fleet or whatever, right?
It depends on what you want to do. I
Yeah.
mean, since I don't like combat, I usually don't get fighters.
Yeah.
For me, I grab a hauler the first chance I get, and then I start doing trade loops and get a bunch of money so that I can do whatever it is I need to do.
You upgrade your shield so that if you get attacked, you can, like, defend yourself, or?
Sometimes. More often than not, if you upgrade your weapons, you will destroy them so fast they don't have time to damage.
Ah, okay. Okay, okay, that should be fine, right? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10
Yes,
slots
that
now,
should-
right?
That should do, yeah.
All right, so we'll pick up the
If you
refiner.
want to make more, well, no. I was going to say, if you want to make more space, put your warp fuel and your launch thruster fuel into the thing, but you're in a different ship right now that you're about to go and melt. So
right. All right, speaking of which, okay. Let's see if we can get this bad boy off the ground. The whole time we're just gonna be like ring, ring.
And just haul ass for that station as fast as you can.
Right, like great treasure crap from WoW, exactly right now. Incoming message, frequency known contact.
Don't bother.
Artemis entity, we received your signal. Is it first? Is it last? Time for truth. You have their signal, but you are not Artemis entity? Your signal is familiar to Nada. We have been in contact before, I think. This would be a good time to come aboard, yes? A proper introduction to our home? Whoa, hello.
Bam!
But the... Okay, I kind of need to... This is not the time, guys. Can I...
Then don't go in there.
Okay, I don't have to. It's just like, let me show you the anomaly. I'm like, this ship is a piece of crap. I'm trying to go melt it. Oh my god, this ship. They do have a pulse engine. I'll be back, anomaly. Okay. Get me there. Get me there.
You're fine.
Hey. Alright. Sorry to you, Dax Decree. It's like, I'm trying to create the G2. Move the portal. It's like, but here is the new stuff. I'm like, no, I don't want to. I'll first contact you in a minute. Can I go, please, first? And can I go turn in this piece of crap? All right. Well, I will board these.
Other side of the stage.
Other side of the stage. Oh, of course. That's outstanding. You fly the ship to a station, can't you then pay for that? You can, but then it's going to cost a lot of money still to do it, I imagine. Components and stuff. As opposed to just... Because I don't... You know... I'm happy to keep the ship I have since it's the same class. As long as I'm spending the money, you know, on upgrading what I've got. Okay, here we go. So, drones deployed to target starship, available operations. Melt ship into scrap. Claim scrap worth 1,135,000 yen. That's a lot. All cargo will be destroyed. Confirm salvage decision. Yes. Salvage drones deployed. Salvage immediately processed for scrap. Salvage components added to consumer exosuit automatically. Upgrade modules, ready-made, require no crafting, use nanites to buy upgrades, are unique. Every core technology can support 3 upgrade modules. Okay. So now, yeah, here we go. Cloud skimmer. Now let me melt this ship into scrap.
No.
Okay, yeah. Wait, don't I have enough? I have enough to do this now, don't I?
What?
Like, can I hit 1,000,000 units. Don't I have...
Units, not nanites.
Oh, but I have 10,000 nanites, though.
Does it take 10,000? Your camera feed is
Oh,
right in
crap.
front of those
Yeah,
options, so I can't read
my
them.
My bad. Yeah, so like I have 68,000... What is it? I have, Okay, let's accidentally go through your fleet. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so upgrading starship, augment inventory storage, or improve starship class. So it says apply augmentation is grayed out, purchase storage is 1,000,000 units, grayed out, upgrade class 10,000 nanites is grayed out. If I don't have any of those things.
Right. The augmentation is something that you get from the derelict freighters a lot of times.
Okay.
Which you haven't been to one yet. And basically you come in, you plug it in, and it gives you another inventory slot for your ship.
Okay.
But that's not really an issue or for right now.
So I just upgrade this stuff that's in my inventory, like using the stuff in my inventory right now. Like I see there's some broken stuff that I can sell, but that you were talking about. But there's also this hyperdrive module and the shield module that I can actually use to upgrade, right?
So first thing I would say is right now, take your launch fuel and your warp cell and put them into your starship, like into the launch thrusters and everything, just to clear out those inventory spaces.
Okay. And warp cell. Oh, there we go. Okay. I still have a couple launch fuel left because I got a few of them. I don't want to waste.
Yeah, because they fill up the thing completely. So your
activated emerald. Wow, that looks super valuable.
That comes into play much later. Yeah,
okay,
it is.
Gotcha.
So the next thing over is
subatomic 800,000 units.
Sell that.
Wow. Okay.
This is the vendor trash we were talking about.
I'm rich. Wow. Dang, man.
There's like 2 or 3 units of vendor trash that you had in the subatomic thingy that you were just looking at.
Yeah.
Like the once useful springs, I think was one of them.
Okay. So, sell time. Let's see. Okay.
Now, before you sell them, excuse me, make sure you mouse over them there for a second. Starship outfitting thing at a space station. Component is
useful only
a scrap. Right.
So that's cool to sell, is the point.
Right, exactly.
Okay, 787,000. These thermal panels are 100,000.
And those are vendor trash. And same thing with the once useful springs.
Yep, okay.
So
964,000 units. Now I have money.
Yes, now you have money.
Okay, so now I can go back and try to... Alright, now I can go back and try to actually see if I can upgrade this thing. Oh, wait, actually, no. No, first of all, before I do that, I have in my exosuit... So here I have the hyperdrive module, which I can install. So... And I guess I can install this anywhere, right? As long as it's in technology?
Yeah.
Backup
and you want to
put it...
select the technology. Okay, never mind.
I can rewire it. What do I need to do?
No. If you... Well, yeah, move it. Move it next to the hyperdrive in the technology tab. Because if you have a module next to the item that it augments, you'll get... See how they both have a blue outline around them now?
Yes, okay.
They synergize if you put them next to each other.
Oh, cool. All right. And then, let's see, Starship Shield Module, and that's the same thing. Like, technology... Now, that doesn't have any... Oh, because I don't have a shield set up there, I guess, maybe.
You do.
Okay.
It's right there with the yellow circle underneath the thing.
Oh, so what... but how do I...
But you'll have to move it. So, cancel out of this so you don't place that thing anywhere.
So I have to move that, like, down to, like, okay.
Yeah, and so you move the shield module. You can move it over to the technology tab if you want to. And then you just plug the augment right next to it.
Like there. And then I put the augment... I can't. No, it doesn't look like I can. Can't place item in technology slot. So I guess it has to be general.
Starship shield. Yeah, I guess it would have to be. That's weird.
I can try also rewiring it there.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be... It says moderate upgrade for the Starship defensive shielding. Module's flexible and exact... Oh, wait a minute. No, you know what it is? Look. This is what we meant. And then I take that. It wasn't fully ready now. See, there we go. That... Because, like, I had to make it into these It needed another step of improvement. Now it's been installed, so now it's got the yellow synergy thing going on there.
Yep. Okay.
That you were talking about. Okay. Cool. All right. So those are those upgrades. Now I can actually see if I can actually.
And those are C class upgrades. So those are the worst upgrades you can get.
Yeah, but look.
For those things. Yeah, I know.
Look at what we started with.
It's still an improvement over what you got. You're just going to be keeping an eye out for when you have better upgrades available, and you can stack them. I mean, not in that case because you only got the 2 slots, but eventually you will be able to have like a hyperdrive with like 4 augments next to it, and you'll be jumping 300 light years at a jump.
Okay. Entrepreneur. All right. Pretty cool. I guess I am. All right. Now let me see what I can do with 800,000 units.
So I would say,
I'm just seeing what I have. I won't do anything until
you're almost certainly not going to have enough to do this.
Okay, yeah, storage is 1 million units. And I can't apply augmentation because I don't have a storage augmentation unit.
Right.
What's up, Dragon Spear? Go to Space Vegas. So, how much storage do you get, do you know, when you purchase storage? Like, because a million units seems like a lot.
You get 1.
So you get 1?
1 slot increase.
Seems like a lot for a million units.
It does. But your ship slots stack much higher than your inventory slots do.
Okay.
Than your suit does.
Okay. By the way, is that yellow dot on the over here? Is that my current augmented? Like, because I've improved the shield strength, more has been done or something? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So basically, that I should just save for now because I don't have other technology to install yet.
Yeah. You see your rocket launcher?
Yes. Peak
You're
damage potential.
You're almost certainly never going to use that thing. So I would say dismantle that.
Really?
Because you saw how quickly your photon cannon took that guy out.
Yeah. How much is it worth? 100 copper, 50 condensed carbon? Feels like not that much. I mean, I guess I can, but I'm not desperate for it right now, right?
Right.
Credits you got by smelting. When I put everything together, Rogan, it was like 900,000. Plus the upgrade modules to the ship too. So it was a good amount, actually.
And right now, I mean, the inventory slot being available is worth a lot more to you than having a
rocket launcher. But can I make the decision when I get there or no? Like,
you can.
Yeah, I don't know. I like having rocket launchers.
You haven't used them yet. How do you know?
No, that's not true. I used them on the asteroids. They were highly effective.
Oh. Yeah.
when the lasers were overheating.
So exit out of this and go over to the 3rd vendor behind you.
So I have a multi-tool thing I could upgrade, I think. But anyway, the 3rd vendor.
Yeah. The 4th vendor.
That guy.
The guy at the far end that has the weapons.
Oh yeah.
And there's that little cabinet next to him that'll open up once you get close.
Prayer of Bones. I just wanted to see what that is.
Yeah, that's why I wanted you to come over here and check it.
Compare with current multi-tool.
Yeah.
New multi-tool. Oh, that's much better. I could afford it.
Yeah, you could.
It says I can exchange it? That just drops the price, right?
Well, it would say what the new price was.
It just let me exchange it.
Right.
But
so now you have this new thing. But
I did use up some money. That's fine though, because that's pretty slick. Look at this shell greaser. What is all this?
Shell greaser is an augment for a weapon you do not have.
Okay. Personal force field. I gotta build these. All right.
Right. That was the other thing I was going to say before you sell it
or
exchange it. Remove the other things.
That's okay.
So you get some of the components.
That is all right. I will work that out. Okay. So craft carbon nanotubes. That's so useful that you press X and then it becomes like sort of your own little quest thing. Carbon nanotubes. I also just buy them, which is what I think I'm going to do.
You could, but you've got enough money to buy wiring looms
Oh. So, what should I... Makes red shells more effective. So what...
Yeah.
So wait, what should I do then? Like...
I would say go to the... Keep going down the other end of this thing where the big door is that you can go in.
Right, okay. Go in here, go over here.
See how many wiring looms they have for sale.
They've got 29, and I need what, like...
Right now, you probably need 2 or 3.
They're
so I would say
expensive.
buy 5. If yes, they're very expensive. If you can afford 5,
I can.
5.
Yeah, I can buy 5.
Because you're going to need them.
Product received.
Okay, so there's that. I have 195,000 left. Now I can...
Now,
yeah, go ahead.
see if you need, carbon nanotubes or whatever, if you don't want to build them.
Doesn't look like they're available to buy.
No, not here.
Okay. Oh, in the other place you're talking about.
Well, I mean, this particular station doesn't sell them
Oh, okay.
right now. They might later. You could also check with any of the ship captains that have docked. They may have some.
Okay, or just carbon, I guess. I'm the only ship captain right now.
And if you can build them in your inventory right now, obviously do that. You have the carbon for them.
I don't. I think I have the... what was it that I needed? I needed carbon nanotubes and I needed something else.
I think it was
Yeah, dihydrogen jelly, which I do have, which I can make right now. So I'll just do that while I'm thinking about it.
Product constructed.
And there's that, and there's that. Okay, I just need the carbon nanotubes. Okay. So...
Hello, Fox.
What's up, Live Soon? Show me carbon. Show me carbon. Oh, you don't have
It's
it.
gonna be the
Same thing. Yeah. Okay. All right. Darn it. So I need to go back. Man. Back to the base. I guess just wait for the ship captains.
They may not show up.
Yeah.
You may need to go to the anomaly. It may be basically in a wait state for you to go to the anomaly, and then it'll start sending the ship captains.
Man. Okay. It's a shame though, because I want to do... Because there... Okay, before I do that, there were 2 things that they had the mining beam, the terrain manipulator, and then there's one other thing.
The advanced mining laser.
Right, okay. At least want to see what that's involved with that too.
Yeah. And like I said, the shell greaser applies to a weapon that you don't have, so you can dismantle that add-on and get the resources back. Some of which might be carbon nanotubes.
Yeah, you get 1 magnetic resonator and 1 wiring loom from it.
You will need those.
What the... Okay, where was the thing? I don't remember where the thing was that... There's one other upgrade or something that I could use. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. That's the thing I was looking for. Personal force field.
Is crap.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Unfortunate. Alright, then... So it's just the terrain manipulator, so I just need the carbon nanotubes. What do you do? Who do you do?
For the personal force field, it's kind of like concentration on a spell in D&D.
Okay.
You can have that active, but if you want to fire your gun, you're going to have to turn it off. So
I see.
It's one or the other. You can have your shield, or you can have your weapons.
I see. Okay. All right. So I just need carbon nanotubes. I need to go to that anomaly. I really want to finish this just so I can not forget about it. Before I do the anomaly, and then I do have to get to bed. I'm trying to think of the anomaly. I mean, me jumping too quickly. I should have waited. I guess
I would say that your best bet right now is to actually look at those plants.
The plants? Okay.
The plants and the plant pots that are up there. Sometimes when you look at them, it'll give you the option to harvest carbon from them.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Plants.
I don't know if it's often out here that it does it, but like the room that you were in where you accessed the trade terminal, a lot of times in there.
Okay. I'll check that right now. Show me your carbon.
If there are any plants in here.
Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 carbon.
And that was it for that. Probably not enough.
Why don't I have... What? Damn it. Oh, technology. No, where's the bloody nanotube? There we go. I need... Oh, man, I need 17 more carbon. You, give me your carbon.
So what I was going to say is you'd probably be faster to just take the teleporter back to your base.
I got it.
Harvest all the... Oh, good. Never mind.
In fact, I was able to do it twice. Thank you for this idea. Oh, my heavens. Huzzah! Great success. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. All right.
We've been cooking with gas a lot this year.
That's actually very true. Oh, man, I need another one. I need 17 more for a second nanotube. Oh, man. You can tell me where your nanotube is.
If we were somewhere that you could put your refiner down, you could put the condensed carbon into that and split it into regular carbon. But we're not.
Okay.
Put your
5, 6, 7. I'm 11 short. Yep, 11 short. 11 more carbon, chat. All right, 11 more carbon. The ones in the office do. Okay.
Yeah, these.
This is the office?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I saw the... There was the prompt. There we go.
Yeah, I saw it.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes! Ha-ha! Okay. 2. Okay, now I have 2 carbon nanotubes. Now, multi-tool. Huzzah! Installed. Okay, good. Awesome. All right, good. I feel good that we did that. Woohoo! All right, now that we have that done, we actually have the good one. I don't have an Atlas pass. Let's hit the anomaly and then we will wrap. Now that I've finally done that part. Super cool.
If you want to make it faster,
sure.
Visiting the anomaly, once you launch, summon the anomaly over to you rather than flying over to it.
You can?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, summon the anomaly.
Get a little bit away from the space station, because otherwise the two are...
I'm not aware that you could do that.
No. All right, that should be fine.
Okay.
So it's either X or...
Oh, okay. Oh.
Hostile scan detected.
Whoa, subspace scan. Where are we going, Broseph?
Time to shoot somebody.
Let's go.
Warning. Threat detected.
I'll bet there's a threat. Just as I was about to go into the anomaly.
And they want your data. Yourself.
I'll bet they do. Hello. One.
You can hit them in the back. It does a lot more damage.
Okay.
Not shoot the station.
Let's dance, baby.
Pick up those the things that got jettisoned.
Can I? How do I do that?
Just fly into them.
I don't even know where.
You may have already picked them up.
Entity Gregory Will is my new title. All right. Now, what was I doing? I was trying to go into Anomaly. Conference room on the other side of the station may have harvestable plants as well. Okay. All right.
That's true.
All right. Anomaly time.
If you and I were playing together, this is where I would get my huge load of weapons and ships. Armor and weapon upgrades. From all the Twitch drops.
So say, sorry, I was overriding you as you were talking. What? Say that again?
I was going to say, if you and I were playing together, this is where I would get all of my upgrades from my ships, my weapons, and all the modules and everything. From all the Twitch drops that I got from watching.
Yeah. I see.
And all these other people you see running around, these are other players. This is the one place where multiplayer kicks back in. So these are all other players that you see.
Very cool. All right. I received a silver from iCracker. Thank you. And then he disappeared.
Yep.
Okay. Search the space anomaly for clues about Artemis. Space anomaly. Okay. Speak to the station inhabitants. All right.
One at the top of that ramp, but
Which now?
Again, we've got the delay.
Yeah. Oh, there. I see him.
I almost always go the other way around the station, so this is always the last guy I'm talking to. But it doesn't matter what order.
Hello, Light Traveler. Here you are safe and so very welcome. Iteration 2394829084924924992G. A perfect fit. This place was designed to receive you. Ask about you. You want to know me? I am like you and also not like you. I am a traveler, yet linger in this place between places where none truly belong. Apologies, Light Traveler. I don't mean to be vague. It's just that I don't know you yet. Enjoy the anomaly. Perhaps we can discuss this later. We have all the time in the universe to get to know each other. Wait, what? Hello again, Light Traveler. Why do you call me that? I meet so many travelers here, so many faces, yet all of us alike, all lured by the invitation of the stars. We all pilot our ships, our suits along the path that fits each of us best. I could do a session like this with Shattermage and Elite Dangerous. Yeah, the problem is, as I was saying before, I tried Elite Dangerous, and I can't even land my ship on a freaking base, let alone, fly otherwise.
It just means you need me to teach you how to fly.
Is that how it is?
Mm-hmm.
I remember every like face. You might say collect them. Even if you change your visage, I will remember you. Okay? I actually would like to know about the station. It says nothing further. Perhaps I should return another day. Perhaps I'll ask another day. Okay. So if I go here, this place is wild.
Now down here, I'll have to wait and see where you're going.
Here I am.
Okay, so that's Nada and Polo, who are the two guys that are going to further your quest along this thing. At the other end of this hall is where you start learning all the recipes that you're going to learn on how to make things like microprocessors and all this other
down here
boosts for your ship. Yeah. You have different guys who will teach you things for your ship, general schematics, and stuff for your suit, stuff for your weapons, stuff for your exocraft.
We shall fly together, my work upon your wings, soaring across the skies. Did you ever know that you're my hero? Okay. We've got optics. Look at all this stuff. Emergency warp unit, instantaneous warp, even when conventional systems are blocked by starship combat. Okay. I can get some of this stuff. We've got cadmium drive.
Don't need that for a long time.
Efficient thrusters that upgrades the starship launch systems, decreasing the fuel cost of takeoff.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds promising. Starship shield performance. Heat sink capacity. It takes longer to overheat, I guess is what that means.
Yeah, pretty much.
Infra knife accelerator. This is all the combat stuff that.
Right.
Teleport receiver. Oh, this means that I can put stuff in the. This is what I can put stuff that I pick up in the ship, right? Is that what that means?
From a farther distance away. Yeah. Right now, you have to be next to your ship to do it. Once that is installed, and you will probably get one through your normal quest progression. So maybe don't get one right now.
Okay.
But you can be like 200 meters away and still put stuff in your ship.
Emerald drive. Cadmium. But I would need this cadmium drive. And I have 3 wiring looms.
But you're a ways from heading off to
the
kinds of star systems that need a cadmium drive to reach.
So I don't really need any of this yet, is what you're saying?
Nothing yet.
Okay.
There are other things from these other guys that are going to be much more important.
Okay. So here we have exosuit research.
And
I heard whisper of your arrival. Look at that
He
tongue.
has another, and he has another suit expansion slot on the other side of him.
Okay, I'll check that in a minute.
Get that minute.
Radiation deflect. Oh, now see, what I feel like would be good would be to improve life support, like with an oxygen recycler, maybe.
Oxygen recycler is I think it's
upgrade, and I think we already know that blueprint.
Yeah.
So then the oxygen rerouter. I need to get a quantum computer. That's.
But see, it upgrades the aeration membrane. It's mainly for breathing underwater. So.
Okay. The jetpack, the rocket boots, that could be useful.
Yes.
Simple translator, that might also be useful.
Very.
Is it? So that's something to get.
You will get one as you progress.
Okay. Yeah, how much of this do I actually get? Like,
let's see. I think you get you get another life support upgrade, like your oxygen recycler there. You'll get Artemis will give you a translator. You'll get a regular translator like this one, and then you'll get one from her as well. The various jetpack boosts, you'll run into them occasionally. The hazard protections, I would say right now, don't worry about them.
Okay.
Once you start getting to planets that are like constant storms, where your hazard protection is just falling off, then these become somewhat useful because it gives you a buffer before that starts happening.
This is what you were talking about, this personal refiner, right? Was the thing you were talking about?
Yes, yeah, that's a good thing.
I could get that. I'd have to get the hazmat gauntlet, but then I could get the personal refiner after that.
Right. That's just because you don't have to ever worry about leaving your refiner behind, in case you forget. And the fact that when you put your refiner down, it stays there and you go off and do whatever it is. With this, your refiner's always with you and you can continue running around and doing things. So personal refiner is one of the biggest purchases you could possibly make right now, I would say.
All right, so maybe I'll come back to that after the Artemis thing. Okay, and then over here we have.
Go ahead and get your upgrade.
Multi-tool research, dude. Oh yeah, gotta get the multi-tool. More power, stronger, faster, sharper, polished, refined, sharp with nanites. Okay. Pulse splitter, combat scope.
Pulse spitter.
Oh, sorry. Pulse spitter. Okay.
Each weapon has different damage type that it does. Most of the stuff that does like electron ejection or positron ejectors and such are really good against machines like the Sentinels.
Okay.
Your scatter blaster is amazing against the Sentinels that float around.
Okay.
The dogs, it's like the pulse spitter is better. The big walkers You've got another one. The Blaze Javelin is amazing against those guys.
Blaze Javelin is cool.
Yeah, but they're useless against anything else.
Okay, so that's good. Let me get the upgrade before I forget. Here's the upgrade right here. Okay, upgraded. Alright, and then, so I got that. And we got this dude. Wait. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that.
That's a player.
Oh, then good. So I could get an Atlas Pass here.
Yes, you can learn the recipe here. You then have to make one later. But you can see you already know the recipe for nanotubes, and microprocessors was one of the other things that you wind up needing for some of the other stuff.
But it sounds like most of this, based on the fact that you're, like, from what it was Alathy said, that most of these things I get through the plot anyway, so... Okay, yeah, so I should wait.
The Atlas Pass, however, is a big one. So
okay.
If you have enough nanites to be able to purchase, this guy is the exocraft, which you don't have one yet, so there's no reason
just
do any of this.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So if you have enough to get the Atlas Pass and the Hazmat Gauntlet so that you can get the personal refiner, if you can get those three, you'll be pretty good for a while.
So I can get I have 430 nanite clusters. I can get Hazmat and the refiner or the Atlas Pass. I can't get all of it.
I would say go for the refiner.
Okay. So is that I'm not going to get in the plot? Or not for a long time? Okay.
Right. But you're not going to get an Atlas Pass either.
Right,
but
yeah.
Between the two, your personal refiner is going to save you a ton of headache between now and you're going to get enough nanites to be back here within a day.
Right. Okay. Where's the multi-tool?
The suit guy. Yeah.
Oh, it is the suit guy? Suit is an extension of yourself. Let me aid you. Yes. Okay. Yes. So 80, 440. God damn it. 10 shy. Is there a way to get, like, can I buy 10 nanites?
No. You can go and scrounge them up from walking around the planets or whatnot, but
yeah,
digging up broken technology or buried technology, not buried technology, damaged technology and whatnot, or going to various outposts on the planet and doing like this the stock exchange. Remember where you first got that first schematic for the piece that you needed to repair your ship? Usually those contain nanites.
Right.
But that one is part of the intro or the tutorial. Okay. So
I might as well get the Hazmat gauntlets anyway because I'm going to need them for
when it comes time, they'll give you one. But
so maybe then don't spend the money to.
Yeah, because if you can't get the
can't shy.
If you can't get the refiner, then no, don't bother spending it.
Then shy. All right, let me go talk to Artemis, who I guess is the other way.
Boxes on those shelves surrounding that core are just terrible.
Oh yeah. Okay. Priest Entity Nada. I am Priest Entity Nada, Divergent Korvax. Welcome to our anomaly. Our home here is pleasant, yes? Polo's own design. A perfect bubble beyond the sentinels, beyond vengeful Korvax. Nada watches time come and go. I'm just sitting here watching the wheels go round and round. I really love to watch them go. Nada awoke with the death of Korvax Prime. Could not understand why such things happen. Why we are alone. Now I am divergent. The convergence do not see through my eyes. Location markers give 1 nav and some nanites, 25 or 50. Yeah, I mean, I'm not that worried about it, like, if I'm going to get these things anyway. Nada's not alone anymore. Nada's with Polo Friend. Now many other friends visit. Our convergence is small, but not a happy. Korvax watches me. There is a patience and organic tilt to the way they hold their metal shell. Alright, what's the deal with this space station? Beyond what is outside, our anomaly wanders free. Free like nada, to observe, to search. The Sentinels, the Atlas, they do not care for this place. I feel their eyes hunting us. That is carapace pulses with a gentle light. Something familiar about them. Okay, what about Polo? Polo friend found nada. First, there was Marco. Marco called out into the space, and they heard, Marco, Marco, and then the other responded, Polo. My signal. Nada is safe. Now Nada finds other signals, makes others safe. Someone who wrote the dialogue loves John Lennon. Well, I may or may not have added a little bit of creative license there, live suing. Station has been called to me since I woke up on the planet. Perhaps it called to Artemis as well? Tell me about Artemis. A traveler entity.
Tell me right now.
Tell me! Perhaps they are known to you? I do not know their number. Nada does not care to think about iterations as numbers. They were lost to us. Highly improbable. Our anomaly is lost to the Sentinels, but none should be lost to the anomaly. Nada watches me, judging my reactions as they speak. Speak with Polo friend Traveler. Perhaps they might know more about missing Artemis. They perceive things more clearly than Nada. Ah, don't sell yourself short. Hello, Polo. Friends everywhere, if only you know where to look. Friends in all shapes, all sizes, all places. Artemis, friend, you are where they should be. Does not seem possible, but all things are possible, such is the universe. You will find them, no doubt. There is always a signal, always a trace. How? Our home will see to it. When you leave, you will not be where you were. You will be closer. Or maybe not. Discovery is exciting, yes? Before you leave, perhaps spend some time with other friends? We all help each other here. Thank you for not much. Speak to other travelers to earn nanites.
That's exactly what just came to mind. I was like, wait a minute, we can get more nanites here.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, all I need is 10.
Well, then either once you turn right and go down that... Nope.
Oh, I went left. All right. Go right and go down in through this door?
Yes. And just off to the right, you'll see a guy who's got a big flaming tree for a head.
Oh, yes. Wow! What the hell is that? Why is there a hologram robo-dinosaur?
It's their pet.
Of course it is.
Huh?
Hello, flame tree. Ah, young one. You who still roam the boundaries of this universe. How I envy you. My time in reality is long past, but I miss it greatly. Perhaps you might help an old soul and share the things you've seen. I yearn for the stars, for the glory of discovery. Give me nanites. Thank you, little one. You have no idea what this means to me. Please take these nanites. They are nothing, but they're all I have now. Yes! I have gained 90 nanites.
And if you turn to
Sorry, I can do what? This guy's name is banned from acquiring relics? Okay.
back there in the back.
These guys?
No, not those two.
Oh.
I mean, they're neat, but the
Here?
there's a guy that looks like a cook.
There's
That's
an
just
egg sequencer.
Yeah.
This
You're
guy.
ways off from that.
This guy?
Right. You want to go to the next guy over from the cook.
This guy.
Yes, he should give you more nanites or something.
Hello, Ares. Traveler hopes to make progress. Traveler test themselves. I will help. In exchange, progress for progress. Or wealth, perhaps. Experience or materials. Both valid. Today, living pearls. Transmit milestone data.
Yeah,
You have seen much, but do you understand? Not for me to know. Please take this, the instant win card. I have received 550 nanites?
Bet you can afford that thing now.
Woo! Everybody have fun tonight. Just want to see how much it costs for purchasing upgrades. Oh, wow. All right, now we can upgrade and get the thing. And the Atlas Pass, actually. All right. Let's do it. Not this way. This way. Still chugs a bit in some of these areas. The optimization is still not 100%.
Well, this, you've got a lot of other players.
Yeah.
That's true.
And go. All right. Okay. All right. So when I get these things they give me in the plot, I'll be able to sell them, right? Like, so it's not wasting.
They may give you other, they will either give you other recipes or they will just give you nanites.
Okay. Okay, chromatic metal and sodium nitrate. And personal refiner. Okay, and I can make that already.
Yeah. And you should.
Let me do it. All right. Technology. Oh, I don't have another technology slot, but I guess I don't necessarily need to have one. Oh, I'm looking.
No, that's on your
spot.
ship.
Yeah. There we go. Install technology.
Mm-hmm.
Did I not have? I have to increase. I can increase the base capacity of the life support system. I didn't realize that I hadn't done that already.
You can, but you would again want to put it next to your thing so it synergizes.
So I want to rewire it then.
But it's going to cost you 60 oxygen.
Yeah, that's all right.
Given how often you have to fill this thing, I wouldn't put it on your technology.
You wouldn't?
No. Because if you're in a situation where you're like, shit, I'm almost out of oxygen, you're going to have to open your inventory,
tabs. Oh,
switch tabs.
Yeah, I hear you, but okay.
Just move the ferrite. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying. I'll keep that in mind for the future. This one, okay. Do I need the personal refiner? I can already build.
Yep. Don't worry about the hazmat. The only reason you would need that is for grabbing things like the solar vine, for harvesting the fungal mold, for basically the specialized plants that you get crafting resources out of. That's what you need the hazmat gauntlet for, because you can't just walk up and pick it like you can the sodium or oxygen-based plants.
If I put like fuel in it now, does it make a difference? Like, or like, is it gonna stay there?
It'll just sit there. Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, you're probably going to need the carbon for something else.
Yeah, and I don't have a lot of it anyway. All right, there you go. See, Trend? I got a personal refiner, your favorite.
Oh, you're going to be so happy with that.
600. So the other thing to spend the nanites on then probably is the Atlas Pass, right? Because you said that was useful too.
If you can afford that, absolutely.
Oh, nope, this is not you. Yeah, never mind. Turtle dude. Oh man, I see crafts of green. Oh no, not multi-tool research. No, never mind. Daft Punk, get out of my face. I don't. Fine. No, I want this thing. Get out of my way. Banned from relics. Okay. This is what I want. The Atlas Pass. Okay, I'm going to need 200 copper and 1 microprocessor. But, okay, so you're saying the solar mirror and none of this other stuff matters is what you're...
All right, now.
Okay. All right, so I still have 380 nanites. So probably hold on to those?
Maybe, or you could buy the recipe for the microprocessor, which you need one.
Oh, right.
Or you could just go and buy a microprocessor.
I might as well get the recipe for it. Okay, microprocessor. It's 250 nanites. Make it happen. Okay. Another goddamn carbon nanotube. All right, so now I'll have everything. Well, and I remember something where I did need a quantum computer. I can't do that now, but...
Right.
Okay. Good, so there we go. So... done all of that. So we did this, Vitmus system, space anomaly.
See where it says install a hazmat gauntlet?
Yes.
Select it, and over on the right-hand side, it'll say unpin formula.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha, yep. And then this one, explore the space anomaly. So when I do that, it says visit the construction research station. Oh, that's over there. Okay, I might as well just... Excuse me. Pardon me. All right. Cylindrical room. Uh-huh. Small prefabs. Cuboid. Base teleport. Now, this is where you eventually get the solar power stuff, right?
No. You get that. I mean, I think it is in here somewhere, but you're going to get it real soon through plot progression.
Gotcha. Wow, there's a lot of stuff. Agriculture.
Yes, there is.
Man.
Most of it useless.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're past the solar
Speak to
panel.
Nada about Artemis. I did speak to Nada about Artemis.
Yeah,
If
but
I've
now you need to speak to
returned.
him again.
All right. Okay, Nada. Nada and Polo drift between worlds and worlds. There are many. Have you seen them, traveler friend? Nada wishes they could. Nada regrets much. What must I do? You can always go and buy Globo Tech Industries X1000 microprocessing chip. Traveler entity is free to make their own path. Find Artemis entity. Explore with others. Travel to great sights. Proceed as you will, traveler entity. We will aid you. Others will aid you also, even if you seek the Crimson Lyre. What's the Crimson Lyre?
It's a giant red unblinking eye that was stared into.
Oh, Crimson Lyre Atlas, false entity. Korvax worship, but Nada knows better. Nada knows where it dwells. Nada chooses to disregard it. But if traveler entity wishes to seek it, Nada will help. Nada wishes you to be safe. Seek the Atlas. All right.
So this basically counts as the end of the tutorial.
And I have to decide which one I'm following.
What you want to do next? Do you want to continue following the plot and go after Artemis and figure out what the Atlas is and all that other stuff, or you can just fly off and explore and start setting up, trade routes.
Yeah. So if I ask for help with Artemis, it doesn't commit me to that, does it?
The quest will always be there in your quest log, but you don't have to go and do it.
Okay. Then I will do that. Of course, Nada is a small gift for you. Perhaps it will help. Perhaps not. Nada and Polo Friend will continue to search. Speak to us whenever you desire. Okay, nanites received, 120. Complete Nexus missions. Return to space. Continue the search. I would first like to talk to you. Okay. Oh, man. That's it. So, alright, I see. So now we've got the Atlas path. Recover Atlas seeds. And so one of these, like, the search for Artemis cuts off the Atlas path and vice versa?
No, you can eventually go back and do all of them. But it's just a question of which one do you want to do right now.
Yeah, I think it would be Artemis. Alright, I'm just going to go back to my ship, but I'm not going to actually launch.
At least step into it and back out of it, because that will trigger a save point.
Yeah. Okay, and then get out again. Store point saved. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, screenshot. All right. Wow. So that was, I feel like that was a lot. I feel like we got a fair bit done there. My game was saved 20 seconds ago. Yes, I'm sure. Super cool. All right, so this now is going to increase my total because not to 15 hours, because before I had like 9, almost 10 up there, and Darksaber has like 54 that was up there as well. Wow. So what did you notice about things that were let me try to find Darksaber 2K. So what were some things, Trent, that you noticed that you were like, I did this differently, but you did this, or like, was there anything that you were like, I'm surprised that, or it was cool to see you do X instead of Y when I did Z or something?
Not really all that much. I mean, the point where I was as new to the game as you are now, it was a while ago. So, it's difficult to remember what I did back then. once you've got a lot more practice under your belt, you'll be able to get to this point in about an hour. So it's just, you just know what to do and how to do it and where to look for stuff, and so you don't have to hunt around as much as you need.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the difference that I find now versus when I first started playing. I don't remember starting on a toxic or radioactive planet or fire planet or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I remember starting on a relatively passive. Either the hazards were very, very minimal when I first started out by random number generation, or it just didn't do that back then.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't put you on a situation where it's like, Christ, I need to stay on top of this stuff and keep my hazard protection up.
Yeah, because I actually got this quest almost ended before it began, like at the beginning, where I was just like,
when I started playing, it didn't do that. I don't know, it's just that I was on a safer planet, or if it wasn't programmed to do that back then. So that was different. But now, whenever I start a new game, it absolutely does that every time.
Okay.
And so I'm like, okay, this planet is incredibly hot and it's toxic. Oh, great. Okay. But aside from that, you followed pretty much exactly the same arc that I did. So
that's cool. I really this is the kind of game that I like this game. This is the kind of game that I'm gonna have certain cases where I'm in a mood to do stuff. Like, because the thing is, I've never liked incredibly open-ended things where I feel like I'm just sort of aimless, like you can do anything. And I'm like, right. So therefore I don't know what to do, because I'm just like, I can do absolutely anything. And even in certain Dungeons and Dragons modules like that. But see, I love the idea, and this is one of the reasons that I love Curse of Strahd, that there is a overall story, but then there is a backdrop against which the players decide, okay, I want to go here or go there. And you're not completely just out, at sea where you could go anywhere in any direction. So this feels to me like there is a certain direction to aspects of it. Like, I have no interest in spending forever building a base with a bunch of posters, and like, I'm not playing The Sims. Like, I don't want to do that. But would I be interested in like being able to upgrade my starship, continuing to advance the plot, getting to the point where eventually I could have like a battle cruiser or something? Yeah, that's pretty slick. Like, I'd love to do something like that over time. So it's pretty neat actually that I have the ability to do stuff like that. And it seems like it's interesting for some people to watch, going through that exploration. Because that's the other thing too. I always felt like procedural generated all the way back to an old game called Dungeon Hack, which most of you are not going to know, which was completely procedurally generated. The problem was that it then always tended to feel like you were playing, it all kind of devolved into this sort of same feeling. Hellgate London had this problem too, where it all just felt like blob on top of blob on top of blob on top of blob of, as opposed to hand-placed, hand-constructed stuff that just feels more organic. But in this case, it feels like there's enough, I don't know, direction that when you're in a mood for it, and I won't always be, but that it can really, this was something that I needed, because I was mentioning before, today was not the greatest day, and so I really was looking forward to just sort of hanging out with a few people. And when the D&D stuff fell through, then, I was like, well, and I proposed, I knew that Trent had played this before and had helped me before. I was like, hey, do you want to play this with me? It turned out that didn't happen. So instead, Trent just like hung out with me for like 5 hours playing this game. But I really appreciate it, Trent. Like, it really was helpful to me. It helped me feel a lot better. And it was just nice kind of just drifting and finding parts in the universe. So I don't know what it was like for you watching a noob do this again, but
I like when I worked at EA, eventually I was a QA lead, but they also discovered that I'm very, very good at training new people.
Mm-hmm.
And so they were like, okay, so we're not going to do the training anymore. We'll just have you train all the new hires. And I'm like, I still have work to do. I still have to finish testings for. When am I going to have time to do that? It's like, oh, you'll find. I'm like, but I wound up training all the new hires because I enjoy it. And I find that my style of training involves, like, every now and again interjecting a joke and stuff, making them laugh. It keeps them focused, keeps them listening and paying attention to what I'm saying. And everybody that came out of training when I did it was always a much better tester by the time they got onto the floor.
Nice.
But with this in particular, with you, there's a lot of stuff we haven't even covered yet. Because when you're on the station and there's the teleporter.
Yeah.
When you're facing the teleporter, there's just like on the other side where you've got the guy who sells the suit upgrades and the vehicle upgrades and the weapon upgrades. So on the side where the teleporter is, there are the various ambassadors who give you missions for you to go and do that will increase your standing.
Right, faction standing stuff. Yeah,
exactly. And with the Explorers Guild and whoever. And one guy sells maps. That's what he sells.
I think I remember that.
You can, but you can purchase different kinds of maps depending upon what you want to look for.
Maybe
you can search for emergency beacons.
Maybe you told me about it or something.
I may have told you about it, but I don't think when you played, I don't think it was there.
Okay.
But you can get a mission to say go kill 14 creatures or go scan 35 minerals or whatnot. 35. Not going to find.
I was going to say it is kind of fetch questy then, right? Like a little bit MMO-y.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. But you'll get nanites and you'll get processors or boxes of welding soap, which is another vendor trash thing that you'll get from melting ships. A lot of times if you're like, I need emergency signal maps, they will send you to ships that have crashed and you can either repair them or melt them.
I was going to ask how many of these ships you run into.
There are
you run into a lot of ships.
Yeah.
Are there any ships that you're like, oh my god, this is amazing, this is a better ship? Like, or is it usually just you just keep upgrading the one you have?
Before I got the Twitch drops, yes.
Okay.
Once I got the Twitch drops, the hauler that I got from the Twitch drops is the best ship I've ever had.
Okay.
And I stick with that all the time. But you will run into stuff that at your level is phenomenal.
Okay.
And some of them are very, very difficult and very expensive to repair, and they take a long time, but you can do it. By the time you finally finish repairing that last piece and you've got all of the inventory slots actually available again, you're going to be like, oh my God. And then you're
just fly everywhere with it. Is the class sort of system like a pretty good rough estimate? Like if I come across a class B, that's pretty good compared to a class C, or is it like not?
Once it's repaired, it's much better.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. But it's going to be hobbled until you get it fixed.
Right. See, this happened to me. I remember when we ran into this other ship. This is what happened. There was a ship that I was trying to repair, and it was better. And then I started doing it, and then something happened where that got like botched, and the other ship somehow got, and like and that was frustrating because I was trying to upgrade that ship for that reason, but also I was doing it pretty early because that must have been, I don't know, 5 hours into playing maybe, because I played a total of about 7-8 hours. I played it on GOG for like 3. So, and I had 9.5 hours going into this. So that means that I must have played at most 5 or 6 hours when this other ship kind of fell apart and didn't work or whatever. And then I kind of got discouraged and I was like, and then I had other games that I was playing, but like, you find a Ferrari, but 7 of the cylinders are hosed basically. Yeah. But the only thing I think is, see, what I would like, eventually what we need to do is we need to do get ourselves a fundraiser and get Trent a computer. Cause what I would eventually like,
that's where this computer came from, right?
Was a fundraiser?
The one that I have, right? It was a GoFundMe to get me, a new PC.
Well, fine. When was it?
2013.
Okay.
I think.
Well,
2012,
look, it's
maybe
8 years in, and the time has come. But I'd love to be able to do that because I'd love to be able to also travel with experienced people, and do that. See, my dream. Do you remember there's a game called the Artemis Spaceship Simulator? Yeah. And you actually, and like, you have like person on the bridge, you got a captain, you got like, my dream basically is to play Star Trek, like is to do Star Trek stuff in terms of like on a video game level, because I love obviously co-op games, and I love playing co-op stuff where, I mean, you don't have to completely role play it up if you don't want to, but I love the concept of doing that kind of cooperative exploratory stuff, that isn't just, again, aimless, but there's like different. It would be great if there was like an MMO that wasn't an MMO, basically, that allows you to play cooperative, like playing Skyrim cooperatively, not playing the Elder Scrolls Online, which is not the same thing. So it'd be cool to do something like that along these lines. So down the line, eventually, that's something I'd love to do. So if No Man's Sky is among the closer ways to do that, that's something I'd love to do down the line, to sort of try things. Squatting it up. Yeah, Lone Wolf. Exactly. Yeah. I vaguely remember that. God, 2013. That can't be a Rudnell. No, that can't be because you only were following me because I only
No, no, no,
started.
no. He's saying he donated $150 to the GoFundMe for the computer that I have.
But
And it
Arundel
was,
knew you before me?
oh, yeah. He and I've known each other for well over a decade.
Oh my God, I didn't realize that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you found me through Tren. See, I knew some of that, Arundel, but I didn't know that you've. Oh man, that's right. Okay, yes, now it's all coming back to me. Trendane is hosting our Vanilla Run. Yes. That's right. Wow. Well, listen, any friend of Tren, obviously is a good person. We've learned that over the years. Seriously, it's not a joke. And
No,
so
there are a couple of people I wouldn't put in that category.
Well,
that are friends of mine. I wouldn't want them to be friends of yours.
Okay, right. We have them separating. Yeah, no, I remember. I mean, I knew that Arundel didn't come originally, but I was like, okay, yeah, wow, that's funny. So how long have you been? So you've been on Twitch. How long have you been on Twitch, Tren?
Not much longer than that, I don't think.
Because I joined November 2011, and I started streaming April 2012.
Oh well, wait a minute. We were probably in the 12, I think, because when Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous were both going through their Kickstarters, I was on a couple of podcasts that dealt with that.
Right.
The Beyond Skyrim stuff, we did live streams recording my initial dialogue for that. So that
and the voice stuff for Star Citizen, I remember.
Yeah,
you were doing too.
Yeah, so it must have been around 2012.
Okay, because and you found me like 2014 or something.
Yeah,
yeah.
You guys were playing Icewind Dale.
Yep. Oh man, see, this is one of the reasons too, chat, that it's so important to first of all stream regardless of how many people are there or not there, but just because I not only have I found a really dear friend in Trendane, but like beyond that, like Tren's connection and mine meant that I found a wonderful role player. Tren was able to get more voice work because of connections with me. I was able to, recruit Tren to do, and obviously he's going to be paid for it, but I mean, for the Gray Shade voice, book. So like, there's so many, and that's just two people. And then I found you, Arundel, is awesome. I found you through Tren. There were other
live
people
suing,
that we got.
Thordax Mommy.
Yeah. Of course. Live suing and Thordax Mommy both. Other people, no, I know there's a number of people through, but I'm just saying like there were sort of iterations back and forth of people that we sort of combined them. Tren and some of the other art vocalists, like Tren was able to connect to Rob through me and was able to connect to Zach Clay through me, and people like
George.
that. George through me, yeah, absolutely. So like that, and that's just one. That's one interaction. That's one connection, let alone all of the other examples of people like this that got connected in multiple ways. So yeah, man. And the person that originally brought me to Twitch has not streamed for many, many years now, and ended up leaving Twitch, but not before I got involved and started doing it. And there's a couple of the old guard, very old guard, that were there in those early days. But yeah, and the fact that my 10-year anniversary is coming up in a few months of streaming, starting streaming Legend of Grimrock 1 was the first one I ever streamed online.
Ooh.
And boy, was my stream crap because I didn't know what I was doing, and it was single PC and there was no webcam and it was all super flickery. Anyway, crazy 10 years. No, I know we're going to do something. We're probably going to do a very long stream, Lone Wolf, possibly fundraising. I don't know. I haven't decided, but I do want to celebrate it, with a lot of the people that made it possible. But yeah, but anyway, I'm really glad, Tren, that you that we did connect, because it's been very valuable and important to me. So I'm glad we were able to do that, and yeah, that's super cool. This was fun. Thank you, Tren. I'm glad I was able to do it, and you should let the fine people know, if they don't already know, what new things they should be expecting from you soon. Like, for example, the new Shadowrun thing that just came, or BattleTech, or Shadowrun, BattleTech that just dropped recently.
Yeah. Like earlier this week or late last week, it was the audiobook for Shell Games by Jason Schmetzer is available on Audible. I will be later this month. I have another narration for the Escape Pod podcast that is really not that sci-fi, which is weird
Hmm.
to me. But it also hits, especially for like live showing and me, hits a little bit too close to home in some ways because it takes place in a burning California.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's just about like these freelance, fire suppression guys who they're all connected through this app that tells them, okay, we're going to do some stuff over here.
Yeah.
And they go and they show up, and like, I think the most sci-fi aspect of it is that it can keep track of where they are, and they do like a geofencing thing. So it's like, okay, you work within this area.
Okay.
And like one of the supervisor's truck is self-driving. But that's the most sci-fi stuff that's in it.
Okay.
And everything else in it is just very normal, kind of
sci-fi flavored. Then
yeah. Normally, the stuff that I do for Escape Pod is much more kind of hard sci-fi, but this is just like could happen tomorrow, basically.
Interesting. Sometimes it's cool to do stories that have little like sort of flavorings that aren't over much, especially if you get a sense that some of the I'm trying to think. There's one story, an AI story about this, where it was so subtle that it wasn't clear until the end, and you were like, oh, there is like a real technological emphasis to it, and you're almost that was part of the thing was there was a kind of meta thing of you trying to figure out what the hell this was doing in a sci-fi anthology. So there was stuff like that. I also want to say for everybody in chat talking about this is not a bad idea. One thing that we do need to remember, and I need to kind of plan this out, is so I have, as you folks know, I've got two big projects this year, personal publishing projects. One of them is getting my middle grade manuscript Winnie and Wormwood placed with an agent / publisher, and the other one is getting Gray Shade off the ground. Gray Shade's a big deal for me. There's a lot riding on it for me, and I'm very proud of it, and I think it's got legs. So I have to be careful about how, and the other, so those are those personal projects. And then also we have the Infernal Salons that Carlos and Claire have run for various charitable events. We have Bag of Giving, which we're going to be doing tomorrow or later today, which is also for charitable events. And of course, ArvCon. And we got a big bar, to clear because that was $7,000 we raised last year. And I want to try to match that if we can for Damon Runyon. So there's a lot of things I have to think about, and I want to be careful that I don't sort of go to the well too often for that stuff. However, I think if this stuff is spread out easily enough, that there are ways that we can probably manage it. So, for example, one thing that could happen is having a kind of combination deal where we do a fundraiser, like we did for Brandon O'Brien, actually, where we did some stuff to help Brandon out too. We ended up actually getting Brandon a computer through to make this possible for Brandon, because we wanted to do that, and Brandon provides an enormous amount to the channel. Obviously Trend does too. So one of the things we could do is have a hybrid thing where folks do cheers. The cheers are things that all get added up. Then I take that, and from my Patreon, from my PayPal, which comes from the Patreon, I take that funding and transfer it over to Trend. And we could do that combined with some kind of a, either a direct donation or a GoFundMe adjacent, or, supporting my Patreon. And then I take that money and then transfer it to Trend using PayPal or something. I mean, like figuring out something that way. And we could also do something like that. And there might be something like giveaways or things like that we could do. Maybe Trend could be like the top giveaway. Maybe he would like record, I don't know, like a minute long, the equivalent of like a voice message, but like doing some awesome Duncan Wu style voice, or, whatever, something like that. Well, don't you look like shit? That kind of thing. So something like that. So there's different things that we could do. But I want to be conscious of, you are an incredibly generous community, like always have been. And I want to be, cognizant and appreciative of that without over making you folks feel like people are just coming to you constantly for money. But in the case of Trend, who clearly deserves it, I think that's the kind of thing we could seriously think about, especially if we can combine things with it. Like we could even do something where we do, I don't know, Trend, like playing through part of like Beyond Skyrim, because there's a whole thing about, Beyond Skyrim it would be funny to have sort of a very meta thing to have you somehow involved in running around and speaking to yourself,
do that all the time anyway, but no.
So Gray Shade isn't until May. We got time. He just needs a decent PC, $1,500 for an HBO and a streamer starter system for next to be a good choice the GPU market right now. Well, yeah, and the other thing is too that and Dragon Spear is the one who made helped put together the computer for Brandon, and we could I'm not worried about that. We have enough tech people that know what they're doing that could put together something that would be a very, very good computer upgrade that wouldn't be like something that would be exorbitant for Trends or anybody else's budget that we could put together, but the initial funding is the thing that we would need. So we'll figure it out. Yeah, the GPU cost. But that too, I think we can work our way around somehow. We'll figure that out. But anyway, yes, that's something to think about. And we'll be able to chat more about that when we get a little bit further along into the year. So we will consider that. That's a possibility. Another option too is that if you're going to get a second one anyway, then that might also make it possible for you in a scenario like this to have your main axe, as it were, your main computer, be the one that you do your recording on, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But then when you do streaming, you do a 2 PC setup like I do, because it's not that gets rid of the resource problem completely. It just means you need the card to get the second PC into the streaming PC. And then the streaming PC does all of your main work, and you don't even need to turn on your gaming computer except in such time as when you want to actually be streaming a particular game that you're playing and you don't want the extra hit on your main computer. So also
Which
possible.
means that my housemate would have to fix the wiring in this wall, because if I try to plug another PC into
it's going to do that.
It'll blow out the entire this end of the house.
I got you.
So
I got you. Yeah, so we'll have to think about that one set at a time. Question for Trendane: what do you think of Arvin Eleron's playstyle of this game? Wandering and random.
on Tuesday, I'll be here for.
Arvin was useless.
I thought it was good. I thought it was very good. There were moments where plenty, and it happens with everybody who plays this game, that you're like, okay, I need to find some oxygen, and the next thing you know, you're scooping up carbon and you're doing everything but the thing you said you were going to do.
Oh, man.
And it's not him,
shiny,
right? And it's not him. It's not. That just happens with these games. Yeah, it was. Oh my God, Arudinel, I wish you hadn't mentioned that donation thing. I had an audio file that would play anytime somebody made a donation to my channel while I was streaming.
Yeah.
And it was just me going, a donation, so delicious. And it's just, and
clearly that needs to be brought back. I mean,
oh my God, I still have it.
That's clearly got to be brought back. I know it's a decade old, still plays No Man's Sky. We didn't do half bad. No, I mean, listen, dude, if you get 7 to 8 years out of that thing, that you did good work. I mean, I'm still using now the main computer that I have is one that I use with one PC setup, and this now is like 4 or 5 years old, maybe. The gaming computer is newer. But eventually what will happen is that this thing will eventually, at some point down the line, crap the bed. I have multiple backups now for that just very purpose. When that happens, then the gaming computer would switch over to my main, and I would have another gaming PC, and I would do that based on the fact that I would by then have built up enough money to do it. But yeah, like these people who are like, oh yeah, every 6 months I buy a new computer. I'm like, with what wealth? What Scrooge McDuck do you do this with? I don't... Like,
he was bad enough when another furry, I can't remember who it was a friend of mine who was like, you need to buy a new pair of shoes every 60 days. I'm like, what? No. 60 days? No, I'll buy a new set of shoes every 3 years.
Yeah, no joke.
Like,
no joke.
Like, you can't do that. I'm like, I assure you I can.
Oh my God, absolutely not. I have these San Antonio shoes, which are nice shoes that I bought specifically because I then wear them for 4+ years. Like at the end of that, like maybe at the end of 5 years when my wife's like, okay, the sole is collapsing. I'm like, right, I do probably need to get new shoes. But that's rather than, the every 6 months, every 3, I don't understand. Or having 50 pairs of them. Like what? I don't know. I mean, and in my case, my money is also going to, to help my kids survive by giving them food and things and, and providing medical care when necessary.
Just teach them to hunt. It's fine.
Go out and find me some, or just No Man's Sky it for them. Go find me some carbon.
Exactly.
Like, go recruit that and everything. No, honestly, we had our first experience, and then I'll let Trent go. But we had this first experience of, I've never actually seen, I don't believe I have anyway, snow on the beach next to an ocean. Like, I grew up, in northwestern Connecticut, and then moved to different places. And obviously, when I was if I've been down in Florida or whatever, there's plenty of, I've seen the beach and the ocean many times, but I never went to the ocean when it was, February and there was snow or whatever. And so we went down, and the kids immediately said that it needed to be a new tradition, which is to throw the first snowball of the first storm every winter into the ocean, because we live a block from the ocean, and there's a little beach there. You just walk down, it's 2 blocks away, and you can see the ocean from my house. You go down, and then we just took a snowball, which had a little bit of sand in it, obviously, and just toss it in. And that was like the kids having the experience of doing that, and being able to do like snow angels, but on a sand beach. It's hard to explain, but it was really, really nice. And it felt, it felt right. I've always liked Connecticut anyway, but it just felt right. And that was nice. And that was something that took a long time to get to the point where we had enough resources and enough stuff put together, and enough things fell into line, and we had a world pandemic so that the owners of this house decided to leave it and go elsewhere. All of that stuff had to kind of fall into line, and to make that happen. So that is a good use of resources, right? You're not getting it to hoard it. You're getting it to use it in such a way that you can hopefully make your own life better, and make it better so that you can create positive things for the community with which you work. And I happen to really like this community that I'm in here as well too. It's a liberal and, thoughtful community with a long tradition and a long history. And so I like that too. So anyway, food, just feed them great literature. Hey, Dragon, I'm letting you know, Dragon Spear, I'm putting you on notice. Your PC building skills, you and Shadowed Mage, may be called upon again for a certain colleague of mine here who is in the stream as we speak. That may be happening in the not too distant future. So I'm just letting you know. Obviously, many people can contribute to this, but I trust Dragon Spear to be able to do it. I do not trust Dragon Spear to be able to do it without trolling with many jokes, but Dragon Spear, of course, is very secretly an enormously generous person who reveals that on a regular basis. So, of course, a Rudinell, but a Rudinell is already obviously clearly there. Like a PC building. No, I'm talking about like a PC building, like figuring it all out together. If I put together the combined expertise of Dragon Spear, Shadowed Mage, and Rudinell, you'll produce an incredible PC that has the best that Michigan, Canada, and Maine has to offer in terms of PC building skill. So I'm just saying that'll be the best combination. I don't know what Maine, Michigan, and Manitoba, I have no idea if that's for Shadow Mage. I don't think so. Provides, but that'll be the best PC that can do. I buy laptops, solar power. Ooh, solar power. Anyway, but okay. Trend, thank you so much, my friend. Again, I really appreciate it. And
I'll see you on Sunday.
You will see me on
Tuesday.
I was gonna say, I was like, you will?
No, I'm playing
you will
D&D
see me on
tomorrow.
Tuesday. Big announcement, chat. Trend can confirm without saying what it is that it is a big announcement. This is a big announcement for the channel coming up on Tuesday relating to Adventures of Middle-earth. You will not want to miss it. It's a big step for the channel, and it relates directly to stuff that Trent is doing on Tuesday anyway. So you will see that on Tuesday at noon Eastern. And Trent, again, thank you. More No Man's Sky in the future at some point.
Absolutely. Just let me know when you want to do it.
All right. Sounds good. We'll do. Thank you, my friend. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
All righty. I really appreciate Trent doing that. I was not, as I said, not a great day today. Nothing, by the way, horrific. It just, extended family stuff, not my immediate family, extended family stuff that sometimes things happen and you have to deal with things, and it's so anyway, I wasn't feeling great about it, but I'm feeling much, much, much better now. And that was largely because of this, because when I found out that D&D wasn't happening, I was kind of let down, because I'm like, oh man, I was really looking forward to hanging out with people. And then I brought it up, and Trent was like, yeah, let's do it. We should totally do it. And then Trent was super generous with his time, and we got the chance to just hang out. It was very chill and nice. So I really appreciated like that. So that's what made me dust off my spaceship, is I had watched Saber playing a little bit of what while I was lurking, Echo, and then like I said, D&D didn't fly today because of illness issues with some of the players, and so we're going to be doing it again on the 22nd. But I was like, I really wanted to hang out with some people and do a joint stream, and I didn't. I thought I could do Golden Sun, and I was thinking about it. I'm like, I don't want to just stream only by myself and with you folks. Of course, I'm not alone when I'm with you, but you know what I mean. And I was like hoping I could have someone that could be like there in the Zoom, like chatting with me. And I was like, and I also had been thinking about maybe trying No Man's Sky again. And I was like, this might be the right way to kind of like unwind, decompress, like, and also do something interesting that might be good for chat too. It's in the mail, $50 per hour. That's actually I'm getting off easy, man. I didn't realize. I'll make sure generous with my time. Trent's like, not as generous as you thought, perhaps. Unfortunately, you're breaking up. I can't. I just saw you. Something about buy you Arv. Buy me? Oh, you don't need to buy me anything. It's fine, Trent. My time. Yes, you buy you my time is yours. Yes, that's fine. It's no problem. It's no problem. No, seriously, I'm really appreciative to Trent that he did that. It was cool. And yeah. So, and I'm not joking about that announcement on Tuesday. You were definitely going to want to make that. It is definitely going to be good. Yes. So, but before we have Tuesday, though, we have Sunday and Monday. And on Sunday, we have got Bag of Giving coming up. And I want to make sure everyone is aware of this since we were talking about charity. Night Fell is the game that is going to be played. It's going to be happening later on today. It is going to star Brandon Crilly. And it is also going to have, let me get the players specifically, because, oh, actually, I don't need to do this because I have already a command for this. Command is Nightfell. It is an original D&D 5e setting from Angelo Peluso and Mana Project Studios. This dark fantasy setting is rife with undead and includes mechanics like moon phases and grim weapons. You can see the studio name right there. Brandon Crilly is going to be the DM for this, and we are also, in addition to that, going to have... I know James is in this, but let me make sure that I get everybody that's going to be doing this. Hang on just a second. Okay, right. There we go. The names are as follows. Yes, so Derek Kunskin is going to be one of the players for this, who I know Derek very well is also. James Gates, I know very well. Susan Palumbo, I believe, as I mentioned before, I have been on a panel with before, I think, but I don't remember. I don't really know personally, I can't say. Arlie Sorg, I have never met personally, and GM Brandon Quilly, and that is going to be supporting the Reach Out Response Network. So that is happening. Again, Bag of Giving has been re-upped, as it will, going to be hosted on my channel all the way through August now. And again, that's great stuff because it is more of the charity focus that we're trying to do more work on this channel. And also is just a chance to have more great content. So that tomorrow is going to be happening again at 3 p.m. Eastern. So please note the earlier start time, Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern. And I'm excited for it. I'm really looking forward to how that all breaks down. You're going to want to be there for that. For Bag of Giving with Nightfell, again, Derek Kunskin, James Gates, Susan Palumbo, Arlie Sorg, and Brandon Crilly as your GM. And that's going to be coming at you 3 p.m. Eastern on Sunday the 9th. Then we'll be off Monday. And then Tuesday at noon Eastern, Adventures in Middle-earth, and a big major announcement regarding that campaign. And then 4 p.m. Eastern, we'll be doing some more of the amazing Solasta Crown of the Magister. So that's what we've got rolling into January as we move forward. I have another couple of weeks before I'm back to school. I'm quite relieved about that since I don't think teachers should be back in school right now in the United States anyway because of the Omicron situation. So I am very happy to be, I will not be going into school until after I have been, my booster has about 4 more days to take full effect. So I will be well and fully boosted by the time I'm actually back in school. Plus, of course, masked and all that kind of good stuff. So yeah, I am quite glad about that, that I will not be back until then. And so, yeah, it's going to be an interesting year to come. But I do think that I'm cautiously optimistic that we're going to be a better place, in a better place later this year than we are right now, and we will do that by all working together. So, very exciting year that I'm looking forward to personally and professionally, and most importantly, charitably, for the stuff that we do on here. So I'm excited about that. I might do another session like this. How many can group with this game? Yeah, that might be cool. I might be up for that. I have to say, Echo, that I like Elite Dangerous, but I like the concept of it. But truthfully, I'm not sure that Elite Dangerous isn't, I don't want a bunch of like PvP stuff happening, and one of the things I like about No Man's Sky is that it's very much more sort of PvE emphasis, especially because I do have a joystick, and I do a fairly decent joystick, and I do like playing games like TIE Fighter and X-Wing and stuff like that on occasion. But I don't know. I'm not sure that Elite Dangerous is quite my bag. And the other thing is, I mean, I'm sure Shattermage would be happy to do it, but it would really be like the classic, I'm level 60, bringing around the level 1 noob through a bunch of like way over leveled zones, you know what I mean? Like power leveling, because like Shattermage, first of all, Shattermage is a real life pilot, okay? And then secondly, in this game, Shatter has put in hundreds of hours and has all these like voice control things and stuff like that. And I've put in about maybe 2.5 hours into Elite Dangerous, you know what I mean? So I don't know. Something to think about, maybe I'll consider that down the line, but I think I would first want to do some more stuff with No Man's Sky. Truthfully, if Star Citizen ever actually did come out and do what it said it was going to do with a single player module and everything, I loved Wing Commander back in the day. Like that stuff I would be down for, but as long as it continues to be this unfinished, like perpetual beta, it's not really something that I'm interested in when you've got something like this, which is a completed game now, and they just keep adding to it. So, we'll see. Yeah. No, it's not that. I'm like I said, I'm sure Shattermage would do it. I'm just saying that, like, I would feel, regardless, I personally would feel like I was holding him back. I don't necessarily feel the same way here, because I feel like Tren is, like, I'm not holding him back with No Man's Sky where he can't do stuff he wants to do at the same time. I do feel like that would be a little bit the case if it was Shattermage. So, we'll see. It's a deal. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Just like, good God. Who knows? I really wonder if that's not going to end up being vaporware. I hope not. I have good friends that, I know Trent did some work on it, with the voice stuff on, trailers and the like, and Redlear, our good friend Redlear, invested a lot in it. And there was a channel called We Are the Romantics that I used to be pretty closely connected to back in the day. This is maybe 5 years ago now. They don't stream anymore, but and they were a big Star Citizen stream, and it's just, what can you do? Who knows if they'll ever do it? Chris Roberts, nobody ever went broke underestimating Chris Roberts' ability to deliver something on time. So that's kind of where we're at with this one. He's the Will Wright of what would be the term? Oh man, he's the Will Wright of Peter Molyneux's. A little bit, maybe unfair to Will Wright, but anyway, yeah. I guess, look, I think that if it ever does get done, it does look like there's a lot of foundation in place. I just don't know that Chris Roberts has the discipline to do it. I don't know. I think there is the words feature creep. There's a picture of him next to it. Like, and I don't know. Again, I hope so, because it's a worthy project. It's something that would be worth doing. But, when you have a game like Skyrim comes out, and then Enderal, which is a total conversion, comes out, and then you have Beyond Skyrim, which has released multiple cities already, and that's still a work in progress. And all of that has happened in the exact same amount of time as Star Citizen has released its whatever beta they're up to now. You have a little bit of a disconnect between the way these things work. So. Anyway, yes, exactly. Yeah, he really doesn't, and it's a shame. Yeah, I know, man. I know. There are games that do eventually get there. This is the game that I'm playing now is like that. There are games that do eventually get there, but The Witcher, and I know you didn't like it, but I'm talking about leave aside personal like or dislike. I mean, just in terms of the quality of the game, that's sort of that's a different thing. But I would much rather have a game that does not overstay its welcome, a game that just beautifully ties things together and then gets in and gets out. Like The Saboteur does what it needed to do and then got in and got out, rather than a game that is bloated and lasts forever and they just keep promising more and promising the moon and never even getting you up to the top of top of Mount Everest, let alone off the planet and to the moon. And so there's that. At least the cash for Trend's PC did not go to waste. That's true. That's true. No, Trend is, and thank you, Rudnell, since they made it possible for Trend to connect with us in a different way. So that was great. Still being put to good use to this day. Anyway, I'm going to rise up on out of here, folks. You folks have been lovely. I really enjoyed this today. So 3 p.m. Sunday for more Bag of Giving with Nightfell. And we will do some more No Man's Sky down the line. Once in a while. This is the kind of game that once in a while I'll be like, hey, I'll put out the bat signal, the Trend signal, and talk to Trend about it, and hopefully we can play some together. It'd be nice. But this was great. I really appreciate Trend being there, and I appreciate all of you being there. So if you like what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, our Discord with !ArvCord. Reminder, please do subscribe to me over on YouTube. The numbers there have really been going up, and that's great. If we can get up to 1,000 subscribers, then I have a lot more flexibility with what I can do with that channel. There's about 807 subscribers now, and that's a gain of about, I would say, 30, 40 subscribers over the last couple of weeks. So we're definitely making great progress. It's free for you, but it does make a difference for the channel. So please consider doing that if you can. I mentioned the Discord, !ArvCord. Twitter is !ArvTweets. Please follow me over there. I'll always tweet when I'm going live, or if there are changes like there were tonight. And the website for this is arvineleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvShop is my merchandise area for Adventures of Middle-earth, Infinity and Beyond, and soon to be Aspergenesis as well. !ArvTrayon is that Patreon right there that makes it possible for me to pay my Arv vocalists, and hopefully someday be able to pay my players in my role-playing games and stuff like that is what I'll be able to do when I can build that up enough. So also lets me do this lighting setup, and all this stuff is made possible thanks to your generosity and the help that you give me with my writing, which hopefully is repaid by entertainment that I'm able to provide to you folks too. But it really does make a difference. So thank you so much if you've done that. And you get cool stuff for yourself, like inspirations to help players, like professional writing critiques and epic backgrounds, character backgrounds and poems and all that stuff. So please consider supporting us there. And of course, subscribing to the channel like many of you did today, those custom sub badges and emotes. Thank you for the gift sub as well from Rising Tides to Zach Clay. I really appreciate that. All of that really makes a difference. So thank you, thank you, thank you. It was worth it to extend the RGB. RGB? What do you mean? Yeah, no, I'm glad that we were able to play that. And I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Arud. No, that's great. I'm glad to hear that. What was the RGB? Oh, this thing. Yes, you're right. And you're right, Echo. You know what? Thank you. You're right. I mean, I was thinking about it anyway, but it really does make a difference. You're right, to be able to extend that all the way to that bar. I love this background. I honestly, I never wanted, I really don't love green screens for reasons I've described before, but this thing with the blurry background, I love it. In fact, at some point, I could even possibly upgrade that lens so the blurry effect is even more significant, but I love this. I feel like this is on brand. It's got my gaming stuff, the D&D, it's got Icarus up there, Gandalf over there. The lighting, this is exactly the setup I want. Like this studio, this office/studio is an absolute blessing in every respect. I could not be happier with it. It is a dream. It's a privilege to be able to stream from here. Like seriously, it is just great. I adore it. So that everybody made that possible. So, Mama Clay, yes. And definitely go there as well. Because, that's, yeah, in fact, I'm going to make a note that I have to go visit that also because Zach just opened that up tonight. That's all made available now. As Zach mentioned, Zach's mother passed away from breast cancer. This is, of course, I knew about this probably a month or more ago that this had happened, and it's been it's been very hard for Zach, and obviously this is of personal interest to me beyond the fact that Zach's a good friend and a good guy. Beyond that, I mean, you all know what happened to my mother. So this is why we do ArvCon, right? This is why we support this charity. And so so please consider going over there. Again, don't feel obligated. No one should ever feel obligated, because times are tough all over and there are valuable lessons everywhere. So I really mean that. Don't just go run and do it. But if you have, extra coin, or you're like, this is a worthy charity, certainly supporting Zach in something like this is worth it, for sure. And I, am I feel very bad for Zach that he went through this, and I know it's been difficult. And he's a young guy. I mean, my mother passed away when I was a little older. Still too young. I mean, I lost my dad before I was 30. I lost my mother when I was 37. I lost her. So, it's, you never want to lose anyone. Like that's important to you, but to lose someone like this at that age especially is just really difficult. So I'm really grateful. And yeah, it was that kind of thing. Absolutely. No, I mean, 100%. Is exactly right. That's exactly right. That when ArvCon 2022 comes, that's exactly what we'll be doing, is thinking about that as well. It's exactly why we support Damon Runyon. And Zach, I know, will be right on board with it. And Zach, of course, has been supportive by participating in Espergenesis and events like that before on ArvCon. So, yeah, this is exactly what we're going to do. I know, Zach is like, I think Zach now is 23 or 24. He's somewhere in that age. Zach's very young, and it's really hard. It's really hard, So, and Zach has had to kind of shoulder a lot of that load and do so while still being, a stand-up guy. So that's why, Zach kind of stepped back a little bit, now is starting to come back into things again, and so forth. But I, felt very bad for Zach, and I'm, glad that we can sort of do something that will be in his mother's memory, and that will also advance the cause in general of cancer research. So, that's the thing that's there. Feels himself crumble into dust. Yeah. Losing a parent at any age is difficult, but when, the younger you are, the harder it is to put it into perspective. I was already a parent when I lost my mother. And that made it little Arv was only like a year and a half when my mother passed. And so that was very difficult because I wanted her to have more time, with her. That would have been something basically my kids don't remember their grandparents at all. And that's sad. Obviously, my mini Arv wasn't even born. But at least I had the experience of being a parent, and my mother was able to hold little Arv as a baby, and there was something there. And Zach didn't get that, and that's sad. But I also think that Zach has the chance to channel this and to help him make him stronger. In my experience, it also provided a greater sense of empathy for me, a greater sense of, sort of a drive to do something to help others as well. Not that I didn't have it before, but a sense of kind of purpose fueled by this particular thing. It's taking the personal and making it global, right? And making it, I should say, personal, making it local, making it communitarian, and making it global. That's the sort of ripple effect that we have. So, yeah, that's the deal. Yeah, no, for sure, Dragon. I mean, I know it does for sure, but it's the kind of thing that I think it's good that we can be there to support. So in any case, I was grateful for Zach's raid today, and we are going to have more with Zach coming up, and you should definitely go support that. So I mentioned all that. And then we have, of course, publishing, as I said, Exclamation Point Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts, Exclamation Point Library, Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, 5e Adventure and Sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, Alligator Alley and Athos working on my Gray Shade Kickstarter, Exclamation Point Gray Shade KS. We'll know more details about that within the next couple of weeks that I'll be sharing with all of you, but Gray Shade, the novel, is published May 31st, and then the Kickstarter happening later this year, probably the summer. More details on that to come in specific. And then, as always, Exclamation Point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Very important to affirm and assert the significance of Black lives, as I have always said since we started talking about this year and a half ago or so, and we're going to continue to say it. And Exclamation Point Help Now, which is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help, and to reach out to others when they need help as well. Yeah, and I've always thought about that, Arudna, that you had like a very, and you had a lot of like relatives that were there. I know not always positively, but I mean, yeah. So one of the things is it gave you a big stock of really good stories to be able to tell in a positive way. I guess there is always that. A lot of your stories that you've told about your grandfather and your uncle too have been things that I've thought about sometimes. So, but in any case. So thank you for all of that, folks. No raid today. It's late, 2:30. We are going to do a raid tomorrow after Bag of Giving, and certainly on Tuesday. But, well, sort of a raid because we're doing GOG. But no raid today. But I do want to thank everyone for being amazing. Yeah, no, I know. I understand. I meant the funny stories is what I meant, of course. But I want to thank everyone who were awesome mods today. As always, the wonderful Arudinel, Dragon Spear, Rock God. Always a pleasure. I know Triffid was here earlier on. Thank you to the Rising Tides as well. Thank you to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers. Arudinel, Dragon Spear, Rock God, Echo, Alpha X5, Live Suing, Lone Wolf, Mrs. Dunsel, Prince Justin, and Trendane. Thank you again, Trend, so much for tonight. I really appreciate it. Thank you to my wonderful viewers, to Anonymous Alexa. Thank you to Black Fury. Thank you to Club Penguin Veteran. Thank you to Corwina the Average. Thank you to Deku. Dizzy Plays. What's up, Dizzy? Thank you to Erabs. Thank you to Galadriel Bot, who is totally not a bot. Thank you to Lori Pub. Thank you to... the heck is this? Not M Beast Contest. Thank you to Pwn Stream, PKD Fan, Snowbound, X Rogan. Thanks again to Zach Clay for the raid. And I'm glad you folks enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. And I will be back to you folks for some Bag of Giving Sunday night. Again, No Man's Sky will definitely return some point in the future. Not sure when. Next video game, though, that we're doing is going to be some more of Golden Sun over probably next Saturday. And Shadowed Mage, I think, is going to be all over that since he's very excited to, sort of like Tren, actually be giving a lot of advice about stuff to do in that game. So it's going to be good times. Thank you, everybody. Much love to all of you. And in the words of the thing which inspired me today, let us all say, live long and prosper. And I will see all of you lovely folks soon. Bye for now.